Go High Level Wizard here, and welcome to the most in-depth Go High Level tutorial available on YouTube. This is insane. This is an incredibly long video, and it is made this way so you can master high level and go through everything. In this tutorial, I will explain what the Launchpad is and how to use it, what the dashboard is and how to use it, what conversations are and how to do them, calendars and how to set them up, contacts and how to implement them, opportunities, how to set those up, payments, everything about payments, how to do marketing, how to do automations, how to do sites, how to set up memberships and courses, media storage, reputation management, reporting, app marketplace, and an in-depth dive on the settings. I'm going to go through everything, the entire Go High Level sub-account dashboard. No stone unturned. It is very long because I am going very thorough in each one of these and explaining literally what every button does. You are looking to seriously master high level. This video is perfect for you. So let's jump right in. We're going to come into the Launchpad, and it's going to bring you to a screen like this. So the Launchpad is basically a quick start guide to all of Go High Level. So it helps you connect and fill in a lot of the blanks. This includes getting the app installed for you and for your clients, connecting your Google business profile right here. This is where you connect. You just click this. It'll say connect down here, and you'll connect it. How to connect your Facebook page. You click that, connect it. It'll also give you access to connect your Instagram. Getting a chat widget set up. Integrating WhatsApp. Connecting Stripe, which is a payment processor. Connecting Yext, which is a citation builder. You most likely will not need to do that. Connecting anything with WordPress. And then adding users. Adding users is basically just adding people to the user sub account, which I'm going to be going in depth later in the video on how to do this, more manually. But basically allowing other people, employees, salespeople, to use the Go High Level account. But the Launchpad is how you will onboard people. It is the quick start guide to just plug in all the basic stuff immediately to get them moving fast. And again, you won't need some of these right off the bat. Like you don't really need Yext right now. You don't really need WordPress. WhatsApp, some of these are more multiple choice, but it's always best bet to do, to get the app set up, the GMB, the Facebook, the Instagram, and then adding the users. And again, the Launchpad is just for getting clients or you onboarded very fast and immediately started with high level. Dashboard tab on Go High Level, and just demystify and explain what some of this stuff means and what it does. So we'll start with the opportunity status. So this tab shows the current status of all your sales opportunities, letting you see at a glance where each potential sale stands in your sales pipeline. Opportunity value, which is different, is basically the total value of all your sales opportunities, giving you an idea of how much revenue you might generate if you close all your deals successfully. Okay, so basically opportunity status, the big difference between these two is that this is basically the value and this is the potential. So this is just the accumulated sum of your stuff. So if you have everyone at $500 and you have 20 people, it'd be 500 times 20. So it doesn't mean it's how much you're going to get, but it's an estimate. And then for conversion rate, this tab displays the percentage of leads that have been converted into actual sales, helping you measure the effectiveness of your sales process. And then down here, basically, we have funnel, and the funnel tab visualizes your sales process, and it shows you how leads move through the initial contact to becoming customers, and then highlighting any bottlenecks along the way and whatnot. And then stage distribution, this shows the distribution of opportunities across different stages in your sales pipeline, so you can see where you get most of your leads from a given time and whatnot. Handy metric right there and whatnot. And tasks, in the task tab, you can just track all of your to-do items, follow-ups, and other actions you need to take to move any opportunities forward. And then manual actions. This is basically, sorry, I got the coughs today, internal coughs. This section lists actions that need to be completed manually, like making a phone call or sending personalized emails or anything along that nature. And then basically lead source report. This report shows you where your leads are coming from, so you know exactly where they're coming from, whether it's organic search, paid ads, social media, or any other source. It'll just help you understand which channels are the most effective. And then down below, you have the Google Ads Analytics report. So as you can guess, this is just a tab that integrates with Google Analytics to give you insights into your website traffic, user behavior, and just see how your site's performing and whatnot. And then down here it's the same thing. If you have it plugged in, it'll be you'll be able to see it from there. And the Google Business Profile is basically an overview of your Google Business Profile performance, its searches, and how everything is going there. And then down below here, both Facebook Ads Report, Google Ads Report, it's just showing you total clicks, total spent, your click-through rate, your cost per client, and whatnot. And it's the same exact thing in the Google Ads Report. So that's it really in a nutshell. You can change the dates on this right up here to get a better idea. But that is what this dashboard is for. It's really a simple way to understand and see what's going on here and how this all works from a very quick glance. So you don't have to go deeper in any of these other tabs to try to figure out what's going on. It's just all right here once you hook everything up. I'm going to navigate to conversations, okay? It's going to pop up like this. And basically what this is an all-in-one dashboard for basically all messaging and all conversations from one place. So I'm actually going to hop on over really fast. I have a slide, but for you just to explain this a little better so this makes sense. This is just better visual representation. You know what I mean? We all have that kind of like little bit of autism. This just helps us understand much better. So Go High Level Conversations. Yeah. So the Go High Level Conversations tab is a tool that helps service-based businesses manage all of their client communications in one place. It integrates with social media, email, and text messaging, creating a central hub for every conversation. This ensures that all client interactions are organized and easily accessible, simplifying communication and improving response times. Like I said before, it's all in one dashboard, so everything is connected. So you send out one thing, you can answer email, text, all of this stuff, and it's super powerful. And that's why I created this other little thing. And there's other things you can connect to this, but from just one dashboard, okay, you can answer text messages, you can answer emails, you can answer Google My Business Messaging, you can answer Facebook DMs, you can answer Instagram DMs, all from one place, as opposed to having to go on a platform right here. So you're hopping right here, yeah? You're hopping on SMS, messaging people. Then you got to close out the account, and then hop over here, or your tabs, or computer, mobile, whatever you want. Then you have to go over to Google My Business. Then you have to, log out, log into the Facebook app, and then over here. None of that. It's all done because it's in one place. And that's what's so beautiful about this process is it's all in one dashboard. So you can answer all of the messages from one place, which means you can save a ton of time, potential for AI chatbots to just scale up and take all the messaging, and having everything in one centralized place. So right here, now that you understand the basics of how powerful this is, it starts with the first tab, which is the Conversations tab. And this is where the text, the email, the Google Business, the Facebook, the Instagram, it all gets pulled into one centralized place. And right here, as you'll see, it'll start with this, and this will be the list of your messages right here. You'll have unread, which is just everything that's unread. Recents, which is everything's recent. It's basically like an iPhone or a phone in general. Starred, which is anything which you put up here with the starred, and then all, which is just everything. So when you just click on this, you'll have access to all of this right here. This is just because I'm using a different account for this. So the page is I don't really do stuff from it, unlike my personal and whatnot. So this is just for the sake of the video. But usually it'll have a thing right here where you can answer. You can basically send any sort of file right here. You can send any sort of emoji. Then you can send basically any what's called a text template, which I'm going to show you how to do, and then collect money and then add extra things there. So it's super easy to send messages like that. And then if you like it, you can mark as starred. If you want to mark it as read, you click that. And then if you want to delete this, you just click delete. Boom. And the email is gone forever, or the text or whatever it is gone. So now basically you have, okay, now it's loaded. Over on this side, you have all of this other info, okay? And this is basically, text messaging, or not text messaging, but their emails, their phone numbers, all of the info on the side, any sort of tags if you want to add automations, basically all the info on each contact will be right here. So say if you click this guy and you want to find out more, you have all of the info right here. And if you want to add them to add automations, pipelines, it's all right there. So it's super, super powerful and handy. And then filters, if you want to filter stuff down just to see, like, I just want to see what's on Instagram, I just want to see what's on Facebook, I just want to see this, or pipelines. That will basically make this a much easier process for you to see. But other than that, it's really simple. It's just stuff like this right here. And then you plug it all in and you're good to go. Now, if you're wondering real quick, because I'm assuming that you already have this set up, but if you're wondering like, oh, how do I do this and how do I get all this stuff? You're just going to come to Launchpad and whoever's sub account, and you basically want to just set everything up and it will pre-populate in conversations. So you don't really set up conversations, you set it up here. So you want to come in here, you want to make sure your Google My Business is connected, you want to connect your Facebook, which by the way will be connected to your Instagram. You don't really connect your Instagram, you just connect your Facebook and Instagram because it's all Meta. So you connect that through here, and then obviously get, you know, your email set up and your text messages set up, depending on what you're doing. Whether that's already set up with a white label, or if it hasn't been, you want to set that up. But once you get those set up through here, and this is how you set it up, it will already pre-populate in here. And then any text that comes through will pop up here. Any email pop up here. It's more of a byproduct. So you don't set this up, but you set it up elsewhere. So just in case you're wondering and you want to get this feature for a client or whatnot, that's how you get it set up. Simple as that, very straightforward. You just plug in their social medias and plug in the email stuff, so you're good to go. So basically that's it in a nutshell for the unread in the conversations tab. Now we're going to move on to manual actions. So manual actions, you know, you can do it for follow-ups, any sort of pipelines. This is stuff that you can't automate. Yeah, this is stuff that you can't just have in a sequence or something triggered. It needs to be, you know, hence the word manual actions is stuff you have to do hands-on. So that can be following up, sending extra emails, checking in with people, adding them to automations. It's simple stuff like that. So you'll be needing that basically depending on if you have automation set up or whatever you're doing to basically make sure nothing falls through the cracks and you get all of your leads and whatnot. Then you have template snippets. This is dope, okay? This is so awesome. Basically what this is, and I showed this just a little bit before, it's a pre-made message that you send out. So this is great if you have VAs, employees. Now, chatbots aside, because that's going to solve a lot of this, these are great for when you're just following up with people to quickly message them. And what it is just a template. So if someone is always asking you what your business hours are, you have a message that just already has the business hours, as opposed to you writing all that up or copy and pasting. You just click it and it goes, and it's sent. So I'll show you in a second, but it's basically a perfect way for you to have pre-made messages, which will save you and a service-based business owner so much time. Like, this is seriously going to save you hours of time, especially if you have a ton of lead flow. You just pop it in and you're good to go. So let's get this set up. Okay, so you're just going to click Add Template right here. Add Text Template. No, not Text Template. We're going to do Email Template. Add Email Template. Let's just do Declan. Let's do Declan. Subject. Test. This is just for the sake of the video. Test. You put whatever, or, you know, welcome, whatever. Now, guys, by the way, you insert what you actually want. This is for the video, so yeah. But what you can do too, if you want to get really sneaky, is you can basically attach, like, you could do like a voice memo or something really sneaky if you want to send like more, you know, what's the word? Signature stuff that's more powerful, and then you just come right over here. Come down to the message, and right here, so this thing is being disabled, it's been done, but right there you'll just click it and you'll be able to send it, which is awesome. Like, you look pop up, it pops up, and you just click it and send it. So right there you just click that and you're good to go. How easy is that? How straightforward is that? It literally doesn't get any easier than that, and that's a super, super powerful way to, you know, just have tons of different messages set up so you can just churn and burn with leads, have them handled, give them a little more of a personalized touch using voice memos or videos, so you can just take people, move them down the pipeline, and just close. Because if you're hiring a VA or you're hiring someone to do the work for you and you're trying to scale up, guys, this is golden right here, so make sure you're staying with me here. If you're trying to hire up, if you have these SOPs in place where you already have a bunch of the messages, you can hire people that are more stupid, excuse me, to do this, because it's not complicated. They just have to know when to send the right messages. And yes, you know, nothing is completely automated, but this helps so much. So last but not least, we're going to move into trigger links. So this falls into the automations category, and you can add automations to it, and there's a lot of stuff right in here. But basically, trigger links are things that basically, I don't want to use the word trigger other things, but it's like an automation, if this, then that sequence. So this is great for if someone books a call, then immediately sends them to something else. It's a link you can send that's going to basically start a whole process of things, whether that be getting them in a course, whether that be invoicing and sending, you know, asking for a review. It's a whole bunch of other stuff to basically manually, or not manually, but set that process up so it's much smoother. And that's where you can add a lot of automations and whatnot. You just click add link to add that, and you know, you're good to go. Very simple. It's just like pop and you put in whatever. So that can be super powerful too if you're trying to sign people up quick, invoice, all that other good stuff. Go right here to the calendars tab and the GoHighLevel dashboard. The first page is basically the calendars hub. So right now I have nothing through this account, but what it'll show is basically, and I want to use my other one, but it has a lot of private meetings, so I can't exactly disclose the names, but it'll show you just like a regular calendar grid, all of the names, when the appointments are. It's really cool. It'll show you all of the stuff so you can basically see what's going on. You have meetings with this person at this time on this day, and it gives you an overview of everybody's meeting so you know exactly what's happening on what day at what time. Then you have the day, you can do the week or the month grid version where it'll show you every day what you have on every day, which is huge. I mean, just that alone is so nice to see as soon as you pop in the dashboard because you can tell, okay, I have a meeting here, a meeting there, I have to go to this event here. Keeps everything very, very organized. Then basically down here, what you're going to see is basically a list of all the calendars you create. Because I'll show you later, you can create calendars. So you can create, there's multiple different styles, which we're going to go into here in a bit. But you can basically choose them, pick them, and then you basically decide, okay, if you have a strategy call, if this is a fulfillment call, if this is a demo call, you can name them, you can customize them, which I'm going to show you in a second, so calm down. But we'll basically have all of that so you can go in, let's ignore, and then you can basically come in and do all that and you'll be good to go. From there, you can go right into the users tab, which is basically the user I have for the sub account, and you can add as many people as you want. So employees can be connected to the calendar, managers, you basically can connect who to what calendar so you can see an overarching, it's like a task management system too, so you can know exactly what's going on with the users, and that's very easy to add in the Go High Level settings. To manually add any appointments, by the way, this is if you are not, someone didn't go through and click the calendar link. You can come right in here and you can just manually set this up. These will also be available in the app, but you just come right in here. You're going to click new, and then you just add exactly what you want. So strategy call, you pick what calendar you want, or you can do, an assigned thing. Get that out of the way. And then you just come right down here, you pick it, you select what time and dates. Very simple. It's just manually putting it in. You just slap that in manually, and then you are good to go. Then you can select contact right there, and then you're good to go. Simple as that. You just plug it in, click a couple buttons, and you're done. That's how you manually set up stuff. So very simple, very straightforward. And that's pretty much it for this basic tab. Now we're going to move into the appointments tab, okay? So in the appointments, this is the same thing as basically booked up. This will show you all of the appointments, events, / whatever you have here. So when people start scheduling in, you have the calendar view where you see everything, and then you have here where you can tell exactly, what calls you're going to and what, shit's going on in your day. Same thing, you want to manually add stuff, you just click new appointment and you slap it in manually. Simple as that. Now, before I jump into this, because when you go to calendar settings, this is where you create the calendars, and this is where we build out what we're going to be building out here, which we're going to go in a second after I go over some of the benefits and whatnot and why this is so important. But that's just where you're going to put this. So we're going to hop into that in just one second. But I want to show you this up here. This basically has some updates, pretty cool. So you can customize stuff right from here. You get a one-time link right from here, so you don't have to go in the settings. Also, a really cool thing I'm gonna show you in a second is you can basically plug in stuff through Google My Business and local service ads if you are a service-based business. Guys, by the way, I have a lot of videos on this. This is clutch if you're trying to make a lot of money. And this is basically plugging stuff in through here where you can basically take this, okay, put it on the, your organic and paid sources of traffic from Google and start booking people right in through there, which is awesome. And then there's basically some stuff with posting and whatnot to get appointments. But that's just a quick little, what do you call it? Easy access bar and whatnot, and then you're good to go. But let's hop into, I just want to show you one of my slides so I can break down some of this stuff in words and conceptualize so I can show you why this is important, why you actually need to do this now, and why if you're not doing this now with Go High Level, you're about to lose a lot of money because this goes hand in hand with the AI boom that is coming up. So high-level calendars can do a ton of things, but more importantly, it's what's coming up that makes this so potent and powerful. Will make you a lot of money. So Go High Level calendars streamline booking and the payments. Okay, offer 24/7 availability, reduce no-shows with automatic reminders, enhance client experience for repeat business, and boost revenue through upselling. Okay, that's the basics, which you already know this. That's what calendars do. They set all this up, and it works really well, and it's awesome. Okay, and it's also all in one place for the price of High Level, where usually you have to pay 20, 30, 40 bucks a month for a calendar system. Now, here's where this gets really important because AI is really taking over, and the AI chatbots on HighLevel and all around are just getting better and better and better and better and better. They're literally just upgrading by the day. So it's so important that you basically get this in now and move all your booking from other systems in. That's what I'm doing with a lot of my clients, so I can have this all in-house. So note, having calendars and all your appointments through GoHighLevel GHL allows for massive opportunities for AI chatbots to book directly on your calendar, helping you scale massively. So I'm not talking about sending a link. I'm talking about, and it's getting good enough to do this, where somebody gives you a date, a time, a name, a number, all that shit, and it basically will take all that, plug it in, and schedule for you. That basically means that through the conversations tab on HighLevel, which if you've not seen my video on that, go to my channel and check it out because that's huge. That kind of goes hand in hand with this. These are all kind of working together for you to make a lot of money. What that's basically going to do is that's going to allow you to basically scale up infinitely, because it's not just sending a link. It's taking any data and it's creating appointments. Now, right now, it's sometimes gets a little off, but it gets better and better, and it's getting to the point where it is scheduling through that. And it's better than a lot of other AI chatbots out there. So the main thing is you guys want to start thinking about this now, because if you're having all this traffic coming in, okay, and you get rid of secretary and you guys just plug in the proper chatbot and train it properly, it's just going to start scheduling meetings and packing your pipeline while you're sleeping. So you're not even going to have to be working, and it's going to be making you money. That's huge, because that means you can scale to the moon. You see what I'm saying? I mean, this is huge. And by having this all in-house, it'll know what your availability is, where to put it. It'll know all of this shit and give you all the relevant data so it can pre-populate and put it in. That's why this is so big. That's why I've been moving a lot of my client management systems all into HighLevel and making sure they're properly plugged in with the calendars, because this is going to allow for huge opportunity in the next couple of months. I mean, you can already do it now. It just takes a little bit of training. But it's already happening to the point where you can just schedule appointment after appointment without doing anything, and it goes right on your calendar, perfectly booked, double booking, whatever you want. So I just wanted to post this and share this with you because it's important to know why these things are important. It's not just, oh, have a calendar and do whatever. It's you can have a very powerful, streamlined, scalable process by using these. I'm showing you the future, and just to let you know, by using this and scaling up, that makes you a ton of money. Okay, saves you money and makes you money. We all want more money. That's why we do this. This can do that. And every service-based business owner and other businesses too need this, especially ones with high lead flow and volume. They need a way to basically organize and scale up fast. So if you're running ads, you can just, don't even get me started, because if you run ads to, let's say, a landing page for a client or whatever, and they're just booking nonstop and the AI chatbot's talking to people, you will schedule so many people, but the AI chatbot will also follow up. You see what I'm saying? So by following up, it'll go into the GoHighLevel calendars and just keep putting people in the right spots, which basically means you can scale infinitely, which is just insane. But let's go back and let me show you how to do this. So we're back in the, move this over here, GoHighLevel dashboard. So you're going to go to calendar settings, okay? So this is going to basically give you the place to basically build out your calendars and whatnot. And it's got all kinds of other stuff which you can play with. Let me quickly run you through these before we create the calendar. So preferences is basically simple stuff, in-app stuff, depending when your week starts, picking the language, basic little things. So preferences like in any app or whatnot, just simple stuff, simple account tweaks. You can look over this and tweak any of this if it doesn't look to your fitting. Availability, this is coming soon. I'm not sure what they're going to do there, but they're going to work on it. This is what I was talking about before when I went up here, ways of plugging in basically Google's booking. Now, Google changed some stuff with other messaging, but this should just be for regular booking, which is huge. If you guys know I'm a big service-based business marketer, that's huge for this. So if you can basically plug in your calendar through organic booking, local service ads, anything with that lead flow, and then maybe potentially, put that AI chatbot in later down the road and get that all configured. It's just taking the leads, it's scheduling them and doing all this work, saving you a ton of time and money so you can do other things, buy back your time and crush it. So really important if you're doing these two things seriously. By the way, if you guys have any questions at all, just feel free to reach out to me on Messenger. Please comment, subscribe down below. And like the video. Just let me know feedback, what you guys like about this, any questions you have, because I've been doing this for a while now. And seriously, using this kind of stuff, especially the calendars feature on HighLevel, you can just crush it super fast with simple things. Stuff I wish I knew earlier by just tweaking certain things, getting AI chatbot set up so you can just go in and crush. But here is basically how we're going to create the calendar. So when you come into calendars, you're just going to come right here and you're going to click create calendar. Now you get multiple different options for calendars. So you get a service calendar, which is a very simple service-based calendar to schedule appointments. You have a simple calendar, basically the same thing, just schedule some appointments, do and whatnot, simple stuff like that. Round robin, this is good for Zooms and other things like that. That's basically, you know, I was saying troubleshooting calls, interviews, testimonials, stuff like that's really good. And then class booking, this is basically a and I say it's like one-to-many sort of thing. Same with collective booking. Really great for basically teams. This stuff is more the team stuff. This is more like the prospecting. That's just the way I would divide it. And you just pick which one is right for you. So a lot of people, depending on if you're going to have a whole team and you're doing stuff, you guys are going to be right here in simple calendar, okay? Or service calendar if it's a service-based business. So you just click select. And then in here, you're basically going to run it through and create your calendar. So you need a name. So we'll do Declan's. This is just a test, by the way. Declan's amazing booking. Okay, let me make sure those get that right. That's amazing. Declan's amazing booking. Okay, you can add a description too, just like this calendar for blah, blah. And sometimes it's good if you're like a marketer and you're doing strategy calls or sales calls or whatever you name it, and you just want to call it, you know, let people know I'm not trying to sell you, or if you are trying to sell them, let them know, and you just click add description. You just plug it in right there. Simple as that. For the sake of this video, we're just not going to put that in. Your custom URL, I recommend just taking this and putting it down here. Now you're going to have to remove the spaces. And I don't think I can have an apostrophe in there. But that's a good way to do it. So you just get basically the same thing, and that's basically the URL, which is, you know, up there. Yeah, I won't even explain that. But that's basically, you're going to need to customize. And if you have something similar, like I'll show you right here. Oh wow. Well, shit, that seems to work. Usually, let me try this. Walmart. Let's just see if it pre-populates. Yeah, see, it'll say slugs already taken. So I just want to let you guys know, when I brought this up for a very specific reason. If you guys have things that are taken, it'll tell you, and you cannot use a similar slug to someone else on the internet because it will literally go right to their calendar. So you basically have to put in something that is unique, like this. No one else has this, so it's yours, and you're good to go. So make sure you put the URL in. Good to go. Then you put in whatever your meeting duration is, put some minutes, times, what days you want it. This is basically how early you can set meetings to how late you can set meetings. So you want to plug that in, and then enter the meeting location. It'll be number and a bunch of other shit, name, number, Zoom, stuff like that. So we're going to confirm, okay, and we'll just do a quick preview of the calendar. Boom, right here. Looks pretty cool, just like Calendly. Dope. They click this. They click select, they fill out their stuff, and they're good to go. Now, though, we want to customize this a little bit further, because I'm assuming, you know, you might want to put a logo on or something. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right here. And we could have done this earlier, but I want to show you it first. And we're just going to click edit. So now this is where you basically get into the nuts and bolts of it, where you're basically editing it and fine-tuning it. So right here, same thing. You can put description. You can click put your logo in, which is really easy. I would just put in, if it's you, a picture of your face. So you're smiling. So you just plug that in, click that, drag and drop. You're good to go. Same thing. You can put any of this. All this stuff is good. Then you can basically click the colors you want for your meeting. And this will be basically the basic event stuff. Not the background colors, which I'll show you how to do in a sec. But you just fiddle around with these, and that's going to basically do like I'll come back here, not to this. It'll be like the colors of this and whatnot, the basic outlines. And that's how you basically customize that. And then availability. So this is a little more in depth as opposed to what I did before. So you basically, you know, set each time you want to put. Then you basically put in how long you want the meeting duration, same thing. Or not meeting interval, wrong things are definitely different. Meeting interval is basically for like the time in between booking and whatnot. Simple stuff like that. So like if you have 15 minutes before every call, or they're back to back to back, stuff like that. So the cadence. Minimum scheduling notice. This is so if someone can't just book immediately when you send their link, you at least have an hour, 5 days, you name it. That's just to basically keep that, which you're going to want to play with. Date ranges is how far out can they go. So you, by the way, quick pro tip for calendars, you don't want it to be like 30 days in advance, because the stats on no-shows are huge for that. So you don't want that. You want it a little more dialed in. So definitely do like a shorter date range. I'd say 3 days is perfect, 3 to 4 days. Maximum bookings per day. This is basically how much you want per day. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or you just pack it. That's where a lot of this stuff comes in handy. Otherwise, they can't really book a lot of that. Maximum bookings per slot. This is basically for a lot of the round robin stuff and whatnot. Pre-buffer time is basically how much time you have before and then how much time you have after the call. So the simple stuff like that, that's just basically going. You play with this. You might want to notice. You might want to click save. Go over here. Wrong thing again. Figure it out. Make sure. And you can see right here, it'll change the dates. Actually, you know what? Let me do this right now. So let's do meeting interval. So you see the times. It says 10 a.m. Let's do 2 hours. Let's do save. Now let me just show you what's up. This video's already getting so long. Let's just make sure this works. Let's wait for this to load. Aha, see? You notice how with the 2 hour buffer, now that I put that in, right down here, I put it in, it's bumping everything to 2 hours. So it's pretty interesting to see. You can play around with it, and that'll show the availability for people to book, so you don't have a bunch of people booking randomly. Just play around with that. That's really simple. And as I said before, you can click save and just check it out right here to make sure your work is done. That's simple as that. And guys, by the way, any questions you have, go down below. You're good to go. Just ask, and I'll help out in the comments. This basically is if you are basically collecting payments from people. So if this is a consultation call, a $200 consultation call, $500, whatever, you basically come in here and basically schedule it up. So you basically can get, how would you say it? Paid for your work, and it's all set up on the link. So when they come here, they just have to put their credit card info and pay. Now for here, you basically want this. You want the acknowledgement email. You're going to want this too, so people will receive email notifications basically reminding them to take the calls. You also want to allow this, so it's synced to Google Calendar, which are showing connections. You basically want to plug in so you can make sure it message them so your show rate is higher. You definitely want that. Connections right here, you can link to an email, which is through Google Calendar. So if you guys use Google Calendar, which I highly recommend, it's just an app, you can basically sync this up with your calendar, so it sends all of the meeting links in there, which is huge. And you just click this drop down, pick your email, and you're good to go, which is actually really nice. I actually highly recommend that. Google Calendar is my favorite. You can also just use the Lead Connector app, which is perfectly fine through GoHighLevel. Either way, you're good to go. I just have a bunch of different places pulling into my Google Calendar. So for anything in here, I do like to use that because it's good. And customization, same thing. You can add a cover photo, and then this is where you pick basically the layouts of what this looks like to basically get it to look like different colors. So we'll just do this. And this is how you play with the calendar, customize it, and make sure you have everything you need so you can be good to go, and maybe add a little stylized to it, make it look a little better. I will say, I'll show you right now, this is not going to look too good. Let's see why this is taking so long to load. Okay, finally finished. Yeah, not good. You probably don't want that, but you can see what I'm saying. You play around with the colors, and then you'll be good to go, and it's as simple as that. So that's really it in a nutshell. That's pretty much all you got to do. Last but not least, I'm just going to show you how to pull this up on your website, so you can basically go in and plug in a calendar and pre-populate it. Let me actually go and change this. This is looking terrible. Okay, so go over to your sites on HighLevel, go to the website you want, and I'm just going to show you how to plug this into your website real quick. You probably already know this, but I just like to show it just in case. So you're just going to come in. We'll just click this for now. I'm just putting this in a random place, but you basically come in. Where is it? Calendar. We plug it in right here. And then what you can do is you can select the calendar you want. This is awesome. And you figure out, which one you want. Say it's for a landing page. Okay, I want someone to be able to book. Just click Declan's Amazing Booking. And then boom, It sets up the entire thing with all your customizations, everything you have right here, hooked in, and you're good to go, which is awesome because you just do that little switch. You can add calendars to any website. You can make them smaller, bigger, you can customize them. But that's just a cool little way that you can add stuff, calendars into the website so people can book more natively. And then it's as simple as that, which is a cool little. We're just going to go to the contacts tab, okay? And it's going to look just like this. All of your contacts, both email and SMS, will appear right here. All of them will be right here, and you can select them just like this. This is just the first basic thing I want to go over. It's just everything is laid out right here. It's very simple, very straightforward, and you can see all of your contacts, both SMS and email. So first things first, how do you add a contact? You will just click this right here. It'll pre-prompt all your info. You plug it in, and you're good to go. It is simple as that. Just skipping over right here, if you want to get a ton of contacts from another system, you would click this and you'd upload a CSV and a bunch would appear. Okay, this is going to be pipeline change. So if you go into opportunities, by the way, I have a full video on that if you do not know what that means. But pipeline change will be basically if you click one of these and selecting the pipeline changes, moving them to a different pipeline. Now a lot of that can be automated. But just in case you have to do it manually. Adding automation, you can add any of them to an automation. You can add contacts, smart lists, whatever it is to an automation. I promise we're going to get into smart lists here in a second. These two are really cool right here because you can send both SMS and email very quickly by just selecting these. Okay, you could just select all of these and then you could just click send SMS, and all the people that have numbers, then it'll go to the next page where you can send it. And then email, you can do the exact same thing, or you can hit up smart lists and a bunch of other stuff, which I'm about to get into, which is really cool. And then same thing to add any tags. You can just click add tag. You just click it, pre-prompt, add the tag. You can remove the tag, same thing. You can delete any contacts. You can send review requests. So this is for reputation management. Down here, I have a full video on that, so go check it out. And this basically is an easy way to quickly select everyone and launch a quick review campaign. And then we went over these two, which are you're exporting contacts, so you can fill this up very simply. And then you have add edit company, which is basically picking what company goes where. Right down here, we're going to have columns. Now, this is for custom fields. And basically what a custom field is, specific information on these contacts. And you can basically see all of them right here where you can add. And this helps you filter out picking, what you want for who. And if you want to add more, you would come right here. And then you have all of your fields here. And this is basically a way to get even narrower on the data on your leads or clients or whatever. And to add a field, you literally just click add field, select what you want, plug it right in, and you're good to go. And then you have folders, which is folders for all your custom fields, and then deleted fields, anything you have deleted. Very simply, like I said before, to do that, to add any extra custom fields, if you want to add extra data, you just click that, you go right there, and you are good to go. And then right here is a quick search to find your clients or, tags or whatever. So we'll do Mary. Boom, pops up. And that's an easy way if you're just doing quick manual stuff to find people, or if you have to add someone to an automation or, the other things right here, you would just quickly type that in and get that, squared away really fast. And then more filters is basically filtering out info to find people. So you have a whole host of options. You have business name, company name, email, first name, last name, tag, wildcard name, address, assign, all of these data fields. I mean, it's so many. It's unlimited. And what's pretty cool too is what you can do with these by having all these is you can basically filter out where to find certain people and then have you can, let me actually find, let's do first name. Let's do Mary. And then we'll do contains exactly, apply, and then boom. See right there? So you can do this with a bunch of other stuff, and it's just extremely handy for sifting through and organizing this. And it's very helpful for email marketing and text message marketing campaigns. So now that you understand the basics of adding certain stuff, now it's time to go over smart lists. So what a smart list is basically a filtered list. So you would apply a filter to your list with a certain amount of people, whether that is a tag, whatever you want to add it, which I'm going to show you in a second. It will filter out these people. Then you can click it up here, and then you can send emails to a list really fast. You can filter by a list really fast. This is Amazing for service-based businesses, because oftentimes setting certain stuff up and doing certain things can get confusing because there's so much going on at high level, especially with tons of leads. Smart lists segment things perfectly, and if you have automations dialed in, it works really well. So let's create a smart list. So to create a smart list, okay, you're going to come right up here. So let's type in, let's do first name. We'll do Mary again. So we'll come to Mary, apply, and you see it's right here, and you can add extra stuff, like you can add to extra filters to make it better. But then what you'll do is you'll come right down here to save as smart list. And you can do this for a ton of people. I mean, you can do this too with tagging too. You can pick one tag, so missed call, and all these people could have it, and it would select all the people with that tag. By the way, I have a video on tags. Go watch that if you are confused on how that works too. But you pick whatever data point you want. So we'll go back to first name. No. Apply. And then right down here, you just click Save as Smart List. Then you're going to name your smart list. So we'll just call it Mary. And put whatever name you want appropriate. And then right here, it pops up here. So isn't that cool? So all the smart list is, as you see right here, it's filters within the entire contacts list. See how cool that is? So it's not actually segmenting away. It's not pulling into just these people. It's actually the whole list with a filter on top. That way you can only send to these people. And this is really cool because you can hop in right here anytime and be like, oh, we have to hit up Mary, or we have to hit up all the missed leads. We have to hit up all of our previous clients. We have to hit up all our loyal beginning founding members. Whatever you create in that smart list, you would just come right in here, and then you have access to this entire smart list. This is also very important, guys, creating these distinctions and creating these data points, because what ends up happening is once you get these dialed in, when you start running a lot of automations, the tagging, the smart list, it becomes much easier because you know exactly who to add, where they go. And it's just basically organizing data properly so you can use it better and move faster. But to manage your smart lists, you literally just come right up here. Okay, so there's Mary, and if you want to delete it, you can click that right there. If you want to edit it right there in the name, if you want to share the smart list, and then if you want to copy it, we'll just delete it. So we'll just do this, delete Mary, and now it's gone. So simple as that. That's how you create smart lists. That's how you play with them. I highly recommend all of you guys, if you are doing high volume, to understand this and create smart lists. I'm telling you, it's part of the magic of high level. It's just knowing how to do all these little things, especially with tagging, smart lists, and all this stuff. Because once you do this and you have everything organized, it's easier for the system. Okay, think AI, lots of AI chatbots, AI automations. It knows what to do because it has data. Then we have bulk actions, which is what it sounds like, any bulk action. So we go to, send all these people an email. That's a bulk action. If you send a ton of people an email, you delete a bunch of people, bulk action. This just gives you a list of all the bulk actions that you have. Then we have restore, which is basically a place where you go when all of your, deleted contacts or if you want to restore them, and you just go into restore and you'll find them very simply, very easily, and they'll be all in here. Then we have tasks, which is pretty cool. It's basically assigning tasks to team members, and you'll see them all right here. You can search for them here, and you would just click new task. So we'll put in test. We'll put in test. Remember, put in the actual title, the actual description. We will do our team member, James Cummings. And then for contact, we will do Mary. Check it out. Save. Okay. And boom, you now have a task. So this is kind of like Monday.com or one of these management tools where you basically can test stuff and figure stuff out. And it's pretty cool because you can give people tasks, and it will give people on your team, so team members within high level, it'll help them and give them that access. You can manage and delegate work, which is really cool. And a lot of that in, contacts and sending people on your team, certain stuff can just be absolute game changer. And you have due date and all this other stuff. And it's pretty freaking dope. And now we have company. So this is all the businesses you have within here. Same thing. You just click this. You fill out all the info of the business, whatever it may be. You just plug it in right here very simply. It doesn't take a genius to figure this out. You just plug this all in, and then you click add company, and you're good to go. So that is as simple as that. Okay, moves out of the way. And basically here you have opportunities, pipelines, and bulk actions. This is the basic dashboard overview. Opportunities, think opportunities as leads, Every single opportunity, this says 2 opportunities. This means 2 leads, John and Jordan. So just think leads, numbers. Pipelines is this entire thing you see right here, which is pipelines. And that you come over here to create, and you have a whole list of them. And then bulk actions is any bulk actions, like you want to send a bunch of messages, whatever it is, basically stuff in bulk you send right through there, or mass edits, whatever, you name it. But before I quickly jump in and get really hands-on with this, I just want to quickly explain really what opportunities and pipelines are if you were a beginner, so this stuff will all make way more sense. Let's check it out. In Go High Level, opportunities are potential sales or leads you're working on. And pipelines are visual tools that show the steps in each opportunity go through, like new lead, contacted, and closed. This setup helps you stay organized by keeping all your leads in one place and clearly showing you their status. By tracking your opportunities, you can focus on the ones that are more likely to close, making your sales process more efficient. And this is valuable for business because it helps you close more deals and increase revenue. Great for follow-up, guys. This is one of those little unused Go services that I think is very underutilized, that once you really get this dialed in, for just basically moving this stuff along is huge. And in this video too, what I'm going to be showing you right before we jump in is how to automate this, because it's really important that to basically take away a lot of the manual actions and have an entire process that's just in an automated sequence, because that will save you a lot of time and a lot of money, but it's also way more efficient. So let's check it out. So the first thing I really want to go over is just what an opportunity even is. And I know I said that before, it's just leads, but it really is just another name for leads. And in order to create an opportunity, you literally just come right here and you fill out this basic info. So you have primary contact name, primary email, primary phone, opportunity name, and then you add the basic stuff. So what pipeline? We have this pipeline right here. What stage? Any of the stages, which we'll go into pipelines in a second, and any other basic stuff, and then said value. So we'll just put this at 500, whatever, and then tags, which you can insert because they are super important for basically understanding how this works in the process. Now, I'm not going to go in depth on tags because I have the videos of that, but it just depends on what your business is and what tags they have. You just have to understand that and apply this to this. But then you would just basically click create, and then you have your lead, opportunity, whatever. But you can also select from contacts like you see right here, and pick one, which is really cool. So you can add them, and then you literally just click add, and then boom, you have them right here, which is awesome. And to move anything manually, you literally can just do this. Simple as that. Very easy, very simple. But the whole point about this, and this is the problem, is you don't really want to have to be going in all the time and moving stuff manually. You want to have this in automated sequence, and that's where the automations are really going to pop out and blow your mind. But we're going to go over that more in a second. First, I want to go over pipelines, which I think are very, very important, because a pipeline is just this. It is basically the stages which a lead goes through, the visual representation. So if you called them, if you sold them, whatever it may be, and this is important because for automations to work, it has to know if this, then that, or what this is. It's basically breaking stuff down into blocks, and that's what pipelines do. So to create a pipeline, you literally just come right in here, and then you we'll add your name first. We'll do test, or actually we'll do pipe. We'll just do pipeline 2, and then you basically have stages. Stages are each thing. So like booked call, lead. So we'll just do new lead. All you do is click add stage. We'll do booked call. We're just doing, obviously you want to add whatever the business has to make this legit. And then we'll do sold. And then all you're going to do is click save, and you want those 2 on. And then you'll have another pipeline. And this is really cool because then you can basically filter right in here how the pipelines work. So check it out. Oh, boom. Cool. Now you have a new pipeline. And all you have to do to find your pipelines is go through that list right there. And then you can see your opportunities right there. Simple as that. So straightforward. Freaking dope. A cool thing too that's really awesome once you create your pipelines and you start putting opportunities in them is right here you can basically check out a bunch of stuff manually too. So like if you want to see this in conversations, you click this and it'll take you to the conversations tab. Well, I know it's in contacts right now, but right up here, and it shows you the convo you had with said lead, which is awesome. If you want to add a tag manually, you can just click right there. You can add any sort of notes about the lead. You can add any sort of task to, and then you can book a call, which is really cool because it's handy too if you're dealing with something right on the spot. This actually used to not be this way. This is a newer feature, but you can just go in and add it right there, and that's so much easier because you don't have to fiddle with all this shit and be like, oh, how do I do this? How do I do that? And then have to go back and forth. You can just do it manually on these leads right here. But that is pretty much how pipelines work in the very general overview. It's really that simple. And I'll give you a quick brush up. To add any opportunities, you just add them right here, or come up here to bulk add from export, just like that. Very simple. And then pipelines to create, which are these bad boys right here, basically what all the leads opportunities fall into. You just come right in here, create a new pipeline. It's that simple. But the real money is made in the automations, because with this is only as powerful as the automations. Because if you're manually typing in leads, unless it's a really high ticket business, or it's something where they just don't have a lot of leads, that's one thing. But most businesses have a lot of leads, and this only really works if it's automated. Okay, let's jump right in. So step number 1, which is so important, is you have to have your payment processor connected before we go into any of this. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into integrations. Okay, now you can do this in the Launchpad. You can do this in the settings. Bazillion different places you can do it. It's awesome. But what I recommend is not everyone uses Stripe. I personally recommend Stripe. It's the best. It just moves the smoothest and it's easiest to plug in. But if you have other things, you come right into integrations and you can basically make my amazing face a little smaller. Let's put it right here. You can basically add all of this stuff, and there's more even here. So they recently added Square, PayPal. They used to literally only have Stripe and PayPal. Like this has gotten so much better. And it literally used to be like just these two, but they're adding more by the day. So you got all access to all of these, and all you have to do is click connect, come in, fill out the form, whatever you have through, Square, PayPal, whatever. You can just take it from your account, plug it in here. Simple as that. Your client ID, secret ID, you can find that all in the settings on those, and you're good to go. So first, make sure you do that. Stripe, connect it fast. Right up here, you can do it in the Launchpad before. I always recommend people do this first thing with their businesses, but make sure you have this, because none of this is going to work unless you have this connected. So with that being said, let us go and begin the first step, which is the invoices tab. So this is so much better, because back in the day you had to go through Stripe constantly, like in and out of Stripe to do all this. Now it's literally right here, and it's made so much easier. And I'm going to get into some awesome features they have that have literally just came out, like the payment links, which you're not going to see in many other videos on YouTube because it just came out and this video is new and it's going to be awesome. But basically with invoices, this is basically what you'd send to a client, or your clients send to clients. So you basically just come right in here, click new. So new invoice is a one-time invoice. This would be for stuff like websites, and it's already built out. It's already done. This is for my hair salon, and you can basically just add simple stuff, add pictures, clients. It's literally that easy, and it's already pre-built out. And then you just click send. You pick who you want to send it to. Emails, done. It's that easy. And you can always create automations around this stuff, but it is so seamless and so simple. And then for recurring templates, this is basically if you have subscriptions. So you want to get someone on product, and this is if you don't have the SaaS configured, which is the $500 plan, but you basically just come in here, same exact thing, new recurring template. They have it. It's already built out for you. You just have to select the basic stuff, go through. I mean, it's so straightforward. You click an item, click product, add any description you want, then click schedule or send, whatever you want, and it's done. Like, it's literally so simple. HighLevel has built this all out to make it so much easier for you. So when you are sending invoices, all you have to do, if you want to charge people for recurring, whatever you want to do, you can just come right in here and send it. That simple, that straightforward. It is literally that easy. Just come in here, pick it, and then settings. You can come in and you can find all the other little stuff like configurations, product settings, just little odds and ends and little tweaks, but it's literally that simple. Okay. Now, moving on to documents and contracts. By the way, if you guys have any questions about any of this, drop a comment down below. Okay, I will answer anything. Just let me know because it's super straightforward. Documents and contracts. I'm not going to go into this super in depth because I have a video coming out on this. Actually, is already out on this channel by now. Check it out, okay? Because I'm going to go in depth on this because this is huge. Because people are using DocuSign, PandaDoc, all these other things they're paying for that you can just eliminate that and control their business even further, make more money, and have them stay longer. Another video completely on that. Go to my channel, check it out. But for the sake of this, I'm just going to show you the basics. You can create contracts. So you just click new. You can upload PDFs into that. You can do New contract where you can plug all the stuff in just like this. Click this. You got signatures. You got forms. Like I said, though, I'm not going to go into this in depth because this is a whole other video that I have on my channel. If you're looking for this, please go watch that. It'll be legendary. Actually, it is legendary. It's already out. But that is basically for that. So I'm not going to get super into that. Orders. So this is for e-commerce. Okay, for those of you with e-commerce, this is basically for, like it says, abandoned checkouts, for two-step order forms. All this stuff is going to be right in here. So this is really awesome. But if you're not doing e-commerce, I wouldn't worry about this, but this is for orders. And then we come over here. We have subscriptions. Okay, this is basically for a lot of recurring stuff. You'll set up, you'll see who you have here, all that good stuff, and you're good to go. A lot of this stuff is really simple. The main two things that you're going to really be doing here in invoices and products, the two main things I'm going to go over, but a lot of this stuff is just if you have e-commerce or other things, but all your recurring stuff will be right here. Payment links. We're not going to get into this just yet because we have to get to products first, but we're going to come back to this because this is a new feature that is awesome. It basically, you don't have to build funnels anymore. So good shit. Transactions, this is basically for tax purposes. All the transactions you see will be all lined up right in here and you will be good to go. Now for the important part, which is the products side of things. All right, buckle up because this is going to be how you create the products, send the invoices, and you have one seamless basically system for your clients or you to make money way faster, set up automations, and crush. So what are products? They're basically services, okay? I know it seems like they're physical stuff. They can be, but a lot of this stuff, which I will show you in a second, is just pulled from Stripe because Stripe, when you connect it, like I said before, whatever payment processor you use, it will just pull in, and I'm gonna show you an easy way to have your stuff immediately so your clients or you can send this out. So if you have stuff from Stripe, you can just import it. I'm gonna show you how you can do this even easier in a second, or import from CSV. But basically, you need to have this to basically send services out, create better automations. You wanna create your products out for your clients because it'll make it so much easier. So you're gonna come right in here, click Create Product, okay, and you'll have access to all of this. So basically, you enter your name right here, okay, you just put it in right there. You don't have to include an online store because that's more for e-commerce, but you can keep that. You basically do a basic description, a picture, you're gonna add that, okay, then you can add it to a collection, which we're gonna go, it's in the tab, we're gonna go into that later, that's just an organizational amount. Then we're gonna come down to prices, okay? So for websites, you can create a website, you can do it one time, make it $500 or $600, whatever you wanna charge, and then basically that can be a product. So when you go all the way back to invoices, okay, let me just quickly go back, you can just use that product and you can just add product. You see what I'm saying? You see how this works really fast? So you don't have to go in and go, what am I going to send this invoice? You just know websites, 500, you have your standard packages. You can just add that right through the invoices out on high level, and then it plugs in super fast, super easy. And guys, this is really big for your clients too, because your clients will be able to access this much faster, much quicker, and it's much more user-friendly. Remember, there's this theme I talk about a lot, and I promise I'm not going on a tangent here, but this is really important for making money. You want to take over all of your clients' ops, okay? Because if you don't take over, they can leave you faster. But if you control their invoicing, their contracts, all of this good stuff, they can't leave you and they'll pay you forever because the service is that valuable. So make sure you're doing that because it's an easy way to make your clients stick longer. So we're going to go back to products. I'm just going to zoom right back to where I was. Okay, pricing. So you do that. Then if it's recurring, so if this is for like you have a local SEO package, a SaaS package, whatever it is, you just come in here, you fill out the price. So compare at price is like a strike through. If you ever heard of price anchoring in sales, that's exactly what this is. So you'll be able to come in, it'll say like originally $500 crossed out, actually $200. Great for sales, great sales techniques. You can put that in, it makes it so easy. Then if you want a trial, you can put that in. Right here, you can put a setup fee, number of payments, simple as that. And then you can add any other add-ons. Variants is basically just like customizing it to look good, and then some basic SEO stuff to help it out. But that is basically as simple as that. You go through, it's literally that straightforward. You just plug in your name, the description, picture, pick what price you want, and then you literally just click save. Okay, I have to fill in all this stuff I didn't film, but for the sake of the video, I'm not creating something real, so we're not going to go into that. But that's basically all you do. It's that simple. Two last things, you can select a tax category or add tax rates. Depending on what you're doing with your biz. A lot of it goes for e-commerce and whatnot. But then basically what you can do too is basically plugging in Stripe products. If you already have Stripe, you would click right here and it'll just have a drop down of everything where you can just plug in the products. Like click, but that's usually if you have the SaaS configurator side of things, which I'm going to go over here in a sec. But that is basically from there. And real quick, I'm going to just hop right back for the product collection. If you come right back here, collections, this is basically all of your products listed. So you can just pick and match and create and tweak. It's basically just a list of your products. Inventory, quickly touch on this. This is for e-commerce mostly. So it's like if you have 30 of these remotes, there will be an inventory. You have 20 of these. It's basically physical inventory. So you know how much is there, how much product you have, how do you order more so you can be organized. But for products, that's as simple as possible. You just make sure you build them out. You can import from Stripe, same thing. You'll just click it, pick your product, bring it right in. But for a lot of people that just set up Stripe, it's much easier just to come in here because it's already connected to Stripe. So all you have to do is create your product. And then once it's saved and once it's done, you now have a product to put in. So let me just quickly, I'm just going to spaz out and do a bunch of stuff just to show you kind of what this looks like. No, we're not going to do that. We're just going to come here one time. We'll just do 500 and just show you some cool stuff. Make sure this is all filled out. And let's do save. Perfect. Okay, now that it's saved, I want to show you something pretty cool. So we go to all invoices. Okay, come to new, click new invoice. This is going back to what I was talking about before. Come here, looks all good, looks nice. Then you click add item, select product, boom, right there. And you just create all of your products and you can do this for your clients. That way it's so much easier for them to come in. If they're sending invoices, they don't have to manually do stuff. And guys, I swear so many business owners are living in the Stone Age. They're under rocks. Like it's madness. And they're literally typing out everything and trying to do this. Guys, you can literally provide so much value by just building this out. And a lot of these guys are not very tech savvy. So all you have to do is you just have to come in here, build this out. They can come in on their phone. Oh, cool. Add item, boom. Click their product, boom, send. It's that simple for them. And you can automate this stuff. So the whole idea is this is frictionless effort that you're adding that's helping these people so much more. So that's all you have to do. Come in, do this shit, you're done. So make sure that you go in, especially when you first come in, build out all the products for said business so they can easily invoice, because invoicing is critical to businesses. Listen, I talk to so many businesses. Go High Level Wizard is in so many places, and so many people are doing this wrong, especially service-based businesses. I'm telling you, it's shocking. I don't know why they're doing stuff really old-fashioned. They're typing everything out. It's a blue ocean for you to go and take. You just have to go take over their invoicing, build out their products, and then they can easily do it. You can easily do it. And it's simple as that. It also makes it easier for tax purposes. So make sure you go and do that. Fill those out, and that's basically how you do both of those. Again, contracts, documents, got another video on it. Will blow your mind, guys. Will blow your mind. GHL Wizard coming in clutch. We're going to move through the rest of this video. So coupons, this is codes. So if you're running a special promo, especially if you like have hair salons, chiropractor clinics, like those kind of reoccurring businesses, you create a coupon, you just come right here. And what you would do is you would fill it out. Okay, and the whole point of this is once you build it out, and it's so straightforward. You put your name, you enter your coupon code, you select coupon type, you pick which one you want, the date, the end date, click create. Like it literally is so straightforward. You just plug in the details, and then you have a code. And with that code, you could do an email blast like, hey, for all people wanting hair, I'm trying to think like extensions or free men's cut, whatever. You'd be like, here's a coupon code for Labor Day, Christmas, whatever. You think of the thing. There's a gazillion different things you can do. And once you have this, you can launch an email blast, put this in, and people will be like, oh my gosh, a coupon code just for me. And trust me, I'm telling you guys, because I've done this for so many service-based businesses, hair salons, chiropractors, people like that, it crushes, especially around the holidays. You will have, like, the business will just go zing, and this is literally free. This doesn't take ad spend. This isn't costing, media buying dollars. You can literally just do this as an email or text message list. Coupon codes, guys, God level stuff. Got to use it. Simple as that. You can just create as many as you want right there. Last but not least, settings. Okay, this is going to be for all of the settings basically for the payments tab. So let's jump right in. So enable automatic sales receipts for your payments. I like to leave this on. I like to leave what they have. You just come right in here, you fill it all out, put your name in, put your email in, put your subject, it's going to send them an email. You can put a new template in. So if you have an email template, put it in. I like to just keep what they have. It's totally good. And then basically come in and add notes. Okay, make sure you go in and you just add this. So you have something, guys, people love this. I would recommend you just leave this on. It's just so much easier. Everyone has a history. Trust me, just do it. It's so much easier. Then you just click save. And then you come to taxes. So this is, depending on what you're doing, I'm not sure if this applies to you. There's so many different businesses, so I can't speak kind of specifically. This is more of a broad one. But if this applies to you, make sure you go and you fill this out. You add the taxes. This will be big on e-commerce products, guys. So if you're in e-com, make sure you do your due diligence on this one and check it out. Then in here, you have notifications. This is basically just exactly what you think, notifying your customers, sharing what's going on. You know, is there people left in the checking cart? Who bought what? Simple as that. Shipping and delivery. This is really for e-commerce. Make sure that you, I wouldn't use this if you're just having regular products. This is another thing with e-com. Sometimes you want to make sure it's turned off as simple as possible. Shipping origin, this is just where it's coming from. You know, all the basic info for the hair salon, all the basic info. Simple as that. That's literally it. But you just want to make sure that you have all of this plugged in and you're good to go. And just check over, like I said, with taxes and all this other stuff, you just have to do your due diligence, check it out, make sure you understand what's going on, and fill it out accordingly. Okay, so we have now reached payment links, as I promised, because now this is how you take everything together. So back in the day, and you would have to do this through invoices, you usually have to, you know, plug this into a what's the word? A funnel, a two-step funnel, building out a landing page. It was kind of weird, kind of jankety. There was a lot of different things with this, and there's actually no other videos on YouTube right now with this because they're all kind of from a couple months ago. They just released this, but this is basically a way for you to just send a Stripe link and immediately collect payment. It's gangster because invoices don't always have that. It's a little bit different. It's a receipt of it. But you can literally just create quick and effortless painless links just like this. You just come right in here. Okay, look to the side, select your product. We're going to click the one I got. Boom, right there. Okay, add anything else you want. Require customers add a phone number. If you want to do that, you click that. Boom, it's right there. Collect customers' addresses. Like I said, with the coupon codes, you plug this in. Remember, you guys can save these and use it a lot. These are huge, guys. These are huge for email blasts. Remember, this is different than invoicing. You want to have this in email blast so you can go in and you can just cook. People will quickly pay. I mean, this is how you make big dollars. Call to action, you can add that. Branding, if you want to do that. Play with the test mode. If you have terms and conditions, plug that in. You can just copy and paste what you have before or link it to a form if you have that. And if you're wondering how to make one of those, go to ChatGPT or online. You can generate a terms and conditions very easily. But just like that, you basically now have a payment link, which is so awesome because you can literally take this kind of stuff. Let's preview it. Boom. And you can just quickly send these out. Remember, this is the test. But guys, this is so clutch. Like, you can, I guess here's what I'm trying to get at. So a lot of you guys, and a lot of you aren't doing this, but a lot of you guys are not servicing the service-based clients to the point where they can't leave you. You guys are just doing one little SaaS thing. You want to take away all of their ops, okay? Because when you do that, like I said earlier in the video, they cannot leave you. You want to make your service so damn good that they cannot leave. And this is how you do it. You make it so user-friendly. You show them everything. You build this out for them. Then they can just go, oh, cool. They can hop in their lead connector app. They can just click this. You already have it built out. Say you build out like special fun day, blah, blah, with a coupon code. It costs $300. Here's the payment link. They can just send that to everyone. It makes it so much easier to collect payment there on the spot. It's that frictionless service that you give to these customers, and they love it because they're probably paying for another service and they don't know how to do that. And you can come right in here and create this. So remember that. Come in here. We'll do a quick recap because this is really golden, because this is basically how you collect money and your clients collect money. You come in, first things first, understand the dashboard, watch the beginning of the video so you understand this. Then basically come in, make sure you understand the invoices part, then build out your products, because that is the backbone of this entire thing. Once you have the products, you basically can create payment links, invoices, all this other good stuff. And you just created a new income stream for yourself, or because it's a new service, or you basically just fast tracked what you already have. So no more manually sending stuff. You can build this all out here So it's that easy back and forth where you can just sell way more people way quicker. This will save you time, this will save your clients time, and it's relatively simple to do. You just want to make sure that you go in and you properly get this stuff dialed in, follow the training, and you will be good to go. And you're going to be right here in the social planner. So the first step is going to look just like this, which is connecting your social accounts. Like, very simple to do. You just click each one and you connect them. Okay, but here is where it gets a little tricky, and I see some people having mess ups, is that they're trying to get access to a client's. So if your client's is having trouble like connecting Instagram or connecting Facebook, because a lot of this is really easy. When it's yours, you just click connect, it'll take you through. I mean, there's no explaining it, just you follow the steps. But if a client is having trouble and you're like, oh my gosh, I don't know how to tell them, what you can do is you can use ChatGPT to give them instructions. Let me show you exactly what I mean. Hop on over to ChatGPT. So you can come right in here and say simple stuff like this. I need very simple, very clear instructions for someone to give me access to their, Facebook page. And you can do any of these, Facebook page. They are not good at tech, so I need, this simple. And this is perfect because a lot of the time your clients don't know shit about this. And sometimes these social media platforms, they make it really annoying to connect. So a lot of them are easy. It's like 2 clicks. Google My Business, very easy. A lot of these, it's simple. But with some of them, it's very tricky. And what you're going to have to do is oftentimes come in here and generate this and then send it to them. That way they can immediately go, oh, this is really easy. And they can follow step by step. You look like a pro. You're helping. You're communicating. And they actually, get you access to profile. So this is a little hack. I highly recommend you use it. I've used it a lot and it helps a ton. So you just want to go through and you want to connect all the social accounts you want first. That is step number 1, is connecting all social accounts. So make sure you do that, because then we can really jump in to the social planner. You basically are going to be in the social planner. This is where you do the basic stuff like posting and a bunch of other stuff. Now you can do it from other places, but this is the central hub. So let me just walk you through a quick tutorial of what all of this stuff does. And then I'm going to show you exactly how to post and some strategies around this. But first, I want to just help you familiarize yourself so you can understand exactly where everything's at and actually do a good job. So first things first, this is where all of your social medias will be. And you can add a new account by clicking that right there, and it will be all right here. Very simple, very straightforward. That's how you will add them. Right here will be dates basically on your calendar. Okay, you'll see it right there. Then over here, you'll get access to calendar, which will be an entire calendar laying out all of the stuff you can do, and then lists and filters, which I've gone over in other videos. Very simple. It just helps filter by post. Very simple, very straightforward. But in here, you have an entire calendar, which is really cool, laid out, done for you. So you can see exactly when stuff's posted. But this is also great for your clients, Really great for your clients. So I have access to a sub account, and they'll see this loaded out with posts, which are easy to make. And they'll go, oh my gosh, look at all the work they're doing. This is incredible. So highly effective, and you just scroll like this to find the days. You have the months. You can have a list of all the posts and then filter by all of these things. It's very simple, very straightforward. I've gone over filters in other videos. They're all the same on high level. It's just filtering out, if you didn't know, filtering out posts by certain data points. But that is basically the planner section. And obviously, to post, you would just click new post, and you click there and you're good to go. I will be showing you how to do this in a second. I first want to run through all of this just so you have an understanding, because sometimes this can get a mix up if you don't understand the entire thing from a bird's eye view. So now let's hop into content and go over this. So this is going to show you all of the posts you have ready or in the queue or running or that have been posted. So you have a CSV, which is a bulk upload. We'll get into that later. You have recurring posts. So this is posts that are recurring. They're going out. Again, review posts. This is basically launching Google review posts, which is really, really cool. And then you have RSS, which is basically you post there and it disperses. By the way, stands for really simple syndication, and it just launches out to all social media platforms you have in there. Template library, this is just a library of all the templates you have. And then approval, this is all the posts that have been approved, because not every post gets approved, some get rejected, but this is to make sure that posts are actually going out, because sometimes things aren't connected. But that's basically what this is. And then you have statistics, and this is pretty cool. This is top performing posts, recent posts. This just gives you a little analytics on this.
Again, huge for your clients if they come in. HighLevel has just done so much to make this easier and cooler and better for your clients. It's incredible, and this is another feature they have added. Then up here, you're going to have feedback. This is just submitting any sort of feedback tweaks you want on the social calendar. Really cool. And then we're going to have settings, because this is another whole thing I want to unpack. I just want to show you, because there's all these little details in HighLevel that I think a lot of people miss, whereas if you just know where everything's at, you can do that much better of a job. Right here is a simple layout of all the social profiles you have connected. You can connect another one right here. I mean, there's a million places you can do that. And then you'll see all of your social profiles lined right here. And this will just give you access to each of them. And it just gives you basic data like the status. Is it connected? Is it a professional account? What kind of account is it? And then how long is it connected for? LinkedIn, X, TikTok, Pinterest, YouTube. Then you'll have active to make sure if it's still connected. Expired is if the validity of the token has gone away. And then you can search for any social accounts right there. So that is basically this. It's just an extra data point on all the clients you have. And then you have notifications. This is pretty cool because for all of these, you can just add basic notifications. So account pre-expiry, it says it right here, email notification for the social account that requires token refresh before it expires, which you probably want. And then account expired and all these other cool things. So I actually recommend you turn these on. For the sake of this, I don't need these on, but this is really good for when stuff happens. So if you're running a social media campaign for a client, sometimes posts don't get approved for a multitude of reasons. And the last thing you want is to hop on here and a bunch of shit doesn't go through and you're like, oh, my work is done. And then nothing's happening and your client's angry. What this will do is this will just enable you when you turn these on. You can just click edit right here to add anything like that or just turn the switch on. But this will give you that extra kind of peace of mind to know that if something does go wrong, you will be notified. So I recommend you try that out because it is very important. And then we have categories. This just helps you group certain pieces of content. You just add a category right there, put it in, plug in your color, put in your name, and you're done. And last but not least, we have watermark. And this is kind of cool. So a watermark is like a mini image on an image. It's to mark it as yours. So it's like a branding. So it'd be like a little picture of Google on all of Google's pictures. You've seen them. They're like background pics on things. That's what this is. And to add a watermark, you just come right in here. You pick stuff, put in, your logo, any sort of detail, opacity, which means it kind of, is it transparent? Can you see through it? And you just plug in all of your stuff right here, the alignment, the scale. You upload your image and you click create, and then that will go across all of your social media platforms and all your posts. And this is good just to make sure if it's original content, you want to keep it yours. It can look a little weird, but it's just cool to have the option in HighLevel. And just one more thing you can do, and I think that kind of stuff is cool. So that is one more thing you have access to. Okay, now we're getting into the part where we practice posting. We're going to go up here and click New Post, and you're going to have all of these options to choose from. And this is awesome because HighLevel does such a good job. I mean, they give you so many options. Back in the day, you only had one to choose from. But now you can choose multiple. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk you through these, and after I'm going to show you how to bare bones create the post. But first, because you may want to create in a different way. So the first thing is creating new post. This is what I'm going to go through in a second. This is just creating your post. Generally, very simple, very straightforward. That's creating a single post. And then you have upload from a CSV. It'll give you the exact dimensions. So what this is going to be is it's going to be uploading in bulk. So you'll upload a bunch of posts. The only problem is images can get tricky. But what you can do is copy and paste this to ChatGPT, tell it to use this format, and have it create a bunch of posts. And if you can just plug in images to this, and you can download a sample file to see what it looks like. I mean, it's this right here, but just in case you want extra proof, you can upload that, and then you can have like 3 months worth of posts done, which is mind-blowing. So this can be a very good tool if you utilize ChatGPT, but you just follow along, then you click select social accounts, and you just post it. It's very simple, just like that. And then you're going to come down and you have the option to use social planner templates. So this is pretty cool because in this, you get access to a bunch of different pre-made posts. Another huge thing HighLevel does, which I think is just awesome, you just click these and you have all of these posts. You have 25 posts. So some of them can be a little bit weird to say the least, but a lot of the time, honestly, for your clients, you just continue, you just smack and slap all these up, and you're good to go. I mean, it's pretty damn cool. And this is the template library here that we were talking about earlier. And you can just upload all these. And here's what's cool, guys. Let me go back to planner right here. You'll be able to upload and choose the days, and then you'll see all of the posts across this. So that's how you use the social planner templates. And that's pre-made posts, guys. It's already done for you. High Level has built this. They've done the work. So you can just upload and look really good. Content AI. So what this is something you have to pay for. I personally don't think AI is good enough just yet to really be using this. Sometimes it can be. But some of the pictures and text, it's like it looks a little bit too fake or a little bit too perfect. I'm not a big fan, but if you are to do this, you put in the title, you put in the description, you add your keywords, you pick the writing tone, and you click generate. And what this will do is this will just generate images and copy for you. I'm not a big fan of this just yet. It might get better, but it also costs money. So that is how you generate with AI. Then you have RSS posts. So remember, what is an RSS feed? I've talked about this before. It launches to a bunch of platforms. You put into one place, and it basically immediately pushes a bunch of stuff out. So it's kind of like a social planner, but it's on steroids. And from here, you pick the URL, and you have to have that connected. Then you pick what accounts you want. Let's get right out of that. End with check the feed, maximum post per update. You can pick that, and so on and so forth. Very simple, very straightforward. I don't use RSS, so not going to go super in depth on that, but it's relatively simple. You just follow the steps, and then you click create post, and it will broadcast to a bunch of different things. Last but not least, we have post review. So this is pretty cool. This will pull Google Business Profile review posts and bring them in and post them. So you'll come in here, select review source. So we'll do Google, okay? You're obviously going to want to pick 5 stars unless you're making fun of that. Choose your social account. You want to pick where it goes. So we'll do these because it's already from Google Business Profile. So we'll just do number 1 or number 2. Then we'll do feed, and we'll do Instagram story. This is pretty cool. We'll do next, and then you can pick a background. This is pretty cool, yeah, because then you can kind of have extra flair to your post, and it's just a background of the review. But you can also add an image, which is awesome, because then you can add an image of somebody at your hair salon or at plumber, wherever you want to go. So you just plug that in, and then you're good to go. And then from there, so we'll just pick abstract, next, and then you'll see this is basically the preview. Now, it'll actually pull real posts. Dexter Wordsmith is not a person. But then you can put a caption in, which is really cool. You can display the author full name, the initials or none, and then you can have, play around with the font color, placeholder, and all this other stuff. And this is awesome because you can have these just going out like clockwork. If you've got a lot of reviews on your Google Business Profile, man, this is awesome. I'm telling you guys right now, this video is really recent. There's no other video on YouTube that is this recent. From what I've seen at the time of this video, and what I'm going to tell you right now is I've not seen anyone else cover this because it's a new feature. This is very new, very fresh, and it's awesome. And then you just click create post, and it goes through, and then you're good to go. So you got a whole arsenal of posting tools to make you a social media management god very fast. So I highly recommend you utilize this, guys, because it is very, very beneficial for your clients and a bunch of other stuff. But let's go in and create a post so you can see what I'm talking about. So we go right in here to create post, and this is just the bare bones of creating them. So the first things first is we want to select an account. So remember, real quick, guys, all accounts are different. TikTok does not post the same way as Facebook, and Facebook does not post the same way as Google Business. They're all a little different. So your post is going to be a little generalized. So first thing, I'm just going to walk you through what all of these are. You have your content, so this is the post itself. Then in here, you can bold it. Well, that is AI creation, but that costs money. You can underline it. You can add an emoji. All sorts of emojis. Pretty cool. They're Apple emojis too, which is pretty cool. And then right here, you can create from AI. This is your image side of the post, so what you're posting, or upload from the media library. Then this is to add said video. Then you have hashtag, which is really cool, which is hashtag, GHL wizard is amazing. You put whatever you want there. And then right here, you can basically add custom fields and custom values. Guys, by the way, gold mine, ding, 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 gold mine. I got a full video on that on my channel. Custom values, custom fields. If you do not know what those are, then you are not utilizing High Level properly, and you got to smack yourself in the face because those are amazing. You got to be using them. Please check it out. And then you have location, which is just adding a location to the post. And then you have down here, which is advanced options, which is choosing the category, which we talked about earlier, and then picking any tags within High Level to add to it. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to put in a post. This is the best hair salon. Okay, just like that. And then we'll do hashtag hair salon. And then what we're going to do is we're going to choose an image. We'll do create from media library. Okay, we'll do this. Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. And up here, you select what accounts you want. So I've selected all of my accounts. So you pick, you decide. It's awesome. And guys, when you post, it goes to all of the accounts you picked. Does that make sense? All the accounts. This makes it look like you're doing a lot of work for your clients and saves you a lot of time. So if you're doing social media management, your client will go, oh my God, you've done so much work. You're so valuable. But when all you've done is post one time and it's just been dispersed. So once you do that, you have your copy, your image, your hashtag, whatever else you want to put down here. You have to understand that each of these is different. So then there's different options per post. Remember, guys, every social media platform is different. TikTok, very visual. Instagram, more square format of either post or video, and Facebook, which is a mix of all these. So with Google Business Profiles, they have different things you want to add. So it's not like you just post and then it all goes out, because each post needs to be formatted. So you're going to want to put a call to action. We'll do call to action. We'll do book, and then you just put in the hair salon address, which would be ZoeZHairSalon.com. So you just put in whatever's there. And then Facebook options, how do you want this? Do you want it in feed or a reel? I believe that's spelled wrong, but you get the gist. You just want to have an actual URL. Now, Facebook, you can put in feed or reel. Guys, reels are videos, so make sure you have this. And this is awesome that you have the options to do this. When I first got started with this shit, you had none of these options. Nothing. Now High Level gives it all to you. So pick reel, feed or reel. Feed is just basically going right into where your posts are. Reel is in the reel section. Same thing as this, reel, but you also have story, which is really, really cool. And then you have YouTube, where you can add all this to. I'll be honest, I recommend natively posting in YouTube. Go into the app and do it. This gets kind of sketchy. So I don't recommend it. See, it's a lot of the stuff is you're getting error codes. And when it says this is often because the post is not right. And obviously, for the sake of this video, I just put in a random post. This isn't a website post, so its sizing is way too big. You just want to follow the basic sizing procedures. If you do not know what sizing procedures are, you can always look them up. Very simple. But then you just come right down here and you'll either click post, okay, schedule post, send post for approval, or schedule recurring posts. So schedule post, this will schedule one time. Send post for approval, this is checking with whoever you're working with if it's the right thing. And then schedule recurring is they will go out at the same time every single week. But let's go in and let's try scheduling a post first. You come right in here and you're just going to pick the date. Simple as that. Click schedule post and you are done. Okay, it is that simple. And if you want to post it, you're just going to click post. It's done. It launches out to all of these, and you're good to go. It's literally that simple, guys. I mean, it's so fast. It's so simple. And by the way, what I was saying about CSV earlier is you can use ChatGPT and generate a whole month's worth of posts, 2 months, 3 months, if you follow that procedure right. And then when you upload, it will pre-populate all across the board. I mean, there's just so many options with this, guys. So many options. And like I said, you can use the content from GoHighLevel and all kinds of awesome stuff. But last thing I want to show you, two last things, is one, using ChatGPT to help you generate posts to get the creative juices going. And then, really important, one thing I do want to go over is some of the reasons why this is powerful and how to sell it. But first, let's hop over to ChatGPT and let me show you what I'm talking about. Come into ChatGPT and you can generate a ton of posts. So this is really good for that CSV thing, but also if you just don't understand. So we'll do create me 8 social media posts. And you can say Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, but since we're launching all of them, I'm going to say just this. Create me 8 social media posts for Zoe Zimmerman Hair Salon. And we'll just plug this in like this. And then we'll do in Purcellville, Virginia. I'm typing really fast, so a lot of stuff is off. Make them SEO optimized. And right here, boom, like you're done. You have all of your posts. You see how easy this is? And then you just need images. So you just come in here, and then you just can copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. And what you can do too is if you're in a rush, we'll come right in here. I'm going to show you a little trick. So we'll do create new post. All right. You'll come right into ChatGPT. We'll go, okay, copy. Why is this? So we'll come right into here. We'll click these bad boys right here, Facebook and Instagram. We're going to click this right here. We're going to click paste. So boom, we have our copy. But now we're going to do this. If we don't want to use the CSV, we don't want to use AI, and we don't want to use the templates, we can come right in here. But we can do too, which is really neat. If you don't have a lot of pictures, you can come right in here. And High Level has Unsplash Connected and Pixabay, which are free image banks, royalty-free image banks, where you can just pick anything. So we'll do hair. Boom. I mean, you can do anything. Car, driveway. I mean, you got all these cool photos. So then you can just upload these. And this is really awesome because now you have unlimited photos to add. And then you would just come in here and go, boom, plug this in, come right here, post or schedule. Boom, one post done. You come right back here, copy, paste, copy, and take the hashtags too. They're awesome. Come back in, copy, paste, same image thing I just did, boom, and you go back and forth and back and forth if you don't want to use the other options. And this is a great way for you to get a ton of posts done very quickly. So I recommend all of you guys use the social planner in GoHighLevel. It is amazing. I mean, I'm telling you, it's upgraded so much, and it's the kind of thing, guys, where it is free. It's part of this. And you guys want to know something too? You want to know how much basic social media like multi-post planners cost? Let me show you. This exact same feature, yeah, $99, $249, custom enterprise. God knows how much that costs. Guys, this is literally all in HighLevel. It's just part of the overall price. For these prices, you're getting it for free. Then you go over to the cloud campaign, same shit. And guys, I could go on forever. You're getting this as part of HighLevel for free. Huge. I highly recommend you use it. Last but not least, guys, I promise I'm going to let you go. I just want to show you why this is important if you don't already know. There are some things that social media management can do that I think a lot of people do not understand, and I recommend you guys understand these so that you can sell better and make more money and help your own business grow. Let me show you. So these are just 3 main benefits to social media, especially on HighLevel, because this is how you really make it crank. SEO and backlinking, big part of SEO. A lot of people do not understand this. This is SEO, guys. I mean, shit, you could sell this for over $1,000 a month. It's SEO. People do not understand this. It's powerful backlinking right back to you. Branding, best way to build a brand and utilize a brand where you can sell more people is social media. It's one of the best digital branding at its finest. And then lead gen, you can rustle up clients depending on what kind of business you have. These are some benefits of doing social media management, and learning these and understanding these will help you sell more, because when you talk to your clients, a lot of people just think it's throwing posts on social media. That's all they think it is, especially service-based business, just throwing posts. But what's happening, okay, is it's not just throwing posts out. It's building their SEO. It's building their website. It's building backlinking. It's branding. It's getting them leads. It's so much more. So please make sure you explain this and utilize it, because I'm telling you, once you explain these more, you'll make way more money. And you have 2 different columns under emails. You have campaigns, which are what everything is being sent from, so all of the receiving people basically in the campaign. And then the templates, which is the email template that is being sent within the campaign. So everything really has to do with templates, because campaigns are easy. It's just scheduling and sending. The templates are where the money is at. So you're going to come in and hit create template. I like to go over here because it gives you more options. So you have create template from existing campaign, that is going in and creating from a campaign that is already there. You have email marketing templates, which is what we're going to go into, which is pre-made email templates. Blank template, which what you think it'd be, a completely blank template that you can make. And then import email, that is importing from other builders that you had in the past. So we're going to come right up here to email marketing templates. And this is going to be awesome because just like with HighLevel being amazing, you have access to all of these pre-made templates. Why work harder when you can work smarter? It's that easy. So all you have to do is you basically come in, search with what you want, look at the niche you want, pick a pre-made one. And remember, you can customize these, and I'm going to show you how. But it's very simple. It's very straightforward, and you can just pick one. So we're going to go with this one. Okay? You're going to click it right here. You're just going to click continue, and then you're just going to let it load, and you're good to go. So now that it is loaded, I want to show you right here, we're going to move this right here, a couple things right up here. So the first thing is to name it. You put it right here. So I recommend you name your email template with the name of what you're going to be doing. Weekly live stream email update, weekly newsletter, email marketing campaign for reputation management. You name it. I like to name it after that so it makes sense in your head. Up here, you have add elements, just like the website builder. You put them right in here. You basically have manage elements. This is the sections, just like in the website builder, so you can access each section. Right here, you basically have appearance, which is making it look the way you want to look. That's CSS and graphics. And then saved items, which is anything saved, so you can make it easier for next time you build this. But I first want to let you know, this is very much like the website builder. The HighLevel rubric of their builders is literally the same. So I have a full video on the website tutorial, and I would recommend watching that because I go so in depth on how HighLevel works in general. If you're a beginner, if not, just keep watching, but that will help, and that's on my channel. So you have all of these
elements that you can add to the email, and you can customize anything. So you basically have text, which you can add, which is text. You have images, which is images. You have buttons. Okay, you can add, that's like stuff down here. You have logos, which will pop up here. You can do some stuff with custom values that is cool, but you just upload it just like that. And guys, real quick, it is the exact same thing as the website builder. That's why I want to make this. It's you literally do the same thing. Opening, closing, dealing with the padding and the margins. So I'm not going to go into every one of these, little detail things because it's the website builder and it's very simple and it's very straightforward. And like I said, if you're a beginner, I highly recommend you watch that video because High Level is literally built on that rubric. Yeah, and that rubric is a very simple drag and drop WYSIWYG builder, which is this. So check it out if you do not know and you want more in depth. But basically, the next one will be divider. This is anything to divide the sections. Let's go right back. We then have socials, which will be what you should have in the footer, which are just social icons linking to your socials, which I'm going to go more in depth on those later. We want those in your footer. Footer right here, which is cool, which is this down here. Very important. You want to have unsubscribes here, which you have to have, which I'm going to go into at the end of this section here. Code, this is if you want to add any sort of special code. Videos, if you want to embed a video, wouldn't recommend it. Shopping cart, anything for e-com. RSS header and RSS items, that's basically for the feed that launches out to everything. You have FAQs, frequently asked questions, which you can add. Image slider, so you have images like a carousel. Preview URL, which you can have so people can preview what the contents, and then a timer countdown, so you have some sort of call to action if you are selling. So very simply, you just come in and you edit how you want it. So what you're going to want to have is body copy. And real quick, for email marketing, from people are coming from different walks of life. Me personally, on YouTube, my channel is heavily geared towards people that are doing GHL and marketing for service-based businesses. So just a quick email marketing tip, because I paid a lot of money in email marketing and done a lot of stuff. Email marketing works so well for service-based business if you keep it stupid simple. The whole story, frameworks, Russell Brunson shit, not really going to work for service-based business just because it's so simple. You're just trying to get reviews. You're just trying to get buys. Coaching and all these other things, it's a different story. But for this, keep it simple, stupid. So I'd recommend you just come in. I'll just walk you through this real quick. Have a picture if you want. Put your logo in. Basic text. You can have a button or linking to something or have the link within this. And if you want to link anything, you just hover like that and click that. Very simple, very cool. Just like the website builder up here, guys. Very simple. And then I want to talk about the footer because this is super important, but I also want to give you a little freebie tip that I think will really help you with getting your open rates, which is emails into people's inboxes more, and make it better because a lot of people, it just goes right to spam. But you have to have the footer, okay? And like I said, you can add one right over here, but the footer and the unsubscribe you have to have by law because, at least I believe it's by law. There could be some rules in different states. I don't know where I'm at. I know that you don't want to be not having that option because I think you can get into some legal trouble. But these are usually pre-made, so you can it's already in there, so you just put it in. These are some custom values. You can slap it in. It's pretty cool. It's pretty much already done. And guys, I just want to say, High Level makes it so easy for all this stuff. So it's there's not much work to be done. You literally come in and just add your basic stuff and you're good to go. But quick tip here. So what I like to do is I like to put the socials in the footer. And one of the things I love to do, and guys, this is clutch for service-based businesses, is you want to have, and I'll even show you how to do it. You come in here. Let's go right here. Let's do custom. You can do YouTube too because that counts as Google. But what you want to do is you want to put their Google business profile link in here. There are other socials too, but it's really important because what Google does is if there is a Google link in here, so a YouTube or a GMB or something like that, it will automatically within all Gmail accounts send this immediately to their inbox, not to spam. Now that's with Gmail, there's an Outlook and all that stuff, but a lot of people use Gmail. So that is an easy, quick hack to just throw that link down below. You literally just add the social icons, put the URL in, click Save Template. Very simple, but that is a huge hack because what that will do is that will enable you to get way more opens, especially if you're running review campaigns. Okay, review campaigns, big for local SEO. You launch that and you'll get so many more reviews. And I've noticed because I've split tested this and it's crazy the difference. But that's just a little hack for you to get more open rates, and I think it's something that I don't see a lot of people doing. But like I said before, guys, it's so easy, so simple to build. The thing is pretty much done. You just have to have a couple basic things. Just put all of your basic copy in. And by the way, guys, if you are looking more for strategy, because this is just a how-to video on like how do I really email market, you can DM me on Facebook for free if you have any questions at all. But this is more just how to, the whole strategy of what do I say, what to do. That's a different story because that's copywriting and a bunch of stuff. But with this is the how-to. But now that we have your email built, now it's time to show you how to schedule and send it. So as always, make sure you save this little bad boy. And now we're going to go back now that it's saved. Let me move my awesome face over here. Okay. So now you have your first template. Okay. Now that you have your template, you can have campaigns, which you can launch, which is going to be amazing. Real quick though, because some of you guys are a little bit more new, a little bit more beginners. I have a complete video on contacts, which I highly recommend you watch if you are completely new. The reason being is you cannot send an email campaign without contacts. You can't. You just send it to the air. You have to have, it has to be designated somewhere. So that is huge. That is super important. I have a full video on this going in depth. If you don't know how to upload, it's so easy. You just click import contacts or create new. And you need emails to send these to. If you didn't know, I know some of you guys are advanced, but for you really beginners folk, but I have a whole other video on that I highly recommend you go watch because it's going to go in depth on how the contact side works. Because once you have all of your contacts in here, it makes this a breeze. And then once it's done, it's set in place, you guys can just keep going and just print money using this. So let's go to campaigns. Now that we have it, we're going to come right down here to create campaign. Okay, we're going to click this one and click whatever template you want. So down here. Okay. Everything looks good. Yep. And then you're going to click send or schedule. And here we are, and you have everything ready for your campaign. So before we go right in here, GHL Wizard, as always, likes to be thorough, so he's going to go right through these. So send now is what you think it is. It's sending the email now to the contacts you pick. Schedule is what we're going to want to do, which is scheduling at a said time. We have batch schedule. This is for if you have huge campaigns, like monster campaigns, like tens to hundreds of thousands of emails. You want to batch them and schedule them, have them in drip mode. So that's good. RSS feed. This is if you're running basically RSS feeds, which is where something gets deployed and then it gets deployed to multiple platforms. So that is, like it says right here, ideal for blog posts or regular content feeds. Like you post to one place and then it disseminates it to Pinterest, TikTok, blah, 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 and all these places. But that's for that. But for this, we're just going to click schedule, and then we're going to go down the list. So first thing you want to designate is what time do you want to send this at? So you're going to pick your time, or your date, so to speak, and then your time from email. What you're going to want to do, and this is really important, is you're going to have to verify the email. And you'll see in high level, if you don't have it verified, it'll let you know. But you're going to want to put the email in you want. We're just going to do Declan@gmail.com. This is just for the sake of the video. Obviously, put in your real email address, but you're going to want to click verify now if that's happening. Sender's name, you're going to want to put whoever the sender is. So real quick, just to let you know, for service-based business people, you're not going to want to put your own name in. You want to put in the service-based business name. Makes sense? I know that's very basic, but the basics are literally what business is built off of. And I see a lot of people making mistakes like that. And I did plenty when I was first getting started. But make sure you put in that email of theirs and then put in their name. So obviously for this, I'm sending this out. So I'm just going to be putting in my credentials. So I'll have Declan Riley. Subject line, you're going to want to put in what your subject line is. Keep it simple, keep it short. So this already came with it. So would you consider hiring a life coach? So whatever you want that to be, we'll just leave it. Preview text. This is interesting because what this will do is it will enable what they see. So when they hover over it, it'll be like, oh, that's what they can see what's in the email. So you can do something really alluring like free money inside. It's like, it's obviously a joke. Bear with me on that, but you get the idea. You put something alluring for them to be like, oh shit. And then basically down here, you have the recipients. So you can send to all contacts. You can click all of them. You can collect a couple. You can send to smart lists. By the way, guys, the contacts video I have is amazing. It's so in-depth on contacts and how smart lists and all this stuff works. So if you don't understand that, go watch that because it's a completely different side of high level because that will go much more in depth on how that part works. And then you have choose contacts from tags. Same thing, I have it all over there. And then pre-built segments, same thing where you can build segments and then send it to them. But for this, we will just click this guy and this guy. So we have 2 contacts. Something really cool, just to show you right here, when you click Smart List, what you can do is, we don't have Smart List in here, so it's not going to work, but you can click a Smart List, and then there's an option where you can click where it will send to anyone new being added to the Smart List. So it's always a Smart List. It's not just who's on it now, because if you're getting a lot of opt-ins and forms, you might not be, like, you don't have all the people you have right now, but it will constantly refresh that, which is pretty cool. But we just chose these 2 people. And then you have right here down below, which is track clicks and UTM tracking. So this is more for analytics side of thing, for tracking and just making sure you're getting opt-in rates and all that good stuff. And making sure that it all is working. But now, as you see, because this is not a verified email, it's not going to let me send. But other than that, you literally click schedule, and then your post or your campaign will be scheduled, and then you're done. And then from there, you literally just do this same thing again and again. You can make them bigger. You can add more stuff to them. You can make them on recurring. There's just so much stuff you can do, and it's really awesome. And I'm telling you guys right now, the email marketing is and especially in high level, is one of the best features. I say this a lot, and it's utilized, but not for service-based businesses in the way I say, because once you can actually get that tweaked, oh my goodness, it is incredible. Automations, okay, click this right here, okay, and then it's gonna pull up a dashboard looking like this. So first basic step of the automations dashboard is just having everything in one place. All your automations will be right here, okay? Needs review will be automations that basically need to go through testing phase. Delete is anything you've gotten rid of and delete it. Okay, and that's all up in workflows. Content AI is basically, you have to pay for it. It's like AI generated pictures, AI generated blogs, this, blah, blah, blah. It'll probably be free in the future, because you can just probably plug ChatGPT in. So don't worry about it. But that's basically just looks like this. You just add a bunch of stuff. Simple as that. You got social planner, blog, funnel, website, email. Not really going to go into that because I'm not recommending you use that. Workflow settings. This is basically setting up email notifications and other basic stuff. And then up here, I always kind of recommend this. You have what's new, okay, which is just a basic like update and stuff that's new. It's actually an awesome feature GoHighLevel released, where you can just see, some of the stuff that's new within each sub account, or not sub account, but tab in a sub account. So what's new with automations, and it's got some stuff with ChatGPT-4, custom code, Facebook, and all that good stuff. And then over here, you basically have any recent stuff. Your list of automations, just what this is just basically filtering out. Then you have actual filters to find, because you probably have a ton of automations. And that's pretty much it for the basic dashboard. So it's as simple as that. This is where they all are and whatnot. And simple as that. And then we're going to go right into creating, and I'm going to show you really the in-depth side. But before that, I want to just explain on the slide why automations are so good. So GoHighLevel automations save time by handling repetitive tasks, enhance client communication through timely follow-ups, and boost your revenue by converting more leads into clients, allowing you to focus on growing your service-based business. It basically automates regular tasks. So it can remove a human or like a constant time by sending emails, sending follow-ups, tagging. It gets rid of that, which with service-based business and a lot of people, time is so valuable, so you can give them back their time, which means they will give you money for it. Now, let's go in and let's go more in depth into the automation side and what that really looks like. So we're going to hop right here. We're going to click workflow, and you can have 2 different options here. Okay, select a recipe is going to give you, and I'll show you how to use one of these in the next video, but it's going to give you basically recipes, pre-made automations where you just have to tweak little things, put in name, address, your stuff, so you then can have automations already done. This is awesome because you already have a bunch of awesome stuff. You have send review requests, which I'll show you some of that stuff. You have G&B business message. You have some missed call, stuff with WhatsApp. It's got a lot of awesome stuff. Okay, which is awesome because it's already pre-made. Okay, but with certain things, you will have to start from scratch. And that's where we're going to hop in right here, because I want to break down the basics of automations. Like I said, like GHL Wizard said, in the next video that I will have linked at the end of this, so stay tuned for it, I'm going to show you how to build 3 of these automations. This is just showing you what the hell is going on and how to use this. But in that next video, you will see the direct way. But first, you have to know how everything works and where everything's at and why this is important so you can properly move very quickly to the next one and make money. So up here, we have the basics of your builder. This is where you will build all of your automations. In here, you have all of your settings with what you think basic settings, time zone, center details, basic stuff. Then we have enrollment history. This is just going to be all the contacts that have gone through the workflow. And then execution logs is how many times you've executed this and if it's working or not. That makes it published, saved, simple as that. And you obviously name it up here. So that's the basics of where to go for all of this stuff. Now we get into the fun stuff, which is this, where you can add basically triggers, okay, and you can add actions, okay? So it's really an if this, then that sequence. So I'm going to pull up the slides and I'm going to break down what each one of these are. Okay, so first thing you have to understand is the triggers. It's the event that starts everything, and you got all this stuff to pick from. It's amazing. Okay, you can pick literally a bazillion triggers. Birthday started, contact changed, contact created, customer replied, form submitted, opportunity change. I mean, it's anything that happens, you can then cause the action, because if this happens, then that happens. Okay, so let me go into my slides and explain this a little more. So what is a trigger? So what are they? Triggers are events that start an automation. Okay, it's the first step. It's what starts it all. So examples, okay, you have contact created when a new lead is added, form submitted when someone fills out a form, appointment scheduled when a client books an appointment. Okay, you see this? It's very simple, very straightforward. It is that first step that starts everything, because it can't just start out of nothing. Someone has to trigger the sequence. So this is what triggers are. And this is step number 1, defining the trigger for your automation. So with triggers, like I said, it's all right here. You just have to establish what that trigger is. So you go through and you pick your triggers. Then, okay, this is the next part. This is where actions happen, okay? This is basically the next sequence of what happens once that trigger gets triggered, which you have all kinds of good stuff. Create contact, find contact, update contact, sign the user, communication, send SMS, webhooks. I mean, it's so much stuff. And I'm literally just not going to go over this because this would take like hours upon hours going through all of this. But the idea is you have all of this awesome stuff in one place where if someone triggers something, you can then set up something and automate a task. So real quick, just think, before I go on the slides, think about tasks that business owners are doing and then try to automate them. They will pay you a lot of money for this. That's why you want to do it. It's really, really good because you are saving them time and money by getting rid of their time and giving it back to them. So let's hop in and look at, what actions are and how they work. So what are they? Actions are tasks that happen after the trigger. Okay? Examples: send an email, automatically sends a welcome email. Add a tag, tags the contact, okay, new lead. Wait, pause for a set time before the next action. So as soon as, and I know I'm going over the same thing, I'm just trying to make sure this is ingrained in your head. The actions is what happens after the trigger. If someone signs up for your website, that is a trigger. An action would be sending them a welcome email. You see how that works? It's if this, then that. And this is how you can automate tons of repetitive tasks and make money doing it. You are saving businesses time by automating their process. So that is how actions work. So for in here, you start by just defining exactly what needs to go down, and then you come in and you just pick the action. And then you can keep doing this however you want. And you can have massive sequences built out. But like I said, you just want to make sure, okay, you make sure you're properly defined stuff and you're solving a specific problem. Okay, I'm going to be going on that next video so you understand. But that's, in a nutshell, how automations work. So last but not least, I'm going to just give you a final overview before the next video, which is going to be really getting our hands dirty so you can follow me create this. So that will be in my last slide to show you, okay, the basic sequence of what you need to do every time you create these. So make sure you're taking notes. Really, the basics of how this works and what you need to follow. First, you always choose the trigger, like I've been saying before. Okay, pick an event to start the automation. Then, number 2, add actions. Select the tasks that should happen after something gets triggered. Use the visual setup. Use a drag and drop interface on HighLevel and arrange the triggers. Just like I showed you, you can just plug. So easy. You can be an idiot, an absolute troglodyte, and you can still make it work. Last but not least, number 4, okay? Test it. You always have to test. Actually, I'm going to go back and show you just to click the test button, but you want to test this. People sometimes will throw automations up and they will not test. That is so stupid. Do not do that because so much of the time they don't work right off the bat, and then you have literally a failed attempt to get this started. You don't want that. Test that shit ASAP. Okay, let me show you where the test button is. Once you're done with everything, you literally just click test workflow. You select the contact, run test. Simple as that. But make sure you test before you have this whole thing done and dusted. You have to test it. Funnels. Okay, really fast though, before I jump in, I want to go over just in literally 5 seconds, the difference between funnels and websites. So beginners, pay attention. Advanced people, just bear with me. So a funnel, okay? A funnel is a path guiding visitors to take an action like buying. It's very direct. The purpose, to get people to convert. Down here, this is not always, but most of the case, paid. Okay, so think advertising. Advertising is what gets sent to funnels. It's not necessarily just a web page you're going to throw up unless you have a ton of organic traffic. It's almost always paid. Okay, because that's really how you crank these. Websites, on the other hand, are a collection of pages with info about a business. Okay, the purpose, to inform and showcase products. Organic, think SEO. Websites are mostly used to rank and be broad, okay? Just like it says here, to inform and showcase products. So funnels, it's more for sending someone to buy. Very simple, very clear, it's just one page. Websites, it's more of info, a brochure, and that's basically many pages. So to build a funnel, you literally just click new funnel. Okay, now you can start from scratch, okay, which, a lot of people do, but I recommend using some of their funnel templates because they have tons of them, and you can literally have whatever you want. So we'll come right in here and we will just pick one of these. Okay, so we'll come right here. We'll just click this one, skincare. We just click continue, just like this, simple as that. And then it adds the funnel right into the funnel builder. So boom, just like that, you now have your funnel. HighLevel makes it so easy. Everything pre-built out. It is incredible. But before I go into this, I want to go back and I want to show you, okay, what this dashboard means and really what all of this stuff is. So you can just understand, okay, this is what a funnel does and also where to go to build this and optimize. So the first thing you have right here is funnel steps. Okay, this is right into steps. So steps are really broken down into a couple different categories. I'm going to get more into that later in the video. But really all it is basically a homepage, so somewhere where they go, basic opt-in, so what kind of drives them to the next step, and then a thank you, which is basically how you categorize whether they bought or not. And you want these steps to know whether it's converting or not. Because if you're just running a funnel, and you're kind of getting sales, you're kind of not, you don't know what to optimize, and you cannot improve what you cannot measure. Then over here, you can edit the funnel right here in a new page or in another tab. This will take it into another window, and then you have settings, which we will also access right over here, but this is just the path and the URL. Then you have stats. Okay, so this is all of the analytics on said funnel, and you kind of add what you want here, and it's pretty awesome. But that's another way that you will properly optimize this. Sales is basically all of the sales you are getting from the funnel. So if you plug in products, payments, you have this whole system built out in HighLevel. This lets you know, are you getting the sales? What's the numbers? How much are you making from this funnel? And all that other awesome stuff. Security, okay, this is basic code you can put into the header and a couple other things. As you see, you just add security header right here, and you can add some basic stuff like that and a couple other things. Okay, events, you have events, which is basic, user interactions when they hit your page, simple stuff like that. And by the way, you just click add event with whatever you want, and you can add all kinds of stuff with pixels and funnels. And guys, I'm going to get into that stuff in a little bit when we get into the funnel builder, because it has to do with Facebook ads. But then you have settings. Okay, so this is basically where you will add the name for the funnel, the URL path. This is where you will put any tracking code. Again, you can put that on the website or funnel side, but that is for Facebook ads. Same thing with body tracking code. Chat widget, this is if you are adding a chat widget to the funnel. Now that we have AI chatbots, you can have those, which is incredible. And then you have, live image optimization, required credit card, optimized JavaScript. A lot of this stuff is just to make it basically load faster and simple stuff like that. Then over here, you're basically going to add your domain. By the way, guys, I have videos on all this stuff. If you don't know how to add a domain, go check it out because it's very simple. For the sake of this video, I'm assuming you already know that. If you don't, go to my channel and learn how to do all this. Domain, you would just pick the domain because it has to be live. It has to go somewhere. You can create subdomains off this too. Favicon URL, you just put in the URL of the favicon. By the way, the favicon is the little picture that is above the tab on Chrome. Same thing, body tracking code, and then you're good to go. Then you can either click save or delete funnel right here, and then you're completely done. And that's basically all of the settings based around the funnel. And this is nice because these are quick things you can go to kind of make the funnel live, not live, code. Like, it's all of the simple quick access stuff right here. Then up here you have share funnel. So this is picking who you want to share. You can copy the link and send it to them as a URL, or pick someone within your HighLevel account to share said funnel with. And this can be great if you're having people duplicate, sharing funnels, or you're just trying to send someone something so they can check it out. Okay, last but not least, you have this page right here. So this is on the steps. We already went over this, but I didn't go over this part right here. So right here, you can basically do A/B testing, which is split testing, you know, a different headline, a different image with your funnels, which is really cool. And you just click create variation and create it. That way you can test, you know, does this image work better? Does this video work better? So you have the proper data. And then you can delete funnel again right here and click clone funnel right there. And then you basically have products where you can add products into this. And this is great if you have a store built out and you're trying to sell things. This is really important. By the way, I have a full video on products if you don't know how to do it, so go watch it if you want to build it out. But you literally just click add product, you pick what you want, and it's simple as that for products. And then you just have publishing, which is just basically publishing, making it live, and then adding that path so you know exactly what's going on and make sure it is live. Okay, now it is time to go into the funnel builder and go over this. So we're just going to click this right here. And we're just going to click, and you have to edit the steps. You'll go to either one to edit, but we're just going to edit the first page. So we're just going to come right in here, and you can just do edit in new tab or whatever one you want. And just like that, you basically have all the steps because you have to edit all of the steps out. Okay, so before I show you how to kind of properly, you know, have these set up and make them live and all that stuff, I just want to go over a couple quick things about funnels in general that I really think you need to know, because a lot of people will slap up a funnel and they have no idea how the steps process works. Also, a funnel is only one part of the sequence. You have, you know, you want to add automations, you want to have email, text message, follow-up, and all these other things to a funnel to actually make it work. Because a lot of people think it's just a glorified website page when it's not. Just like I said before, you're trying to get people to buy. And if you set up a funnel and no one buys, there's literally no point. So I want to go in and I want to show you exactly what these steps are and other things you're going to need to add. So a funnel is really broken down into steps/points, okay? And other people have tweaked variations on this, but this is generally how it goes. You have 5 steps. You have awareness, interest, action, follow-up, and conversion. And a lot of people will just have the awareness side and none of these other things dialed in. And you have to have these dialed in to understand that it's forms, calendars, it's all these things playing into one to really make this work. So let's go through this. So in GoHighLevel's funnel, the process starts with awareness. Okay, it's very obvious. It's what it sounds like. You have to let people know about your stuff, where visitors learn about your offer. Next, during interest, they land on your page, and if it's not appealing, they won't fill out your opt-in form to provide their info. So this is how basically you optimize so people buy. You don't just throw up a funnel and then kind of pray and do a little rain dance to the GoHighLevel gods that it works, or the traffic gods. You have to actually measure each one of these: awareness, interest, action, follow-up, conversion. You know, first running ads, are we getting clicks? And then, you know, interest, are we getting opt-ins? Action, are people buying? You know what I mean? So each one of these goes through, and you basically have to solve these steps with data to make sure people buy. Okay, so where were we? Right here. After opting in, they may take action by booking appointments or making purchases. If they skip this step, no sales occurs. So if you're not getting any opt-ins or no one's taking action, then you need to solve that part of the funnel. What messages are crucial to keep them engaged, but if ignored, they might forget you. Okay, huge, big one I see a lot of people mess up on is they'll have a funnel, but they don't have everything hooked up. So you have automation sending text messages out, emails out to the leads, because most sales happen on the 5th follow-up. Just a little sales tip for you. Huge thing that I see so many people do is they don't have a proper follow-up system. Guys, this isn't just some magical, you know, web page you put up and just buys and sells people for you. You have to have this, and you can, you know, juice this up with automations, chatbots, you name it. There's different ways to do this, but this is critical for getting a ton of sales. Finally, for a successful conversion, they must reach the thank you page after taking action. If they don't, your funnel hasn't worked effectively. Each step must engage visitors to drive sales. So the big thing about conversion and why people have thank you pages, because a lot of people don't understand this, is you have to know if people buy. So when someone buys, it then sends them to the thank you page. So you know, okay, they bought. Because if they just go to the shopping cart and they fill out every step, okay, and put, payment and all this stuff, and it may launch in the form, then maybe they tried to buy, but something didn't go through, and you think you're buying, but you're not making money. The thank you page literally is the last step, which shows, okay, they submitted their info, they bought, you have their money. It's like a very clear indicator that it's working. So that is super, super important, and you want to make sure, okay, that you have all this stuff plugged in. Now I'm breaking down what these things equate to in high level, what they actually are. So awareness is them being aware is going to be your landing page. Okay, the ads or whatever that sends them to the landing page. The landing page is what makes them aware. It's the first thing. So that is building out your landing page. Interest, that is the product or service. So whatever you're offering that they're interested in, do they show interest by basically getting ready for the opt-in forms, which is the next step in the funnel, which is the action side of things, which will be the calendars inside of GoHighLevel, forms inside of GoHighLevel, pipelines inside of GoHighLevel. Because you have to have an action that they take. Are they scheduling a call? Are they filling out a form to wait in a wait list or get something? Are they, being moved in your pipeline? And the pipeline can be used for all of this, but say someone, lands on your page and then, doesn't opt in but doesn't buy the product. It would be maybe a tag that was, didn't buy product but did opt in, simple stuff like that. So you can measure in the system. By the way, guys, quick, just info. I have videos on all of this stuff in depth. How to do calendars, forms, product, service, landing page, like all of this shit. How to launch SMS campaigns, email. I have full videos on this going in depth. So please, if you don't know, what these things are, or you're a beginner, or you're advanced and you want, a little extra juice from the GHL wizard, just go check that out. It's all there. I'm assuming you know though. And then you have basically follow-up. So critical. Follow-up is the most important thing in sales. Emails and SMS, you can put those in automations. How's it sending? Is it a drip campaign? How that properly works, and having those properly set up. And last but not least, your thank you page, which is just a step in the funnel, so you can know that someone converted. And all of this needs to be built out to properly make the funnel just excel. And a lot of people, you don't have to have all of these. It could be just email and just a calendar. You see what I'm saying? It's not every single one of these, but you get what I'm saying. There has to be the awareness, interest, what action they're going to take, how the follow-up works, and then the conversion. So very simply like that, but when you get all of these properly, inputted, and you have these set up, you can automate funnels, which means that once you start getting leads and you have proof of concept and this all works with someone's funnel, you then just put as much ads to it as possible. So you're either breaking even or getting leads, or profiting. And from there, you just juice the hell out of it. That's how you print dollars legally. Again, if you guys don't know how to do, email campaigns, SMS campaigns, forms, all this bullshit, I have a full video on it. So go check it out. So really all you have to do with these funnel builders is basically just fill them out with whatever, product and service that is being offered. So really fast, I'm not going to be going over what all these buttons mean because I have a website video where I literally go over every single button you have to click in high level. So please, I'm assuming you understand how to do this. If you're like, how do I edit this? Please go watch that video on my channel because otherwise you'll be lost. But I'm assuming you understand that. But if you don't, go watch that. So really the first thing is getting the info from your clients and filling it out. So, putting in the logo, adding in the basic stuff. These forms are already well built out, in my opinion, unless you're a master funnel builder. In my opinion, these are already pretty much good to go. You just have to add in the things because they're professionally made from the business. So putting in the proper headline, and you're going to have to test this stuff, images and all of this stuff. Really quick though, because I think this is really important. You can also use ChatGPT to generate a lot of this stuff. And remember, funnels are never going to be amazing right off the bat. You have to test things. But ChatGPT will help you generate so much of this stuff. So go over and get that. But really, it's just filling in that first stuff. So, the awareness. What is the product? What are you selling? And you just go through and you plug in all of this stuff. Very simply, very straightforward. Now, though, what you're going to need to have is you're going to have, just like I have over in that slides, you need the action step. So what is the goal of this funnel? So yeah, it's for skincare. Save a skincare client. Okay, this is beautiful. You got skincare, 50% off. Ooh, here's the stuff. What is the call to action? Is it immediately setting them to buy? And we're not going to get into low ticket funnels, high ticket funnels. That's just another story. I'm just showing you the basics of this. But you have to have something to send. So this is for a roofing company or whatever. If it's, hey, get a free estimate, or a service-based business, get a free estimate. what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to plug that in and have that be your action. So what is the action? Is it them booking a call? Is it them clicking this and then getting an estimate sent to them? Is it an AI chatbot following up with them? You have to go through that list I had, the interest follow-up and all that stuff, and then plug it in. So make sure you have whatever you're doing, your calendar's built out and your forms built out if that's what you're going to be doing. And by the way, you just add forms very simply by coming right here, and you can have it linked to a pop-up, go to a website URL, which is a form, or basically have it be the next step in a funnel or whatever you want. So if it's like, hurry up, buy now, they would go in, they would click this, and then it would move to the next step in the funnel, which, as we said, is over here. And this is where you add your steps. So if it, let's say the first step is just them understanding what's going on, this would be the first step. Then if you had to make another step, which would be booking page, which is just a calendar pop-up or whatever, you would just create this, and that would be the next step. So what you could do, okay, is basically have the first step, and you can just drag and drop these, is pretty cool. The first step would be the homepage. So it's just telling them about it and what you need to do. So 50% off, go buy now. So that would be the first step. And then in here, the second step, which you could link up right here, the next step would be them to a booking page. And then from there, if they book and buy or however you want it to go down, it would just be thank you. Simple as that, straightforward as that. You just go right down there and then you're done. Okay, and really, to be honest, like I said before, these are professionally made. I say fill in the info. Make sure you follow basic frameworks like having, call to actions and basics. Remember, this is not trying to be SEO optimized. You're not trying to add a bunch of shit. It's trying to be clear, not clever. But again, you fill it out. You're going to have to test if you're running ads to this. It's not the kind of thing where you're just going to throw it up and be done. You have to test. Really important thing you do want to do is you want to make sure that it's mobily optimized. I swear most of the people are going to come from mobile. So make sure you go through this with a fine-tooth comb and make sure it converts on mobile. So if you're on the phone and you land on here and say you're looking for roofers in Winchester, Virginia, immediately you go, oh, I just have to click this button to basically, hop in and sign up for a free estimate. You want to make it as easy and simple as possible. And the way you will do that is by having this properly mobily optimized and convenient for them to go through. Okay, simple as that. And if you are doing stuff with Facebook ads, the tracking code will just be right in there, up in that button. You can put the header tracking and the footer tracking so you can optimize conversions and other stuff like that. Very simple. You just click save and you would go through and then you are good to go. Then to connect your domain, if you haven't done that already, you can click this right here and you're done. But make sure you go through and you have all of the steps lined up. Okay, you have what is your action, all this stuff I just went through. You have all of this dialed in, and then make sure it is live. So publish it, save it, and then look and be like, okay, is this good? Is this done? Is everything looking, golden? Because what I see a lot of people do is they'll kind of throw up a funnel and there's a bunch of shit missing. And yes, they can find that out at the cost of ad dollars. So like I said before, you're going to have to test with stuff. You're going to have to go through and you're just going to have to figure out, what's working and what's not. But other than that, it is so simple. You just figure out what your client's trying to offer, the unique angle that they're doing, and then you just plug it into a funnel. It's that simple. You just put in their logo. You do all of the simple stuff you do just with the website builder. You know how to do this. You fill it in. Then you have to make sure that you have all of the steps that you want filled out. Do a smoke test of it. Make sure everything's looking good. And from there, your funnel is done. Your page are tested. Then you can hook it up either to some sort of high traffic organic thing, a social media channel, or running ads. And then from there, it is just testing. I'm telling you guys, it's so easy to build these. GoHighLevel has all these templates you can use. It's all done for you. Or you can create it from scratch. But it's that simple. And you can see, I didn't even do that much because it's all built out. You just have to plug in the info there, and then you're golden. And that's why we love high levels, because you have this, then all these other marketing features built out. And then if you have a funnel that's working, you can just duplicate it and sell it to other people, however you want to do that. So websites, okay? And really the first thing is understanding that there are templates here. You don't got to start from scratch. You're going to pick a template. And I want to say this right now, and the funnels have templates too, but when I first got started, especially many years ago, they had very few templates and they were terrible. Now they're pretty good and you can add all this stuff. It's become so easy to build websites that actually good. These actually look good. GoHighLevel used to be impossible to build websites on. Now it's super easy to do. And yeah, it's literally a joke. But we're going to hop into right here to marketing agency. I'm just picking something random for the sake of the video. Find what you want. And you can type in what your niche is. So find plumbers, HVAC, electricians. You plug it in that search bar so you can find it so you know exactly what to do. But what we're going to do here is we're going to hop in and I'm just going to walk you through everything. All right, here we are. We are in the builder. Now I'm literally going to go through all of this, so get ready because I want to make sure this is known. But as always, I like to make this really clear, just the quick inside stuff. This is how you preview your website, so you check your edits. This is how you save, and this is how you publish and make it live. That's very simple. And this is desktop mode versus phone mode, which is mobile view. So those are like some core things that, I think everyone needs to understand. But the first step in going over all of this is going to elements, which is this plus button, and understanding how all of this works, because this is very important and you have to understand the building blocks so you can build the perfect website. So the first thing to understand is sections and rows. This is the literal rubric of all high level. So a row, or this is a section, is basically the block which is put in. So this green thing, this is a section. All right, so I'll show you right here. You put this in right here. I'm just throwing this in. This is basically the first step. It's what all of this is built on. Okay, so you have add row, and then you would add row. So row is basically how many columns within a section. So let's say 2. You now have 2 building blocks to add elements. So always when you're confused or shit's looking weird, always go back to that and understand that there are these building blocks within high level and everything is built under them. I mean, guys, this is so simple. When I first got started with websites, it was actually rocket science. So you guys are blessed because this is so much simpler. But everything is broken down into these 2 categories, sections and rows. Then within all of the rows, you have elements, which is all of this stuff. And now brace yourself because I'm about to go through every single one of these. So let's jump right in. So first we have here is headline, all right, which is what you think it is, a headline. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go right over here and I'm going to walk you through what each one of these does. So the first time you can put the headline name, the background color is right here. This would just be for the background of said image, which most of the time you just want it transparent because you don't want to just have a random background there. Opacity, this is basically, let's go back up here. If you have a color, this just basically makes the whole thing see-through. So it's like seeing through stuff. Letter spacing, this will basically be how the letters are spaced. So that's basically just to have the letters put apart. And then you have text align. So this is putting the text on either part of this to move it around. And then down here we have font size, which you make it bigger or smaller, just like that. Font weight, so this is like thin, bold. I mean, basically, if you guys use Microsoft Word or anything like that, this is very much similar to it. This is basically the kind of font you want to use, which you can add that more over here in a second. And then you have the colors for all of this stuff. So it's got colors for, as you see, italic text color, underline text color, and you can just play with it right here. And you wouldn't want to use that, but just like that, it's very simple. You can just add it right there. And then all of these are the same thing where you can just add variations of that on them. And then this is basically the padding of where you want this to go. So you could do 40 and then it pushes it down. See, so you can move every box up to side. So it's like very simple, very straightforward. Animations, this is just a bunch of stuff that make little animations. I wouldn't recommend using this stuff all the time because sometimes it can get kind of janky and weird. But that's how you edit all that. Real quick, guys, the templates usually look pretty good as is, so I wouldn't go around changing all this stuff. I'm just showing you so you know where to go to figure all this out. But yeah, just so you understand where it's at, but I would leave it the same for the most part. And then in advanced, because this will be on a lot of them, you have all these other options. So you have like box shadow, which is basically a shadow on the box, text shadow, which is a shadow over the text, line height. This is basically if you are having multiple paragraphs, it'll kind of push it out. Text transform, this is uppercase, lowercase, capitalized, so it'd be all uppercase, just like in Word doc. Visibility, this is cool. So this is on everything, even sections. These make it visible on mobile or not on mobile. So it's really important to understand that mobile looks different than desktop, so you always want to check them. But these basically are going to show you to make it not visible on one or the other. By the way, this is going to be so golden. I highly recommend you go through this video even twice, because if you can just understand where every button's at and how this works, I'm telling you right now, you will crush. Like this, it becomes so easy once you understand what's going on. And then every kind of section sort of rubric thing has a CSS selector, which is basically a code for said section. So if you wanted to link something from services all the way down to our story, it would have this, and that's where you would link it. So this is like the nomenclature or name for the building block. But that's basically all of the font stuff in one. And we'll go back and sub text headline, just like in Word doc. It's a smaller thing. Everything exactly the same as the first. It's the same editor. So, simple as that. And then you have paragraph, which is what you think it is, a paragraph. Same exact editor for that. So I'm not going to go through it. And then bullet list. This is cool if you have like services or other things you want to label down here. But you can just keep adding them. Same exact thing as before. Don't even got to go through that. It's the exact same thing. Now we have button. Okay, so let's go through button now and go through all of this. Okay, so for button name as always, letter spacing, same thing as before. The letter spacing on said button. Font size, same exact stuff. By the way, guys, you guys are starting to see the pattern. A lot of this stuff has the same building block, the same little thing, just like with the text. You're go, I get that. I understand that. Button align, same thing where you want it to go. This is actually important. Icon, or no, that icon picker. You can basically pick icons for this. So you could do the Xbox symbol, put it in. Pretty cool, yeah. And you can just search. There's a bunch of them, depending on what you are trying to do. Let me get out of that right now. Why is this there? Perfect. You have the alignment, and then you have color. So you can pop it in like this, make the text blue. Subtext color, that's if you have more text below that. Then you have the same building block. Remember, moving it to the side, up, down, forward. The pattern you're starting to understand now. They got a bunch of stuff. And then now you have what's really important is basically, and then this is just, what you want it to say. So you could say, don't click me. So, you know what I mean? That's what you put. But now what's really important is the action. What does the button do? So you can have open up to a pop-up, which I want to show you right now, which is right here, which I'm going to go through later, but I'm actually just going to go through it now because it's very relevant. And you can just fill this out. Just like the rest of it, the rest of this, you have the building blocks, all the stuff on the side, and you just plug it in. But what I recommend is usually having forms attached. By the way, I have a whole other video on forms, and forms are how you basically build out and customize, what's a good word, the rubric of the form. So like what you want it to say, all that stuff, and then you can just link it to a form by clicking, add to form, and then like form 0, and then you have a form in here. Super easy, super simple. But that's basically how pop-ups work. Very, very simple like that. Where were we? So that's open to pop-up. Website URL, exactly what you think it is. It's just putting a website in there. So it could be www.amazon.com, whatever website you want, you put it in there, or social media, a URL. And open in new tab means that it won't pop up in this tab. It'll go into a new window. And then we have hide elements. So this is the same thing. It will just hide it if something happens. Show elements, same thing. It'll pick basically what elements you want by selecting through that. Scroll to element. This is really important. So remember we discussed those CSS selectors. You could have this go down to navigation menu, or say they click this button and you want it to go to the reviews. Let's see, scroll to element. Where is reviews? That's somewhere down here. Well, you pick the review. We can even do FAQ, and then it will immediately launch to FAQ. So when they click the button, once you make it live and you preview it, it'll go zip and zip right down to FAQ. So it's actually pretty dope. That can be great. Go to page. This is just selecting a page on the website. So if you want it to go to a contact page, you click this and it immediately goes to a contact page. Empty inner page. This is if you have a page on the website, like a thank you page. Well, this is a thank you page as well. That'll transport, same thing, just getting into page. Link in bio, or any other page you have on said website. So you can pick any website you want. One click up, down, sell product. Okay, this is for if you have products built out. And we'll have a whole video on that too. But that basically will go in and it'll basically kind of be like a funnel almost. And then you have call. So if you have phone numbers tracked, they could click a button. Once they click it, it immediately contacts the number you have. So it just pops into the call. Simple as that. SMS, it'll send a text. Very, very simply. Email address, plug it in, it'll immediately send an email. And last but not least, a membership if you have courses. So it'll immediately pop into a membership login or whatever you want. Then over here we have animations, same thing as before. You guys are starting to get the gist of it. Very simple. And then we just have some basic text transforms, just like you already understand from the other stuff. Then you have the visibility just like that. I'm going to start breezing through these parts because it's the same on every one, so you're starting to get that. Box shadow, this is if you guys want shadow like that. You see how there's shadow around it. And yeah, just like that, it's all the same thing, and you're starting to see the pattern of it all becoming very similar. And then you just keep, like, once you understand the basic building blocks of how the GHL editor works, you just breeze through it and you're done. Okay, now we're going to go over here to form. So basically forms, you make them in the form builder, which is on the website tab. I'll actually hop in and show you right now really fast, but I do have a video on that, so go check it out if you're interested, but let me show you real quick. So back in the dashboard, you're just going to come down to sites, and then forms is right here. And you can builder, analyze, and then see who submitted what. Let's hop back to the other one. And with that, once you built out your form in the other section, you literally just click what form you want it to. You just click it, and it literally pops up right there. Simple as that. It's literally so easy. Now let's hop into the next, which is blog posts and category navigation. So this is really, if you have blog posts, it will just pop the blog posts up like this. Same thing on the side, just as normal. I'm not really a big fan of blogging. I actually think it's kind of like dead unless you already have a big audience. Because people just don't read as much anymore. But that's super simple to just plug it in because GHL has a whole blog section, but that would be how you would work the blogs. And then this is navigation for said blog. So now we're moving on into the media, which is images, pictures, and all this good stuff. So you have an image slider, which is basically, and by the way, guys, I'm not building anything right now. I'm just showing you the editor. I'm not just like, oh, like, don't, like, obviously make your shit look good. I'm just throwing stuff in. But the image editor is very basic. You just put your images in. It's got slides. So each image would be a different slide. Very simple as that. You have call to action links. You can make each slide go to a page. Simple as that. And advanced, it's very much the same thing. Editing, fine-tuning the little stuff, and you're good to go. And it's literally that simple. You just plug in your images and have it just like that. Now we're going to go to video. This is exactly what you think it is. It is a video. Now what this means is where the video is hosted, because the video has to be hosted somewhere. So YouTube is the best. Vimeo is paid. Wistia is paid. Custom embed, you can basically take the files and embed them. Do not recommend really any of these. YouTube is the best for this. And then you would just plug in the exact URL and the video will just pop up like that. So you copy and paste the URL and you are good to go. And then autoplay just means as soon as someone's on the page, it will play as opposed to them having to click play. And then adding some basic controls. As simple as that. And then border, same thing. You guys are starting to get the gist. Very simply just like that. Now images, this is a big one because the images are very important on websites, but I also want to show you and run you through how to get unlimited images so you can really play around with this. Okay, so when you come to images, it's very much the same thing. You know, you can make the images smaller, taller. I recommend just leaving them and actually editing the image itself. But like that, then same thing as you see before, the image can have an action. You can click it and go somewhere. Animation's very much the same. Advanced, very much the same. It's all the same stuff as last time. Opacity to make the image see-through. But here's what I want to show you. To add images, you're just going to click this, and it will basically pop up. By the way, this is just a little SEO thing. It basically shrinks the files so the website loads faster. So I recommend having that on. But when you click in here, you basically get access to the image library. But here's what's interesting. So you can upload from said database, where if you go on your computer and you have a bunch of images, you can just download them really simply and it will basically pull them all up. And you can just upload them like that. Or you can use the create using AI, which I don't recommend because it costs money. What I recommend is going to My Media and then going to these, because what these are is free image banks. So if you go to Unsplash, check this out. It's pretty cool. You could type in house and boom, you have all these free images of houses. It's awesome. Like, and you can type in anything. Cat. And you got all these things, cat. And then you have Pixel Bay 2, which is another free one. I mean, it's awesome. You have unlimited free images right here. So a lot of you guys are like, how do I get free images? Like right there. I wouldn't recommend using this because it costs money. Wait till AI actually becomes free. The image thing, it's just because the images aren't that great and you have to pay for them. So it's like, fuck that. You know, it's useless. But right here, you have all the stuff you would need for free. And you just click this, scroll, get whatever images you want. And then when you want something, you just double click this. Boom. Nice, beautiful picture of a kitty cat. Simple as that. And you just go through and any images you want, you follow that same procedure I just showed you, and then you'll be good to go. Simple as that. You have amazing images, like your fingertips, and then you just edit them, and you just keep building out that website. Okay, now let's move on to FAQs, which are frequently asked questions. These are important for SEO purposes. Very simple. You just come in here and you add whatever your FAQs would be. Same thing as always. You just pick how you kind of want these to look. Advanced, same thing as always, is just editing the little bits. So like you can put an icon on these, simple stuff like that. So you can add that little extra layer. You just fiddle around with it, add whatever you want. But what I recommend with FAQs, if you're ever confused, is go to ChatGPT, type in, give me FAQs for blank, 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 put in the details, and then you can just copy paste a bunch of FAQs. Super simple, super easy to do. ChatGPT always will guide you properly, but it's really that simple. You just get them, unless a business already has them, you just copy and paste, put them in, and it is simple as that. And what happens with FAQs is like when they open them up, it then has an image and then explains what it is. So it could be like, what are your business hours? That would be the FAQ. And then the answer, because it's question and answer, the answer would be from 9 to 10, blah, 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 blah. So yep, just plug them in just like that and you'll be good to go. Okay, now we're going into the custom section. So you can have like code. And actually, I'm going to show you something really cool with this because a lot of people are just like, yeah, whatever code. I'm not a coder. I'm not. But you actually are with AI. So I want to show you something pretty cool. If you're ever confused or you ever want little tweaks to your website or something that's not loading properly, you can go to ChatGPT and have it make you code. So let me quickly show you this because I think you'll like it. And I'm telling you, when you're in a pickle, sometimes a little bit of code just is perfect. So let me show you. Okay, so we're in ChatGPT right now. So this is what I'm going to ask it. Please give me a square box that's green for my website. Make it out of custom, and you guys can take note of this, HTML and CSS. CSS is the design part. HTML is the building block. Together, they make something pretty, like a website. I would stay away from JavaScript and Python and all this other shit because it gets kind of complicated. But boom, check this out. You're a coder overnight. Okay, I'm just going to combine these. By the way, this is not a coding class. I'm just showing you some basic stuff to make you a coder overnight. And you would click this. You click Open Code Editor. I would click Paste. I would click Save. And then let's check your work. So I actually just realized I have to actually publish this and make this live in order to check that out. So ignore that. You can edit stuff and check it out when it's just in regular, but because I'm not actually building this, I don't have that part set up. But you get the basic gist of just copy and pasting from ChatGPT and plugging in and checking it out. But it's pretty cool. And yeah, you can definitely use that and utilize that by following what I did with the code editor. So you have a little bit of code there. Not making you a coding wizard or anything, but it's pretty cool because you can go from knowing nothing to actually knowing some stuff. Okay, survey. This is what you think it is, a survey. If you want to know where the surveys are at, let me quickly show you because you can build one out for customer care purposes and a million other things. Let's hop into HighLevel and let me show you where it's at. So to access surveys, you'll come down to sites. Boom, you have surveys, savings forms. You can build them out, make them cool, make them pretty. And just like that, you now have a survey. So that's how you would basically add that. Remember, same thing on the side. You're kind of picking up the gist here. Now, calendars. So the thing is I have a whole video on calendars. I have like a lot of videos on all this stuff. So go check it out if you're like, how do I do calendars? Because that's a whole ass other video. If I were to show you every single piece, this video would be like a week long. So what you're going to want to do is go and build out said calendar and then plug it in. And then all you have to do is click this and it'll link right to your calendar and your calendar will pre-populate on the page. It'll look beautiful, look simple. But if you're looking how to do calendars, I have a full video on that. So go check it out so you understand how to do it. But that part is relatively simple. Map, this is great for SEO purposes. So you basically link the map. Where would you do? Yeah, open a search box. You basically plug in the URL, and that can be great for SEO purposes. Make sure you definitely do that. That just remains the same, but that's huge because when you do that, that can really help target that location, especially for local SEO. Really important. You want to plug that SEO in because it looks good. SVG, these are basically vector files. They're basically just files. That's all it is, and you can check the SVG one. You can upload them. It's just like the images. You can find a bank of them. They're like icons. That's all an SVG is. It's like flat images, PNGs. You just plug that in, and simple as that. You're good to go. That'd be look good if you're trying to do little stuff. Reviews. These are great. So you can enable Where is it? Let me find that again. You can basically plug in any reviews from Google here, anything like that. Very simple. You can create review widgets, or you can just copy and paste them. Looks pretty damn good. Same thing over there. Very simple. That always looks good on websites because you need some social proof. Countdown. This is if you're having some sort of special discounts. You can put hours, minutes. You would do it right here. You would just add what you want it to say, what time zone, and never all the custom stuff is just like before. You edit it, make it look pretty, and then it'll give you a timer of how this kind of stuff works. Where are we? And then these are basically just minute timer, day timer. It's like different versions of a countdown. Navigation menu. This is basically for, you have a header and a footer. I will actually quickly explain that. A footer is on every single page of a website, and it looks just like this. Basic contact info, and a header is basically a navigation menu. That's just adding another navigation menu if you need that. Divider. Where did I put that? Let me show you what this is. Divider is just a simple line. You can make it thicker. You can make it shorter. You can do whatever you want. You can make it fat. You just add whatever you want, so you can divide up sections. Looks pretty cool. Then you have progress bar. So this is basically checking, how far something is coming, or if you have a course coming out, how soon it's going to be done, whatever. Image feature. This is basically just some text with a feature. Same thing as always. You just plug it in, customize how you want, and then you are good to go. And then social icons. This is great because you can just plug in where you want your social stuff. So you would just come right here. Click this, add the URL, so add your Facebook, new window, or in this window, have it pop up, and then you have access to all of those. These are really important because the footers almost always have these because it's good for SEO purposes, and then you would just plug it in. Simple as that, and then you will have your social icons. And then two-step order, this is really for funnels, but this is basically getting a contact thing, and so it's basically like, if they come in and they order something, there would be a thank you page. That'll be a two-step or a three-step or whatever you're going through. And those three are just for that. So you can basically add them in and have that confirmation if this is a funnel or whatnot. But this is a website, so it's different. But that concludes all of this. So it's pretty cool, pretty interesting. You have access to all of these things. And that's really the building blocks of a website. And like I said, if you're a little confused, watch that part again, because now we're going to move on to the other things up here. Okay, so now we move on to layers. Basically what this is all of the sections, comments, rows, all the shit. And this is great if you're having trouble accessing stuff. If you have a big ass website, you would come here where you can find basically the layout of the map of the website. So you see where everything's at. And then this is how you would just find, okay, this is where that's at. This is where this is at. This is mobile. This is desktop. Simple as that. And then basically you have pages. One thing I do want to say really fast that I really want to make clear with website design and really any tech stuff in general, do not think you're going to be a pro by going through this one time. Like you got to check off planet Earth if that's how you think, because that's not how anything works. You don't just get on a bike as a kid and start doing wheelies and riding without, using the handlebar. It's not the way that works. It takes time. So if you're a little shaky when you first do this, totally okay, totally normal. It took me a while to learn this. But if you just stay consistent and you understand this and you learn it, a lot of money will be yours. It's that simple. You just have to get through a little bit of discomfort, understand this, and it works. And people will say stuff to me like, I'm not good with tech. I'm tech afraid or tech stupid. Like, newsflash, we all are. We're all mentally handicapped when it comes to this stuff. There's a saying, a Chinese saying, it says, everything is hard before it becomes easy. And it's so true. It's gonna take time. It's not just gonna be this simple, you pop out and you're amazing. It's how everything is. Everyone struggles with tech until you learn it. But here's the thing that's different. Once you start dialing in tech and you understand these basic stuff, it carries over to other tech. So you just go, oh, this must be like website design. I just have to play with it. And then you learn everything. So simple as that. We have pages. This is just like before. Give me a second. Where you can add all of the pages you have. Real quick, let me take you back and show you something on the first page when you're getting into this to understand how to access pages. And you can access it right here. But I want to show you something else because I think this will help you a lot. So if you come down to sites, you go to websites, marketing agency. Let's click this right here. Right here, you have access to all the pages. So to edit, you edit right here or edit a new tab and it'll pop up a new tab. And then to view it, you just click this. So preview link takes you to the page where you can preview said website and then you're good to go. Where was that? And then that way you can edit all of the pages right here, and then also add new pages. So that's how you're going to do all of the pages stuff. It is very simple. It is very straightforward. And then over here, you can also see that so you understand exactly where all this is. But while we're at it, I'm just going to run you through these real quick because I guarantee you're going to want to know what this is. And if you're running ads or any sort of metric, you want to look at any sort of metric, it'll be right here under stats. Sales, very much for products and whatnot, just seeing what you're selling. Security, making sure if you add any security code, anything like that. Events is basically any sort of event you create or anything like that. And then you have the basic settings, which is picking your domain, which we will go over last, the path, which is the URL, adding any tracking code for advertising, and any other stuff over here to make sure that your website is good, clean, and it looks great. Speaking of tracking code, right here is how you add tracking code. This is for ads. You can just Google kind of how this works, but if you were running Facebook ads, you would put tracking code on the website to see how this stuff goes through. So it's very much if you're running ads, you're going to want to copy and paste and put that on. It can be very handy if you are running a lot of ads. Custom CSS, same thing as before. I went over before. You can use ChatGPT to plug in. This is really important too. I want to just make a little point here with websites. Sometimes there'll be weird issues, like some scroll issue or like what is going on? Like this looks weird and you can't figure it out. What I often recommend, and I think a lot of people just don't know how to do this, is a little shortcut, is go to ChatGPT. You can copy the code from the website or ask it, give me the right code in the up here in the header or wherever to make that go away. And you just have to specify the problem. So it's doing a weird scroll thing, and ChatGPT will give you the right code to deal with that. And back in the day, I used to go in Reddit forums, Quora forums, be like, how do I do this? And it would take hours. Now ChatGPT can find the problem, what's breaking on the code, because by the way, all websites are just code at the end of the day. It's like human beings are made of molecules, same shit. You go one step further and it's just a bunch of code. And that's all these websites are. And that's basically how you would get the code, so you can make sure that if you find something wrong with it, you can fix it and then add it, and then you're not dealing with problems later on. One last thing on code, if you do want to see the code or you ever need to copy it, go to the website page, right click, okay? So right click just like this, go all the way down to view page source, click that, and boom, you have all the code you could ever want. So this is a website right here. This is what the website looks like under the hood, just code. But that's little hacks you can check to make sure like, oh, I can see this. It's also good just to know where this stuff is. I'm not saying you got to read all this shit because this is a whole nother language, but this does help to know where things are. So in the event that you do need to check out some code or figure something out, that's how you access it. Let's hop into the next section. Okay, now we have typography, which is just picking the overall fonts for the website, and you can pick how you want it. You can search any more ones. It's very simple. The text colors. So you want everything to be yellow, just like you see down there. And this is more for global, kind of like everything on the website. But we kind of already went over that in this sidebar, so it all kind of makes sense. Background, this is if you want one massive image overlaying the background, or if you want to change the color background of the website. So you can do this. I would just say real quick, guys, if you're new to website design, stick with white or like very light colors. People do weird stuff like this or that, and just like, oh, it's disgusting. It's going to turn everyone off. But that's how you do that. Pop-up settings, we already went over that. You already know how to do that. You're already a boss. SEO metadata. Okay, a little bit of SEO now. And this is a little hack, because if you basically just fill this out quickly, what can happen is you can also tell people that you did SEO and a website, which much better. But basically what all of this is the metadata, which is called, and this is for websites, it's called on-page SEO. A lot of people mix these up. They go, oh, SEO. SEO is not just everything. Okay, it's like it being very specific to what it is. That's like saying a car. Well, a car could mean electric car, a gas car, a diesel car, a water-powered car. You get what I'm saying. You got to be specific, and you would plug in the basics of what this is so it ranks better on Google. And I'm going to show you what some of this stuff is on a page so you understand. But you want to put the title, so put the title of the page, the description of the page. You're going to want to have describing what the page is, keywords, put what the page is about. So this would be plumbing or marketing agency, whatever it is. The author, put what the name is of who owns the company, a social image, slap in their logo, and you'll be good to go. But let me quickly hop in Google and show you what this stuff is, because you've seen it before. You just may not know what I'm talking about. Let's hop in and let me show you. So we're in Google, plumber near me. Let me show you exactly what I'm talking about. This is the metadata. and then the keywords are behind the scenes. So you've seen these before. So check this out. This right here, what you see right here, is the title. So you could have it be, "We are stupid." It could literally be something like that. And please don't do that. You want to have a keyword and a location. You want to make it look professional. But I'm saying you can really add whatever you want. And that is what that looks like. That's how they do that. So if you didn't know that, it's a pretty cool little trick because you can see exactly how they do that. And that's how you get ranked better, because it tells Google what you want. By the way, if you don't fill this out, Google just gives you what it thinks best, which sometimes is good, but sometimes it's also horrible. So you want to just kind of plug this in. So right there you have, and by the way, this is not website design. This is on-page SEO, so this is a little different, but I thought I would just show you, give a little more free value. You know what I mean? Show you how it's done. But that's basically the title. The description is this. So that is the description. So then you can plug that in, and then you're good to go. And then keywords is whatever you put in. And then image. Let me see if any of these have an image. Boom, that's an ad. But sometimes they'll have an image, and that's just adding it right there. So that's how you do the SEO metadata. I know that was a little bit shorter, and if you want to message me on Facebook and ask me more questions about that more in depth, that's how you basically do that. Preview custom codes. What the freak just happened there? That's just for, I don't know why I just did that, but that's to put, if you have any code in the header or anything like that, you can add it so you can basically have extra upgrades to your website. But let me hop back in. Okay. And then you have cookie consent. This is basically, and let me just explain this if you don't know what a cookie is. Every website has them. It's basically a bit of data that tracks them, where they came from, their user, a bunch of little stuff, so it has data to know to save their browser, to save your logins. You can enable this if you want. You don't have to, but a lot of people do like to do that because it's just sort of a little sort of thing you do to be more transparent. But that's just to understand that. And then basically this is 2-column mode. I don't know why it's not loading, or auto, which basically just plugs everything in like that. It's just a way to view the page different. And then right here too, this is another way to access said pages from right here. And then you already understand what mobile means. Then you have basically this, which is versions of the website, which is the one you just edited. These go back and forth, so to undo stuff and to redo stuff. And then these are to hide the settings. And that's it, guys. That's literally everything with websites. Very simple, very straightforward. And it's freaking awesome. And that's all you have to do. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to hop in and show you how to make your website live, which is adding the domain, which I think is so important. And a lot of people mess up on this. So let's check it out. So we come back to the websites tab under sites. By the way, guys, the funnel builder is the exact same thing as this. Like, it's the exact same building blocks just for funnels. So not even going to go over that. But there's multiple different ways you can do this. But you're going to want to come to settings. And then right here, you're going to want to click add domain. So what you have to do is you first have to add said domain to your sub account. So you can come in here to add edit domains or go to settings and find it. But we'll hop right in here to show you how it's done. But what you'll do is you'll come right in domains, you'll click add domain, and then you're going to paste your domain in here. Okay, so let's just do matchremounts.com. Continue. By the way, this is not going to work because it's already connected, so I'm just getting you the idea of how this works. And then all you're going to do is click authorize domain, and then it's going to log you into your GoDaddy or whatever you're using, Namehost, HostGator, Bluehost, and you'll plug in and you'll just click accept, and then you'll have everything, and then your domain will appear right down here. It's as simple as that. I want to say though, real quick, use GoDaddy. They have the best support, and they're the fastest DNS updates, and they propagate the fastest. Just use them, please. I see so many of you guys using these other ones, and it's just like, just don't do it. It's horrible. It's just a waste of time. Their support sucks. This is a big pet peeve of mine. I see a lot of people doing it. It's like, oh my God. But right here too, we'll come back. If you're having trouble adding said domain through your user, you can add record manually, where you will just copy and paste this into the GoDaddy or whatever you're using, a DNS record, so it propagates properly, and then your site is live. And that's it. You're done. That's basically an entire masterclass on websites, guys. It's that easy. And I highly recommend, if you're having trouble, watch the video again. But more than that, guys, go get your hands dirty. The only way to learn with this stuff is actually doing it. Otherwise, it's whatever. It's not going to be that great. So you really want to make sure that you get hands-on and really learn this stuff, because that's how you become an absolute G with website design. And you can have 3 options. So you have the builder, which is what we're going to be working on today, analyze, which basically shows you the metrics / analytics of the forms, and then submissions, which is all of the forms when people submit, a database of all the forms so you can see who submitted, what time, their IP address, date, and all other good stuff. So you're going to come right into builder, and then basically you have the option to add form. So you can either start from scratch or choose from a template. Just to show you, as always, High Level makes everything so easy. They have unlimited templates you can choose from, a bunch of niches. You just search in what you have and you can find it, and it's already done, and they're so well made. But for the sake of this video, we're going to be starting from scratch. Okay, perfect. So first things first, as always, name your form. So we're just going to do lead form. Okay. So once we've named it, we're going to go over this top part and then really dive into building the form. So the first thing is going to be adding the elements, which I'm going to go over in a second because it's very in depth. And then there's adding conditional logic, which is just automating user interactions with your form. So redirect URL, display custom message, disqualify lead, show hidden fields, and then basically turning on notifications, and then, obviously, undoing your work, and then we'll go into styles and options here in a sec. But this is really awesome because this form has all of these options. Okay, so really fast, quick sort of nomenclature update, defining our terms. This is a form field. Okay, and all of these are going to be form fields. So I'm just going to quickly walk through what all of these are. We have full name, first name, last name, date of birth, phone, and email. Very straightforward. Button. That is just what this is right here. This is new, which is awesome. So you can add products or payments. Oh, super awesome. You have address, city, state, country, postal code, organization, website. All that is very straightforward. You have single, multi-line, and text box list, which is just a bunch of text you can add in right like that. Simple as that. Then you have a single drop down, which is just a checklist drop down. You have multi drop down, which is multiple things coming down from there. You have a checkbox, which is a bunch of options. You can check each one. Then you have radio, which is sort of like checkbox, but you only pick one of them. Okay. Then over here, you have text, very straightforward. HTML for any code. CAPTCHA, this is for if you want less spam. It's the thing that says, "Are you a robot?" and you click the box. Very helpful. Source, terms and conditions. Okay. This is a great one because this is for like almost like contracts, like a terms of service too, which can be great. You can just add that in, and that's great for if you want to have contracts and a bunch of stuff. By the way, I do have a full video on contracts. Score, that's for like surveys and whatnot. I have another video on that, by the way. Image, file upload, which is awesome, by the way. You can basically data dump and just have a ton of files if you want to do like a website form to send to someone to get all their business info. And then you have monetary, which is a value placeholder, number placeholder, and then a date picker, and then a signature, which is the same thing on contract. And over here, we have custom fields, which is just adding your own fields. So you can pick contacts or opportunities in your pipelines, search for your contact, and then you basically add what you want. So you pick whatever thing it is, let's just single line, next, and then you can add all this other stuff, and you can create, okay, your own, we'll do that, and we'll just do general info, save. And now you have one added. You'll see it pops up in a second. So you have forms to add, and then they'll always be there, which is awesome. So it's just creating custom forms. And this is great because sometimes there isn't the things you want in here, and you have to configure them over here. So then to edit anything inside of here, you just come on the right side. So you have the label, which is up here, which is last name. So you can change that. Placeholder, which is what's in there. So we take that out. You see right there. Short label, that'll be right under there. And then some basic code stuff, and then basically making it bigger or smaller, and then making it required, which is the asterisk, or hidden. And the asterisk is great for stuff that you have to have, so people cannot avoid it. And you've seen those kinds of things before. Now we're going to go over here into styles and options. So first thing in styles is form type, which will be basic way it's configured. So you have those 3 options. Then you have whether you want these to be boxes or lines. Then you have the width, which you can pick here. Pretty cool. Just does that. You have spacing, which spaces all of that out. Very simple. Label width. You can decide how you want that. It's so straightforward. High Level makes it so easy. Label alignment. This is cool. Pushes it there, back and forward. padding, you guys know this from the website builder. You can just kind of get that tweaked and decide however you want that. Really cool. And again, guys, HighLevel makes it so easy. Now we have colors and background. So you have the basic background color. Okay, that's how you edit it right there. Simple as that. You have font color. You can play with that. That'll be all the fonts. You have input color, which are to all the fields. You can add whatever you want for that. Then what's pretty cool, you can add background images or a header image to your form, which is pretty darn cool. And then you have agency settings, which you turn on. Down here, it'll just have your logo and any other things that are in your agency. Then you have advanced settings. Now, advanced settings goes one level deeper, and this gets way more intimate. But basically what this is borders, styles, and all this other really cool stuff. So we'll put a black border on. We'll make the border with that, and then we'll do that. Oh, wow. Oh, terrible. Oh, weird. Oh, look at that. And then you just configure it however you want. Then you pick the color, you pick the basic sizing, and you can do this for input field, label, short label, placeholder, and custom CSS. Well, custom CSS is just adding code, but it's very simple. I mean, it's all the same thing, and that gives you that super detailed, super crisp level of functionality that you can just go so much further with, which is huge. And then obviously you click save. So that's all of that, which is, oh my gosh, it's just, you can do so much with these forms. Back in the day when I first got started with HighLevel, guys, had none of this stuff. Themes. This is pretty dope. So you can easily pick a theme and plug it in. You go, oh, I like this one. Cool. Let's try it. Oh, and then boom, it's basically adding the templates to this, which is so cool. And then you can kind of get, it takes the fonts and what stuff. But it's pretty cool. It makes it look much better and much cleaner. And last but not least, we have options. Okay, this is basically sending a message after they submit the form. Because the whole point of a form is someone puts in their info and it submits, it goes into submissions, and then there's next steps. So you can add to automations, this message will be sent, you can do all kinds of stuff. But it's got a couple pretty cool things. You can add a Facebook Pixel ID if you're doing Facebook ads to know your conversions, to know that there is something happening. Same thing with Pixel events. And then you have basic form settings. So sticky contact is cool. It basically has their stuff plugged in already, so they don't have to fill in it again. Smart, makes it simpler. GDR compliant, that's some English, or not English, but European law that you may want to turn on, may not, just depends on your, where you're at. But then there's just enable time zone. But the cool thing is that these are all options. This never really was options when I first started. There's all these new sort of things that you can add that just change everything and make it that much better. You can customize this that much more, and you can really do anything with it. So now that you have your form done, we're just going to click save, and we're going to finish it. Obviously, you guys want to make this look good. I'm testing, so obviously you want to add whatever you want. I just showed you how to use all this. But once you're done, you'll come back, and we call it lead form. Now I want to show you basically how to implement this in email, website, and just show you how it pops up, because it's very important to know how to use it once you have it. But obviously make sure you go and you build out an actual good form. So first thing I want to do is show you on websites, because I think that is something that forms are most used on. So we're just going to come over to websites. Just come to this one. You just pick whatever website you want. We will edit in new tab. Okay. So here we are on the website builder. So first things first, you can come in and you can just add a form like this, and all you have to do is literally pick your form. And it just pops right up like that, which is pretty freaking awesome. What you can also do is you can come up to pop-up settings, and you can add a form in here. So pop-ups are great if you want to have buttons linked to something that pops up on the page and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. But we'll come right in here. You have it just like that, and then you can customize the pop-ups and all that other good stuff. But it's simple as that. It's done. It's straightforward. It looks really good. And you basically can add that anywhere. And you can add that to buttons or anything else. This is just a test website, so it looks really bad. But obviously you want to make sure it looks good, but it's that easy. You just add it to that. And you can even add it to buttons, which is pretty cool. And picking, where you want it to go. And you can do open up pop-up and whatnot, and then it just takes you to the form. So some really, really, really cool stuff. Quick note. If you do not want to use a pop-up and you want it to go to form, and you're like, oh my gosh, there's no form here, you can take the form URL and just link it to a website URL. Super easy to do. You just go to the form get URL, and you'll be good to go. That's it in a nutshell. It's as simple as that. You just add forms, create them. You can create unlimited. You can add them anywhere. It is truly incredible. Guys, I'm telling you, HighLevel's upgraded so much since I began. So seriously, take advantage of it. Start utilizing this because this is a game changer and it's gotten way better. All right, so we're going to go right down to memberships. Okay, then we're going to go right into communities. Okay, and you're going to go right to groups. So first step is creating groups. So just walk with me through this. I'm going to go step by step. So first thing, group name. We'll just do test. Okay, description. Test group. You just put in your description there. Very straightforward. So name, description, branding, favicon, and we can always add this stuff later. Favicon is a little image up in that Chrome tab. The cover image, which you'll also be able to access later. I recommend doing these later because you actually see where to put them. Right now, it's just plugging them in. So I recommend doing that later. So once that's filled out, you just click create group. And then right here, you're in. So one thing I will say, what often happens is you'll be taken to a login page where you just need to set a password for your group because you yourself are a user and you have to log in. So if that happens, just put your password in and it'll take you to a page that looks just like this. All right, so first things first, a dashboard tutorial. So all of your channels will be right down on this side. You'll just click add channel to add them. I'm going to go in depth on all of these in a second. I'm just giving you a quick dashboard tutorial so you understand where everything's at. So that's where you'll be putting in all of the channels which people can ask questions. Learning will be where you plug in your courses. Members is going to be a list of all of the members and how you let people into your group. Events is the calendar where you can plug in live streams and do all this other stuff. Leaderboard, that is just showing you who is highest in engagement. About, which is a basic about the page and whatnot. Then settings, okay, which is going to be all of the group settings. Again, we're going to go over all of this in the video. I'm just giving you a brief rundown. That's where you'll find it, okay? Invite members, this will be the link to get people in the group. Chat to DM people and talk to people. Then you have dark mode, light mode. Then you can basically switch between affiliates, courses, and communities. You don't really need to do that because it's all in here. Then your notifications, and then your account right here, which is your profile inside of the group. So that profile is going to be what you're communicating as and talking from. Now that you understand that, first things first is creating channels. So channels are just going to be all the places where you ask questions. So you're just going to come to add channel, okay, and you're going to put in a name. So we'll just do marketing, okay. Enter the description. This is for marketing questions. And you can do whatever you want here. I'm just giving you an example. Then you pick an icon. We'll just do this for marketing. And then you can make channel private or not private, okay. And we're just going to do create channel. And then boom, right in here, you now have a channel, okay, where people can ask questions. Okay, hello, you know, and what's up? And then you're good from there. And in each question, you'll see you can add GIFs, you can add images, you can add videos, and this is cool too because you can add Loom videos and Vimeo if you use that. Any sort of links you want to put in, any attachments, and then emojis. And then right here, you can pick where you want the channel to be. And there's not really any other channels we can't pick, but then you just click publish post, and that's how you would create a post. You can also do, just like in other places, like in Facebook, and at everyone, which will notify everyone in the group, which is very handy and very, very powerful for getting high engagement. Guys, I'm just gonna let you know, we're going in depth. This ain't gonna be just some, you know, beat around the bush tutorial. I'm gonna be showing you everything. Now, so right here, these are the basic features on each post, you know, copying it, deleting it, pinning it, which when you pin it, it just pops up at the top, okay? But that's how you post within channels, and then you can create as many channels as you want. And again, you just come in here, you create channels, and you put them in. They'll be all listed on the side. And depending on what kind of community you have, you'll need maybe more channels, less channels, but I recommend segmenting channels based on topics, okay? And more importantly, based on like if you have a wins column, because you want a place where your students can go and go, oh my gosh, all these people are winning. Because you have one channel, and it's just a bazillion posts, no one can find anything, and then it gets disorganized, and everyone's like, what the hell is going on? So you want to make sure you just build out all the channels. So again, you just click add channel, follow through, create it. You now know how to post. You got all that. It is simple as that. So create as many channels as you need to. All right, now we're moving on to learning, okay? Again, this is where all of your courses are going to be held, so the videos that they watch. Very important. To access this, we need to go back, okay, to this page in memberships, and we need to go right here to courses, and then we click dashboard, okay? And this is going to show you all of the courses you have laid out. Now, to create a course, you're just going to come right in here into products, and you'll be brought to a dashboard that looks like this. And this is really cool because you can create a product from scratch, or you can actually import courses from Kajabi. This is so handy, so powerful. Again, I have another full video on this. I'm still going to go in depth on this in this video. So if you're learning how to create the courses, watch, because I'm going to show you how. So start from scratch. You just click this. Okay, then you're going to be brought to a couple different options. Sprint courses, stuff goes much faster. Marathon course, kind of like a drip course. It gives you content as you go. Membership, the classic, and then build your own is just the normal. So you have a bunch of options, but the thing about these that's kind of weird is you can always convert your course later into one of these. It doesn't really matter. So I would do start building your own, okay? And you're just going to put a name in the course. So what we're going to do is test, because I'm just going to be running you guys. So you get what I'm saying. You know what I mean? You get the general gist. I'm just putting placeholders because I'm just creating this for you guys. You're just going to put your name of your product in. You're going to click create product. So just to let you know real quick before I build this, every course, okay, has an offer. Now, this gets a little weird because in here, it just plugs in the courses. So it kind of takes away. Obviously, if you're just having courses outside of communities, then you'll want to create the offers. So I just want to make that clear because a lot of people get confused on that. It just kind of becomes part of said community once you do that. But just take that into mind. So now we're going to create the course. So when you come in here, you just click this, okay? You can clone courses, share, or delete. Okay, very simple product structure. If you want to add a category is basically a module for those of you from Kajabi or any of these other things. And you would just type it in. So test, okay? And then boom, you got a module. And then within the modules, yeah, you're going to have lessons or subcategories, which are just categories within the module that have lessons under it, or assignments, which are just, you know, any sort of quiz or little thing you want to build up, or checklist, which can be very handy. So literally you just click add lesson. Test 1. Remember, put the actual name of your lesson in there. I'm just showing you for the sake of this video. You have test 1. Okay, over here you can edit it. You can preview in another page, or you can make it draft, publish, locked, or deleted. Okay, that is just basically to give the access to your clients. Then you would just come right in here. You can click it too, and then you'll be brought into, okay, the course page. Now, this is pretty cool because right here, you get access to a ton of features. To be honest, this used to be so bad. Like you had like this, and maybe one thing. Now you can upload audio, okay? You can upload video. You always can do video, but audio and video, so it can be like a podcast, okay? So to upload either a video or a podcast, you just click either one of those. Okay, down here you're gonna have the name of the video, then you're going to have what category, which is the module you want, and then a description of said video. And this stuff, guys, is just like a Word doc. You play around. You can add extra links here, outbound links, inbound links, whatever you want. You plug it in right here. Then you have add files. So if you have like a PDF or a checklist, you can add that right here by just clicking that and adding a file. Guys, it's so straightforward. And then you basically have the thumbnail. So this would be the thumbnail right here. Okay, it'll be the thing that pops up so they see what it is. What is it? Is it a picture, a lesson? And you can make one of these in Canva and just import it very simply and very straightforwardly. Okay, so that's really all you have to do. And once this is all done, you just click publish. Simple as that, then you're done. Okay, so again, if you're just creating your courses right now, you can go through all of this, tweak this, and play with this, and make sure you upload all of your courses just like that. So now that you know how to build courses, okay, and you know how to actually create the videos and the modules and the lessons, now I'm going to show you basic other stuff. So details of the course, okay, picture of the course, description of the course, any sort of customization. So the guy who is leading the course, so there'll be a little circle box. Let me see if it pops up right here. It'll be right here. Yep, perfect. We got it right here. Okay, and this will be who's doing it. So if it's GoHighLevel Wizard, it's going to be a picture of me and say GoHighLevel Wizard. And you just have to add that in. So select your image, okay, your name, your title, owner, founder, creator, God, whatever you want. Bio, you plug that in too, and then just some basic other stuff like logos and favicons, and then if you want to add some custom CSS, just like that. So guys, it's so straightforward. You're seeing me walk through it. You literally just go in, and this is where you'll add all that extra course stuff. Once you're done with this part of customizing, you know, the details of the course, then you come into customize, and this is going to be basically this, okay, the course outline, the design, how you edit that. And you have all these different options where you can just click customize, click apply. It'll then be applied to this exact theme. And that's how you switch the layout of the courses. All right, so one thing you can do too is you can come in here to customize, and you can customize the course further. Now, this is great if you want, you know, the course to look a certain way, play a certain way, Let's wait for this to load. Yeah, right there. So now you have this, and you can add all kinds of stuff. So you can add colors, okay? Every sort of color on the page. The lesson color, the lesson font. You have background images. You can change this to something else, okay? You literally have so many options. Then you have the lesson side. So the product side is this whole front-facing jaunt here, and that has all of that, basically the design for this. Then lesson, okay, if you're editing this, will be the lesson template. Okay, so all of this. So how do you want this to look? What do you want the thumbnails to look like? Do you want this to be a black background, a yellow background, a blue background? You know, you add all of the stuff here, and it's all through here. You just click lesson, theme settings, and you'll have access to all of this stuff. Then sections, okay, within the layout, you then add all of this stuff. So this will be for the courses. So you have background, okay, lesson body. I mean, it's so straightforward. If you guys have seen any of my videos on website design, I'm not breezing through this because it's the exact same thing. You pick a font, you pick a color, okay, next lesson. I mean, you can see right here, all of this stuff means the course navigation, and you can just come here, you can tell, you know, arrows moving, you know, simple stuff like that. It's all right here. Again, instructor for the courses, you're going to need to add this again. There's 2 places to add it. And from there, you're done. Okay, so guys, all of the features you could possibly want, okay, all right here. Anything you see on these pages, okay, not that one, but these pages right here, you can change. Colors, backgrounds, breadcrumbs right up here. You know, everything you see can be changed. I want to make this very clear, and it's all right through here, and it's through 2 different categories. You have the product side, which is will be this, and then you have a lesson side, if you switch over here, which will be everything within the lessons. So that's very simple, guys. That's how you do it. That's how you customize. You make it look a very certain way, and how you make it look good. So again, you can preview it by just clicking this. It'll take you in, and you can check out your work. Okay, but what we're going to do now is we're going to come back here. Okay, now we have a test. Remember, guys, put in all the info you want. For the sake of the video, I'm not just going to be tweaking everything because this is a fake course, but you're going to go in and you're going to add all of the stuff that I just laid out just like that. Okay, so now that you have it, okay, come right in here. I'm just going to add, actually I already added, let me put this right here. Choose a file. I'm just going to put high level here for now. I'm just uploading this because you can see when I go into the courses to see where this pre-populates. So now that you've done the outline, okay, you have your courses built out, you have them all right there. You've gone through details, okay, so you have now detailed what the course is about, how to find it, images, simple stuff like that. Then you've gone to customize, which is building out how the course looks, okay. You're then going to be brought to offers, okay? And offers, very simply, is the offer associated with the course. So if you have an offer, it's how much do you want this to be? How much do you want to charge? So guys, if you are not using the courses, because these will be part of the overall scheme of the community, you'll want to create an offer, okay? And the way you do that is you come right down here to offers, and you create the offer. So you come in, you select the title, you select what product, so the product, remember, is the course, so you pick that, whether it be free or cost monies, plug that in, and then you can test a couple stuff, then you just click create. Now, guys, again, the community aspect of things can be wrapped all into one. So the community, if it's $9.99 a month or whatever you want it to be, these will just be part of the community. And obviously you can add courses that they buy within the community. It just goes, you know, a layer deeper. But for the community, if you're just trying to have this as part of the community, you're not going to need the offer, okay? So make sure that if that is what you're doing and you're in products and you're having a standalone course that is not, okay, that is not going to communities, you're going to come to offers and you're going to want to build that out. Then right in here, you're just going to have comments. This is going to be a list of all of the comments that you got via communities and whatnot, or courses, just so you can just check who's doing what. And then certificates, this is basically any sort of like achievement thing, like, oh, you just passed module 2, module whatever. You just add it right here, simple as that. And that could be a good little gamification of the system. So again, guys, now that you understand this, quick recap. So again, you come right into courses, okay? You come right into products, okay? You'll click create product, either start from scratch or import from Kajabi. So you click right here. In outline, this will be building out all of your videos. This is where you add said video modules. Details is going to be how the course basically is set up. So the thumbnail, the description, the instructor, all of that stuff. Customize, this is how you make said course look? So the visuals of the course, let's head right back here. Offer is going to be the offer, the payment wall, okay, between the products, comments, a place to access comments, and then certificates, any sort of gamification. So that's everything in that space, okay? So now you know how to create that. Now just two more things, okay? Analytics is going to be a place where you can see who's watching what videos, how long they're watching, who's, completing assessments, any sort of revenue analytics. It will be a broad swing on analytics. Guys, very important for if you have, people going, yeah, I watched the video. They didn't watch the video, because we all have people like that. This gives you just that extra level of like, oh, I know what's going on here. So you understand, okay, more about your students. And this can be great for upselling and a bazillion other things. But this is where you'll access all of this. Wait, last but not least, you have settings. So this is basically making your website live and some other stuff. So you have site details. Right? So this is just the title you want to have. And guys, some of this stuff is overlapping, by the way. Like you can do this in other places. But again, favicon, any sort of extra stuff like logo, you just click save. You go through all this, title. A lot of this can be done in other places. Okay, domain setup. This is where you make your website or products live. Now, again, if you are in communities, you most likely don't have to do this because you'll just plug them in and it will be part of said community that you're making live too, which we're going to go over that in a second. Okay, but again, you just plug in the domain here, or you can add a custom domain. So you put www.whatever and then click add domain, and it will pull domains from the domains in GoHighLevel. Again, if you don't know how to do that, I have a full video on how to do domains. Go watch that and check it out. But you're just going to plug in your domain, update domain, and then you now have it. Okay, so it's taken us into client portal, which is another thing, but we're going to go right back to memberships, settings, and then email settings. Okay, this is going to be the email setup in the login. So guys, when someone logs in, it basically sends them an email. It's the basic email settings of the group where the emails are going. And again, you have a welcome email. You can put that default. You can send a drip email or send access emails. A lot of this I like to do in contacts. I don't really do it through here, so I don't worry about that too much. And last but not least, app settings. If you have the app, okay, you add your basic features, name, the description, app icon, what you're doing there, and what color palettes you want. Again, Go Collab. This is so changing so much that it's kind of hard to pin this down because they have a new app all the time. So the functionality is going to be changing by the time this video comes out. So just depending on how you want the app to be, you'll access it all through here. So again, guys, settings is just a place you make it live. You add any sort of basically email setup. It's where you will configure the last settings in your course. Again, if you're not going to be adding this to communities, you're going to want to come right in here and you're going to want to set up the domain connected to said course. So make sure you go do that. So now that you have all of your courses built out, okay, just like we went through right here, and you've done it and you've added all the courses you want, in the Go High Level Learning section, we just come right in here and we just click add course. Okay, you just select which course you want. Okay, we will access this through a different feature. You pick what the subscription type. Do you want it to be free, recurring, or one time? So you pick that. We'll just do free. Actually, no, we will do recurring. Okay, and then you enter the price. And remember, guys, you have to have Stripe plugged into your Go High Level account. Again, full video on that if you don't know how to do that. So once that plugged in, you put in the price. So we'll do $70. You pick the currency. Again, guys, school doesn't have this. This is how school just gets smacked. It doesn't have these features. You can charge in any currency. So you just pick the currency. Do you want a trial? You plug in the trial if that's what you want. Okay. The monthly billing period, you plug in that annually. And then you just click add course. Okay. Okay, payment integration is missing, so with that, it won't plug in because this is a dummy account, obviously, but it will pop up right here. Actually, let me show you what it looks like. So this is my community right here. It'll pop up just like this. So it looks really cool, and then they just go in and they click it, and they get access to it. So it's super cool. It's all straightforward right here once you add it. Again, for the sake of the video, I'm not actually uploading this course as a dummy course, but that's what you do. You just click add course, you add it, and then you're done. And again, guys, you may not want to make the courses cost money depending on your community status. Guys, I'm trying to make this clear because I get this question a lot. People are like, do I charge for the courses? Are they a separate thing? The courses can be part of the community. And again, in a little bit, I'm going to show you how to charge for the community. So the community is its own animal. So you can charge for the community. Okay? So that's basically courses in a nutshell. You now know how to go in right under here, add your courses, and then add them to the community. Okay, so now you get how to do that. Now we go to the members section. So this is where you will let people into the group. Okay, you have a list of all the members right here. Okay, you have the admins, okay, the contributors, and then anyone requests, you just come right in here and you click, let in a group. You'll have like questions and whatnot, which I'm going to show you in settings here in a sec. And then you just let them in the group. It's that simple. So members area is where you will be letting, okay, all of your new members in or rejecting members. So this is the filter. So even if you have it for free, you can have it be private where people have to still go through a gateway or not. So guys, I'm going to show again, it's in settings. It's not right here. We're going to be going into that, but that's where you'll access all of your members. Now we have events. So this is a new feature that is so awesome within High Level. And this is basically going to be all of your live streams, all of your events, masterminds, whatever you want, you can add it here. And what it's going to do too is it's going to pop up right in here and go meeting in 3 hours or whatever. It's really handy. Guys, this is one of the things that it's so handy if you have weekly live streams or meetings or whatever, because your students can come right in here and check it out and go, oh my gosh, check this out, and then just plug it in. So you just come right in here, you click event, and it can be brought to all of this stuff. So you pick the event, so put in the event name, okay, the orange, the color of said event, okay, you pick your start time, you pick your end time, you pick your time zone, whichever one you're in. Will this be a recurring event? Is this every week? Is this a one-time thing? So if it is a recurring event, you come right in here. You pick, repeats every day, every week, ends. Does it end at a certain time? So you just pick that. We're going to not have this be a recurring link. But again, if you have a meeting that happens every week, you just click that and then you have a recurring meeting location. Okay, this is basically if there is a live stream, is it a Zoom link, is it a Google Meet link, or is it other? So if we do Zoom, we just plug in the Zoom link. Okay, I'm going to need to get an actual Zoom link here. Give me 1 second. Okay, put the link in. You put the description of it. So what do you want? This will be I'll just do mastermind test. You put whatever you want in. Again, the meeting. Now you can hide the location. So guys, this is where you can get kind of sneaky. If you have, groups within groups, you just add that there to kind of figure that out, depending on what you're doing. And again, down here, you can upload a picture for this, and then you do all members. So again, what I was talking about here, a group within a group, you can access to all members, members at a certain level, or members in a private channel. Remember the channels I talked about before? You can make them private. So this kind of delineates how you want, who to be here or whatnot. Again, if it's a weekly live stream, you just let everyone join. But that's where you would kind of go into that special day. Okay, let's just put this right in here to make this go past. Next, now that you have everything configured, is this a paid live stream? So is this some sort of weird webinar? Is this a free? So again, depending on what you're doing, you plug it in. So if you want paid, you just put in the price, the currency, and you just click create event. And then right here, you'll see it. It'll pop up right here. Okay, you'll have access to quickly click this. And guys, in the GoCollab app, which I'm going to go over in a second, they'll be able to hop on and basically click it and put it on their calendars or whatnot on Zoom. And guys, so effective because they can just copy the link. They have it. Now, and by the way, this is the image that I told you to select. It'll pop up right there. But in this, they now have access to all of the meetings. So guys, this is so big for getting engagement up and all these things. You can have all of your meetings let out right here. And if they're ever confused, they're in here, they go, oh, when's the next meeting? They just come here and they get access to everything. And especially with GoHighLevel's AI chatbots, automations, email marketing, and text message marketing, you can just blast this calendar. So effective, so freaking awesome. And then in leaderboard, you have the gamification of the community. So this is what, level are your members at? How much engagement have they done? And then you can add rewards too. So you pick, and we'll go over this in a second, where you can add rewards to the group. So it makes it more like, oh, we got to go here. This is a game. This is awesome. So it's very good. Now in here, last but not least, you have basically your thumbnail for your group. Okay, and it's actually different than this. It'll be what you do in the GoCollab marketplace. So you plug that in right there. It's just a thumbnail. You put in the about, what's it about? You just plug that right in there. What is the group about? Then you click save. So from there, you now have figured out all of the basic dashboard. Simple as that. Now up here, you can chat, and this just lets you DM people. And this feature is so big. You just pick a student, you DM them, and it sends them a direct message. And again, guys, this is only getting better. Soon AI chatbots will be on the loose. It's crazy how powerful it is. Last but not least, settings. Now, this is the core part of the group. This is basically making the group paid, not paid. It's all of these features. Okay, so again, to ever change the name of your group, it'll be right here. The URL, okay, making it live. We're going to be doing this in another place, but this is basically the URL where you go to access this group. Again, description. What is the description of the group? Right in here, okay, you will have access to making it either public or private. So depending on what you're doing, do you want this to be a public group or do you want to be private and more intimate? Again, switcher, this is this thing right up here. If you want access to that, okay, you can add that right here. Check it on or off. But again, make it public or private. So what is the group? Is it free? Is it paid? What is it? You just click add new price. Again, you can make it paid, turn it on and off right here in settings. You have branding. Okay, so the favicon, that little image up top. You have the cover image. So I'll just show you what this looks like. Let's just pick this. The cover image is going to be that thing right there. Okay, and then the logo is going to be this little thing right here. So we'll come in here. Hopefully this will take the sizing properly. Okay, so we click save out of this to show you. And then right in here, I don't know why that one did not take. It should have taken. But let's come right back here. And obviously, that's not the cover image I want. I don't want that, but that's where you'll add it. And then you have any sort of advanced features, which is testing stuff with custom code and whatnot. And then you have themes. Okay, do you want it to be orange, purple, whatever colors? This gives you a little more functionality than the dark mode. But this is cool because it helps you distinguish your group. So you pick whatever you want right in themes. Membership questions. So what this is right in here. Remember I talked about people being able to enter into the group. If you want questions, okay, this is where you're going to access it. So right in membership questions, you can toggle this on. And we got to add questions first. But then you basically pick what do you want it to be. So you have to be hardworking, or you have to be part of this, or what's the email that you joined with? You know, whatever it is, the questions it takes for them, again, just like a Facebook group, the questions, right, for the barrier to entry, you put them right here, and you can pick text box, single line, multi-select, and then you add them just like that. So that's the membership questions. Then gamification, we went over this earlier, you can edit this, the levels, okay, how they get it. Is it for engagement? Is it for any sort of hard work? And then you can add rewards where you just put stuff in. And guys, this can be cool if you go into like the coupon section of High Level. You can add certain things where it's like if they do X, Y, and Z, they get 50% off your next product. Whatever, you go crazy with it and you can do whatever. Then you have basically a link in the group. So this link right here, it'll pop up right here. I will show you. This can be very important whether you're trying to drive traffic to something specific. Is there a funnel? Is there a welcome video? Whatever you want, you're going to add it, okay? So if we add link, we just do Amazon. And guys, this is literally just for the sake of this. So please don't take this seriously and don't actually put Amazon here. Okay, so right there, test, boom, Amazon.com. You see what I'm saying? So it'll pop up right up there. And guys, that can be whatever you want it to be. But I'm just showing you that you can have links on that first group thing, which is very important. Reported content. This is any sort of content that has been reported. Okay, so anything that is like, oh, somebody said this, somebody said that, I want to delete this guy. It'll be right through here, and that's where you access it. Discovery, okay, you'll toggle this on. I'm going to go more in depth on this last. This is how to put it on that GoCollab featured page to get found. Again, you can toggle it on here, but I'm going to go into the activate section to show you, because this is how you basically get free traffic from GoCollab. Remember, school did this? This is what they're doing now, and this is how you access it. So let me run through and show you that. Okay, so we're going to come back, okay, to this page. So you remember this page right in Sites. Okay, now we're in Client Portal, but we got to go back. It kind of ships you back there. So communities, yeah, right in here. So this right here is the GoCollab.
Supercharge your creativity and...
Okay, shut up. So this is basically access to GoCollab, and this is that community featured discovery page. And you just click Activate Now, and you follow the steps. Again, if you want to get discovered, this is what you want to do. Again, new feature, awesome feature. If that's what you want to do and you want getting organic traffic, you activate now and you start getting traffic. So that's how you do that, guys. And it's as simple as that. So last but not least, though, and by the way, the mobile app, GoCollab app, you can get the branded mobile app, pay more money, and access that right through there. The last thing I want to go over is making your community live. Because, if it's not live, it's like, what's the point? You know what I mean? So you come in here, you can pick a subdomain. Right here, you can add in whatever you want. But I like to make it a little more professional. App.client.net is pretty... it just looks kind of stupid. You're going to put in your custom domain. So type in whatever, and again, full video on domains. If you add the domain in, you put in, www. whatever your domain is, and then you add the domain, and then you update the domain. And then when people go to that website, as opposed to them typing in a bunch of stuff, like right in here, S9, SRXN, whatever, these crazy things. It'll be, GoCollabEntrepreneurs.com. Whatever it is, they just type that in, and then it will take them to the community. And guys, this is so important for getting easy traffic. You do not want a super confusing domain because people can only get there by the link or saving in their bookmark. You want them to remember so they can hand key it. So that's it in a nutshell. It is that simple. It is that straightforward. You guys now understand how to build communities. So right in here, you'll just have all of your communities lined up very nicely, very cleanly, where you can access them. It's so straightforward. It's so clean. And then to add, any extra groups, you just add it just like that, and then you're just with the process again, and you can keep adding more communities. So now that your group is set up, your group is thriving, it's ready to go, you have the links, the payment walls, everything set up, you just come right in here to invite your members. So right in here, this will be the link. And when you make your group live with that live link, this is where you'll be able to access it. And you can copy this and send it to them, okay? Or you can come right down in here, you can add a name and then an email address, and then click send invite. What's awesome about this, it will pre-populate contacts. Okay, remember the contacts tab in high level? I have a full video on that if you don't understand that. And it'll contact them, and you'll just plug it in and click send invite, and then boom, it just sends them invites. And you can also have automations and sets them up just to blast everyone in your contacts list with this, so it's so handy. And then if you want to give them admin privileges, so make them... The media storage, very simply, just stores the files for each sub account. Okay, that's pictures for the website, social media, whatever, all right here. And you can create folders like this. Okay, you can basically use AI. You got to pay for this. It's like some 0.0 whatever cent, but you can create images with it. So it's just like Midjourney or any of these things. And then you can just upload more stuff like this. So very simple, very straightforward. And then there's, some other media places you can pull from, but it's very simple, very straightforward. That's basically how you do it. Okay, you literally just go in, and anything you have, for a business, you put here. So I recommend, if you just starting working with a company, immediately go in and upload all their files so you have them to play with the website and whatnot. But here's really the main point of this video, because this is so straightforward. It's not rocket science to figure this out. But here is the main thing. I'm going to pull up a little slide, and I want to show you why, on high level, why this is so unbelievably important. Okay, because there's something in particular, and multiple things actually, that this does that make it very valuable. And it's something that you're already doing, you're just not letting them know about. And that's what's important. You can make money by just letting them know extra service you're doing. So let me hop on my slide and show you this. So real quick, why is media storage important? Let me just break this down really fast. Centralized access. Organize all media in one place for easy collaboration. Okay. Enhanced organization. Use folders and tags to quickly for quick file retrieval. Optimize usage. Integrate media directly into campaigns for consistent branding. Okay. Simple stuff. Now here's where it gets juicier. Faster load times, improve website performance and user experience, because images are hosted on their database. They can be properly optimized and squeezed down, so you actually get a faster website speed. Remember, that's all goes into local SEO and mobile and all that stuff. Version control, track changes and revert to previous versions easily. Big thing, because you can basically keep fresh content based, cost effective. You don't have to have Dropbox or any of these other things, which is big because it's a Dropbox replacement. Security. Secure storage with automatic backups to prevent data loss, another big thing. User-friendly, intuitive design for easy management. So those are the big things, okay? So the big thing is it's reducing, the file time. It's basically doubling as Dropbox or Google Drive. It has all these capabilities, okay, that make it so powerful. But here's the thing. You're already doing these, and you're just not letting them know that. So this is one of those things that you're already offering. And you can use it to make your offer more valuable and use it as an upsell with zero cost and effort. It's a service you are doing that you're not telling them about. It's a secret service. You're literally already doing this. It's not like you're pulling something out of this. You're actually already doing it, which means, okay, you can charge more for it. Or you could be like, hey guys, just giving you, the entire media suite for free, hosting your files, making sure they're optimized. Like, guys, this is extra things that you're already doing that you need to be letting your clients know about. That's why the GH Wizard is so incredible, is because I'm telling you things like this that you already have. Now, if you're working with bigger clients, they're probably not really going to care that much. But really, for a lot of people working with smaller service-based businesses, this is a service that you're giving that you need to let them know about. And even if you don't charge for it, it's a little block of goodwill, and that leads to upsells, okay? Really important stuff, guys. There's these services like this, and I call them secret services, that literally are these services that you're already doing. It's like website hosting. A lot of people don't even think about website hosting, but it's something that you're giving them already, and you want to make sure that you're going over this and letting them know that. Okay, so I hope that made that kind of clear. Like I said, this isn't going to be a life-changing offer. You can't just walk and be like, I'm going to give you media storage, and people are going to pay you thousands of dollars a month. But it's one of those tools that you have in your back pocket that you're already doing. It's not going to take you any extra work, and it will be an extra value add. You know what I mean? This will sweeten your offer, or you can use it to sell more stuff, or you can use it as an upsell or some free, a lead magnet, you name it. It does it. So it's very important to learn this, because this stuff right back here, this is all real. This is all stuff that the media storage unit does. So it's super, super important that you use this on your clients. So let's hop back into high level and let me show you some more stuff. So like for me, for each sub account, if I'm doing stuff with social media, I'm doing stuff with websites, I already have all their stuff in here, but then you can reuse this, okay, for a bunch of other marketing assets in the future, whether that be more images, more stuff with social media, blogs, more website pages, you name it, you have it, and then you can use AI to tweak it, or you get creative, do whatever you want. But this doubles as your Dropbox account. Okay, this is basically Google Drive. Like, this is really, really interesting. And in my opinion, I think this is a great value add that is, like, people just, because it was already kind of part of high level, but they really upgraded it and boosted the storage. And for this, it's like, oh, whatever, it just seems like it was already there. But this is an important piece. It is an important piece. Yes, it's not as big as these other features, but it's one of those little things that's there that you just got to utilize. Okay, so really that's the main thing. Like I said, it's just knowing that and using this little service and using it as a value add, or just letting people know you're doing it, which is just so important, because it is something you're doing and you're doing it for them. And it can double as your Dropbox, or if they have a Dropbox, you can sell them this. So reputation in your Go High Level tab, and you'll be brought to a page that looks just like this. For those of you who do not know what reputation management is in Go High Level, let me explain. Go High Level's reputation management is a tool that helps businesses easily collect and manage online reviews. It automatically sends review requests to customers, tracks reviews across platforms, alerts you to negative feedback so you can respond quickly. This helps boost your business's credibility, saves time, and ensures a positive online reputation. Where? On both Google and Facebook. So on Google, the Google Business Profile, right here, all the reviews. Then on Facebook, on a page just like this. So first, we're going to go over the overview dashboard. So invites goal is just the reviews you sent out and the goal you're trying to hit. Reviews received is all of the reviews you have received. Sentiment is basically the good versus the bad reviews. Average rating, okay, that'll be, is it a 1-star, 2-star, 3-star? This will just be right here to activate Yext, which is a citation, which we'll get into in a bit. And then you just have basic stuff with analytics, trends, and then you can see the latest reviews and whatnot. And the dashboard, again, it's a simple dashboard, just goes over all the basic metrics. Then you can send a review request just like this by putting in contact name, putting in their phone, their email, and then picking which way to send it. Then we have requests. So this is just people that you've reached out manually to request. And again, you can send a review request just like this. You plug it in just like I said before and send it. Again, I'm going to show you how to do this in bulk. Then in reviews, this will be a list of all of the reviews that you got. So you can pick the ratings, okay, and it will filter by the ratings. Sources, you can pick whether it was Facebook, Google, or both. Okay, then you have the start date to pick which times, when to see which reviews came in when. Again, if you have a ton of reviews, this can be very helpful. And as you see down below, you can reply to each review. So if you come in here, this is what the reply looks like. This is the review. And by the way, this is on the Google Business Profile. So we're going to be going over this. Okay, and again, you can just go through all of these, pick what you want, and it works. And then I'm going to show you how to set up AI reply, so it does it for you. And again, as always, you can send a review right there. Now we have widgets. Okay, so what a widget is something you can put on a website that shows you reviews. So it's like a little sliding Rolodex of reviews. And this is really cool because you can put this on both WordPress, Weebly, Squarespace, whatever websites, and GoHighLevel websites. And you can literally just click create right here and you can build one out just like this. And you'll get all kinds of stuff. So you'll get what grid type, what kind of reviews you want. You can put in the content, what ones, appearance, how it looks, and then settings. And you can basically have this and then plug this onto a website. But let me show you how to do this. So in GoHighLevel, there's 2 different ways to do this. So say we're just using this one, okay? We come right here and we would copy the code, okay? So we'd copy the code, then we would go into the website builder on GoHighLevel. We come right in here, okay? We take code, put it right there, and obviously I'm just putting that for the sake of the video. I wouldn't really actually want it there. And then we just paste this exact code in here. We click save, okay? We click save up here, and then we're going to view it to see our work. So let's check it out. Boom, right there. And now it has taken said widget. And again, you can customize it right in here. And guys, it's very simple, very straight, just like all of the high-level stuff. You'll know exactly what to do. You just go through and build it to your specifications, whatever it is you want. Number of views, only 5-star reviews, but you decide what you want. You can also come right here and just drop this right here, and it's the same exact thing, and you can pick which one you want. So check this out. We'll save, and you'll see 2 of them now, because in the elements, you can pick the review widget. Does that make sense? This is really cool because now you can have 2 of them. So boom. Now you wouldn't want to, is for WordPress websites, it's very easy just to pull that widget out and be done. And very easy to put on a regular website. Now, if you have any other website for a client and you want to put this on and say you're doing reputation management for someone else, check this out. I'm going to show you how to plug this into another website. Okay, so we're going to click copy code. Now I'm in Elementor, which is a WordPress builder. Okay, so I'm going to go in and I'm going to build this out. I'm going to come in here. I'm going to click this. I'm going to click that. Let's go right here. Let's figure where would code be. Let's do code. We will do HTML. We can do short code too, but check this out. We take this and we paste this Jean right in here. We click publish and check that out. We're going to click this and check this out right here. How cool is that? You now have this review widget on a completely different website, a completely different life form altogether. This is WordPress. So you can do this for any website. So the reputation management widget can work anywhere. This is great because clients have websites in other places. So you can literally take this and add it to other websites. Now we have listings. Okay, so let me quickly break down what a listing is. Listing is a local citation. Local citations are online mentions of your business name, address, and phone number, also known as NAP. They help people find your businesses and prove your local search rankings. Examples include listings on Google, Yelp, or local directories. Let me show you what one looks like. So I type in my hair salon, let's go down, and boom, right there. That is a Yext list. Here is what it looks like. It's got name, address, phone number, website, location. This basically, all this is a way to seriously boost the local SEO, which is boosting the Google business profile up. Again, guys, I have a full video more on local SEO and this strategy. Reputation management is one part of this strategy. It is one of the most misunderstood things I see in the GoHighLevel community. People only push reputation management when there's way more stuff you have to do to actually get people results. But again, I digress. But that is something you want to watch at the end of this video because that's going to help you a lot. But that is what a citation is. And they get put all across the internet. So Yext is just a provider. It's just something that helps you build them. They're on a bunch of different places. Facebook, YouTube, Yellow Pages, all these little mini websites, so to speak. Yext, again, is just the middle guy. It's just the provider. There's a bunch of other providers you can use, but it does cost money, and you literally just click, activate, you put in your business info, and then you are good to go. And I would recommend using Yext only if you have people that really want to grow, but quite simple like that. So now we have the last part, which is the settings part, okay? So you have these basic tabs. So first is Reviews AI. So what is Reviews AI? Reviews AI is a way to automatically respond to the reviews. And I'm going to show you right here what this looks like. I have this turned on. It does cost a little bit of money, but it will respond to the reviews. So I have it on Google. Okay, you have the response sent to, only other 5 stars. I have it for everyone. Wait time, so how much you want to wait, and then what you want to have in there. So if you come right here, you can see right here, boom. So we'll go to newest. Boom. Think of the kind of words. Boom. Boom, Boom, you see all these reviews, it automatically responds, and this helps boost a local SEO. So by turning this on, it will automatically respond. If you turn this off, you have to go in and manually respond to the reviews. And again, this can be on Facebook too. Reviews link. So right here, you can see I have my Google Business profile connected. That will be up in the launch pad, and there's other places to do it, but you're going to want to connect this in order for this whole process to work. And again, this is something I see so many people mess up. They do not have this part properly configured. Set this up and click whatever one you want to have. Okay, because if you don't have a link, when you try to send blasts out, which will be right here, the link to get reviews, it will be screwed up. It'll also mess with automation. Then you can configure balance, which is just including multiple socials. But for this, I always recommend just focusing on Google because it's the best way to boost it. Then you're basically going to have SMS review requests. So this is going to be the basic template you have to send out review requests. And I'm going to go over in contacts in a second to show you some bulk ways to do this. But you can put an image in, you can put in the message, you configure in the behavior. So is it sent immediately, until clicked, repeat, and then you decide and pick what you want, and then you click save. And remember, this is for SMS, sending reviews via SMS, which is sending text. Now we have the email version of that, which basically you put in a subject line, you have the behavior down below. You know, when does it check in? Immediately, until click, does it keep repeating? And again, you can go into the email builder and you can build out the exact kind of email you want to use. For review requests, little tactical pro tip, keep it simple. I see so many people putting these massive, hey, how about this? And you're a great person. Cut the shit out. Keep it stupid simple and you'll get a ton of reviews. Then you have reviews QR code. So again, I have videos on QR codes. You can go in and create a QR code to get reviews. This can be really handy if people have businesses that are location based. For example, I have a car wash that I go to, and they basically have a review link QR code on there where people can just take pictures and then go through. Then, okay, you have spam reviews, so you can detect spam. You can turn this on, off, and this is just going to make sure if it's like, some random person or a scammer just saying stuff. And, you want to make sure that that's, being, filtered, because there can be some idiots posting stuff. Real quick though, in the contacts tab, this is another big thing, is that you can send out reviews via here. So with a lot of the stuff in just the reputation management tab, you can't exactly send as bulk as you can here. So you can type in, and click all of these right here. You can select all records. You could send them an SMS, okay, blast that would say, please leave us a review. You could send them an email that would send the review. Remember, you have to have the email and the phone number. Or you can come right here and click send review requests. Again, for this, you can pick what one you wanted. We're back into reputation management where I configured the SMS and the email. You'll pick which one, and it will be that pre-configured one. You can do all at once. Again, text message, I would do drip, because if it's a big list that you might get banned. Email, you can do all at once, put in the action name, and then send review requests. This is an easy way to blast everyone. And it's very simple, very straightforward. And just like that, you can get a ton of reviews. So first, we basically are brought into the reporting dashboard. Now, we're going to get into reports last, okay, because I'm going to be really tying this all together. But first, I want to run you through what these features are. So Google Ads Report is basically a complete report of Google advertising. And you can click right there to integrate Google Ads. If you're not doing that, we'll just move right past. But if you are running Google Ads, you'll have an entire list, just like in Google Analytics, impressions, clicks, conversions, and all this other good stuff right here. And on all of these, you can play with the dates. So you can pick the dates to get accurate representations to know when stuff was happening. Again, Facebook ads, very similar to Google ads, impressions, clicks, conversions. You can still do the stuff with time to integrate just like Facebook ads or just like Google ads. You can click right there and have it all come in. Very simple. If you're running ads, this will be awesome for you. Then we have attribution report. This is seeing where customers came into the platform. Okay, so you'll have revenue closed. That's on the opportunities tab. All of your opportunities, all of your leads. This will basically be all of the people, the stream of people coming in and where they're coming from. And down here, you can see where, what sessions, how they're coming in. They're coming from websites, funnels, all this stuff. And again, opportunities, this is in your pipelines. This is all of the leads coming in. This just tracks where people are coming from. And again, knowing these things really helps you make better decisions, but also showing your clients these things will edify, motivate them, and really make them more likely to stay. And again, same thing, you can pick time and all this other awesome stuff. Then we have call reporting. So this is going to be an entire list of all the calls going out. So again, down in phone numbers in high level, if you create a phone numbers, guys, I have a full video on that if you're confused. Same with pipelines and all this stuff. Go check it out on my channel if you don't understand this at all. But This will be all of the calls coming in, okay, coming from where, incoming, outgoing, just an entire blanket list, okay? And again, you have filters here, you have dates here. Incoming is calls that are being to you, outgoing is calls made out. So very simple like that. And again, though, you have it all laid out cleanly in here, very simply. And again, phone numbers, this is where you will have all the data on phone numbers, so it's very nice. Then we have agent reporting. So this is a big, broad, sweeping one because this has, stuff with pipelines, stuff with calendars. This has a lot of different stuff. Let me be right here. This is really cool, though, because in this report, it's basically for agents. Okay, as you see right here, you can pick your users. Again, if you don't understand that, that is down in the staff section. I have a full video on this. It is in your employees, and these are people that have control or access to the business sub-account. So you can add them really easily. Full video on that if you're wondering how to do that. But this will basically be where all of them are because they have tasks. They have to call, they have to do jobs. And in here, you will see all of agents, users, analytics. So you'll see the opportunities. You'll see the conversions they have, the SMS that's been sent out, the email, all of the call metrics, the efficiency, all of this stuff, and even a leaderboard that you can create, which is insane. And again, guys, to figure out who's doing what, you just click these, pick one, pick off, then you click fetch, and it basically brings all of the data to you. So again, you pick the date you want, you pick what user, again, users, the employees in high level, and it will give you all the data on each user. Guys, this is huge if you have businesses that have a lot of salespeople or a lot of employees. This way you can have competitions and you can see exactly what's going on. Then we will have appointment report. This will be everything to do with calendars. So the users in the calendars, booked calls, appointments. Again, guys, I have an entire video on my channel dedicated to calendars if you want to learn how to set that up. But for this, it's just all right here. And this will show you booked, confirmed, canceled, new, showed, and you'll have all of the data you could possibly need. Most booked calendars, top 5 appointment bookers, all of this awesome stuff. And again, you can pick which calendar you want right here to see and make sure that you have the right calendar. Again, huge info on this. This is very important. And again, you can pick all of the dates right there. So that is all of the reporting. Again, data is king, so it is very important to have that. Now you're probably wondering, well, how do I get all this stuff plugged in? And guys, I promise I'm about to go over reports, but I want to make sure that you understand how this all plugs in. Well, it'll be between these two. So first things first, when you onboard people, you want to make sure you plug in all their stuff, their Google Business Profile, their Facebook, you set up all of these things there. Pipelines, okay, and opportunities, because this all pulls. And in the dashboard, this is why I recommend giving people access to this. The dashboard is basically a place in high level where all of that info gets stored on a beautiful dashboard so you can see at a quick glance what's going on. Reporting goes in depth on all of this stuff. And this goes hand in hand with the report, and I'm about to explain why. But in the dashboard, you have all the opportunity stuff, okay, for all your pipelines. You can select this right here. You have all of the stuff with your pipelines and leads. You have all of your tasks set out, any sort of manual actions, any stuff on Google or Facebook ads. You have Google Business Profile, sort of Facebook ads, any of this stuff. You have all of the stuff, and it's all listed right here. And this is all in dashboard. And again, you can play with the dates here, but what's really cool about dashboards is you can add widgets. And what's important about this is when you do reports, the reports pull from this. So again, you come right in here. This is what it looks like. Okay, really cool, really fancy. And then you have all of these things that you can add. So elements, themes, you can make it look, different colors. I mean, it's really, really cool what you can do. And you can add little bits and pieces of info down here. So let me explain. So for this, it'll be any sort of extra data on contacts. So you can come in here, contacts count. Okay, we'll click that. Click that, we click save, and then boom, right there, it now has a new data point. And guys, this will be on the dashboard. Okay, it will then pop up and you can customize your dashboard. Then we come back here, and then you can see contacts count has been added. And guys, this is incredibly powerful for getting really granular because some people might not want to talk about funnels. They might not have that, but you have all of these options to pull from. You have contacts, appointments, opportunities, visitor data, so people visiting a website, emails, calls, conversions, and then any other general stuff. And when you come in here, you'll see an entire list of all the things you can pick. And guys, you can customize your dashboard. Again, Why this is so important is because this is how you pull the reports when you send to your clients. It pulls from this dashboard. So again, they may not have pipelines set up. So you only want to keep stuff, that they want to see. So again, if it's just the standard stuff, leave it the way it is. But if your client wants to see specific stuff, make sure you come in here, okay? You find what widgets you want. So do they want more info on contacts, more stuff on calendars? And you just go right through this. You pick exactly what you want. You just click this, you name it, and then you make sure you have all of that stuff tweaked, and then you just click save. It's simple as that. And you can customize this any which way you want because you now have elements to add extra stuff, which is really cool, and then themes like we went over before. So again, I want to make this super clear. If you are trying to build a specific dashboard for someone, you come right into dashboard, okay? You click add widget, and then you find what you want, and then you plug it in just like I said before. Okay, so for the sake of the video, we're just going to leave it as is, and then we're going to come back down to reporting. Okay, now this is really, really cool because you can create custom reports for clients. Guys, this is new. This is so awesome. You don't have to go into Canva and build a report or use third-party stuff. You can just have these reports set up. So handy, and again, they can be users and access the dashboard by themselves. But for a lot of people, sending people reports is really big. It makes you look more professional, and it also makes you look more honest. Create a report, you come right here, and then you have these three options. Right now, create a blank report is the only one available. In a little bit, from template library and clone existing report will be available. Right now, they're not, but you have two different options. So you can create from blank, or you can click the dashboard you have and you can click import. And this will just bring it right into a report. So first we're going to start with blank. So we just come right into select. Okay. And very simply, you'll have access to all of this stuff here. You can add a widget right here. You can click this and you can pick the widgets. Just like I went over in dashboard, you can add the very same stuff here. And you have all kinds of stuff you can tweak with it, which is really cool. You have elements and widgets right here. Okay, any sort of permissions, who wants to access this, and then how many pages you want right up here. And then you click save right there, and then any other little details you want to add, you can add right there. And again, naming it up here, it's very simple. It's the same kind of template High Level uses for this stuff. But you can create it custom if you want. And then to send it, you just click send or schedule. Okay, once you're done, you pick when you want this. So when you want this to go out. So again, sending it scheduled, so you don't have to be sending these reports, so they're automatic reports. Makes it look very professional. You choose the time, the date range, okay, the comparison date range. You pick the email you want to use. You pick the subject line. You pick the recipients, so who you want it to go to. And remember, you can add recipients in, okay, depending on what you're doing it with. That way, you can basically send it out to your clients, whoever it is, okay? So simple. You literally just follow this. Doesn't get any easier than that. But if you want to make this way easier and not doing it custom, I want to show you the much better way to do it, which is go into new report, okay, clicking dashboard, or it'll be selected, and click import. And guys, remember when we went over that entire dashboard, this thing right here, and I showed you how to come play with it and customize it, where you want to delete stuff, keep stuff, all of that dashboard, the import just pulls the entire dashboard in here, okay? It's that easy. And again, you can tweak it, you can make it look better. And once you build this one time, it's done. And then from there, you can just send it out to your clients. Simple as that. It's that straightforward. And again, send or schedule. You pick the cadence when you want it to go out. And you now have a perfect report done. This is so incredible, guys. This is a game changer. This will save you so much time. But it will also make you look more professional. So again, to start this out, you want to make sure that you have everything plugged in. The Google Business Profile plugged in, their calendars, their opportunities. If they don't have that, you just put what they want to see. Like if they just have a website, just have the website analytics. Remember, again, you can customize your dashboard. So depending on that. But if you want to give them everything and you want to have the full stack, you'll want to go to Launchpad, plug in their GMB, their Facebook, have calendars, have contacts, conversations, everything built out. That way, when you have the dashboard fully filled to your specifications, you can just come right down to reporting, click new report, import, send or schedule, and you're done. It is that simple to have very professional reports done and in your high-level dashboard. And I'm telling you guys, this is a game changer for keeping clients, making yourself more professional, but also figuring out what you need to fix. It helps you be a better SaaSpreneur. First, I just want to quickly explain what is the app marketplace and some of the cool things you can do. High-level marketplace is like the WordPress plugin store. It lets you add extra tools and templates to fill in any gaps, making your GoHighLevel account work better. You can also sell your own tools to help others. And right down here, you can also buy and sell apps, snapshots, and other resources. You can actually sell stuff on the marketplace too. It's not just about buying, you can actually sell too. But really at the heart of the GoHighLevel marketplace, all it really is at the end of the day is a way to integrate extra apps with your GoHighLevel account. Okay, so filling in any cracks that HighLevel can't do, you plug in through the app marketplace. So as we come right in here, okay, you'll basically see all apps and installed apps. So all apps are basically the marketplace, and then installed apps is all the apps that you have installed that you are using. So in collections, you'll get a list of different kinds of apps. So newly added apps, top free apps, top paid apps, web widget hub, all these different things. By the way, they are free and paid, so you can pick. And then you have categories, so you can pick, what is it? Is it on accepting payments? Is it e-commerce? Is it lead generation? Then there's pricing. You can categorize, do you want it to be free? Do you want it to be, a monthly expense? And then you basically have distribution types, so agency only or agency and sub account. Okay, and literally it's all right here. So whatever you want to look for, you can just check, go through, browse, you can search for stuff. And as you come in here, I'll show you how to add these. You just come right in here, you'll go, okay, I want all the apps. I don't even know what that is. I'm just, for the sake of this video. You come right in here and you can either pick, sub account version or agency. And by the way, if you come into your sub accounts, there is a place for app marketplace. So it's pretty cool. And it's literally the same thing. And you just come in and you add stuff like that. So it is also in the sub accounts. But right in here, you just click install where you want it installed, what sub account, and then you're done. And then depending on whether it's free or whatnot, there might be a little bit of setup and other things, but that's all you have to do. You just have to search for it, then install it. And again, a lot of the time you will not need any of this. You won't. I've done so much stuff with HighLevel and never had to use this. But again, if you're trying to get some sort of, more complex thing where you're using Zapier to plug in and you're trying to do, all kinds of custom stuff, this may be best for you. Again, this just gives you that little bit of flexibility to add any sort of other stuff to your GoHighLevel account. And again, if you want to sell stuff down the road, it can be a great way to do it. But it's there, and I think everyone should know that it does exist because it's one of those things where in a pinch, you may be like, oh my gosh, HighLevel can't do this, but it can in a way if you just integrate stuff. So these are the kind of things that are just really good to have in your back pocket as an agency so you can help out your clients. We're going to come right down to settings. Now that we're in settings, okay, I just want to walk you through each tab and show you where everything is. So business profile is so important because it has all of the settings for the sub account. So first you have the location ID. This is basically the ID that is specific to this sub account and it'll always be right here. Okay. The business logo. Okay, so you put that in, that's going to be logo across the entire thing. Then basic stuff like name, legal name, business phone number, branded domain, so the domain that is connected to this sub account that will go across in emails and everything else, the website, your niche, and then if you need to generate an API key, if you're using Zapier or any of these third-party plugins, this is what you're going to do. You're going to generate it and then use it. So it's right there to make sure you have it. Physical business address. Okay, this is great for stuff like local SEO. It'll all be right here, and it goes across the sub account. You can almost think of these as like custom values. They go across, and it really lets you know. Then down below here, you have more business information. So like the business type, industry, business ID, basic stuff like that, registration. You have, EIN kind of stuff. Then you have regions you can put in, and all this stuff, guys, it goes across the sub account. And a lot of people are like, where do I get an API key? Where do I get the location ID? It's almost all in the business profile. Then you have the authorized representative. Okay, that is the person who is in charge. I highly recommend whoever that person is, you plug them in here, whether that is an employee, whether that is you. I would fill this in. I would put your name in, your last name, their email, their position, and then their phone number, and it will hook up and they will be put in as users as the first. And this is so important, especially if you have bigger accounts. Then down here, you basically have general. Okay, this is really great because this has all these little features. A lot of time you can't find in other places. You have to go to settings to find this. So duplicate opportunities. So in opportunities, you'll have, duplicate opportunities that come in. So you have multiple contacts, merge Facebook contacts by name. So that's just pulling them all in from however you, plug it in via either automation or in the integrations tab, disabling, contact time zone and all these other things. And if you're confused, you can just read the little thing right here and it tells you exactly what to do. And this is great because a lot of this stuff you cannot find in other places. And just depending on what you're going to need, you're going to want to have this. You know what I mean? You're going to want to basically have these and have them plugged in. Like little stuff like this, mark emails as invalid due to hard bounce. So if it goes or gets put in the spam or however that works with when you're sending outbound emails, you might want to plug this in so it doesn't keep sending and then your account gets flagged. Just little things like this that are so important. Big thing too, call in voicemail settings. This is how you leave voicemails. This is how you plug in voicemails, okay? You upload an MP3 file of you going, hey, this is blah, 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 blah. This is where it is. Like, isn't this awesome? Like, so many people ask me simple questions like this, like, where do I find, simple stuff like the voicemail? Where do I find, how do I add this or that? It's just all under business profile settings. So with that, then you have basic stuff with contacts you can add. You have missed call text back that you can plug in. A lot of this stuff will be done right through the business profile. So I always recommend, rule of thumb, when you are, building a sub account or when you are done for yourself or for your clients, always go to business profile and just glaze through this stuff. Because a lot of your questions will be answered and it will save you a lot of time elsewhere by just setting this stuff up and just clicking certain things on and toggling stuff on. So that's basically all of the simple stuff right there where you can add everything. So I always recommend, if you're ever confused, check this tab. Billing, okay, this is just where you are going to be adding the credit card to the sub account that gets billed for any of the stuff you have to pay for. Conversational AI, Yext, you're going to have to set this up. So really important to have that. My staff, okay, huge one again. A lot of people, for some reason, don't even know this exists. Now, a lot of you do because a lot of you advance, but a lot of people how do I add employees? How do I add users? This is where it is. These are the other people, okay, within your high-level sub account that have access to your sub account. Okay, they have access to your sub account. So this is really, really important to utilize this because a lot of people, you got to have employees. So all you have to do when creating a user, you click My Staff, you're going to click first name, last name, plug it in. You're going to put in the email, you're going to put in the phone. You're going to give them a password, okay? Because remember, they're going to go to GoHighLevel.com and they're going to log in via this thing. It's going to be just like that, and they'll log into just the sub account, okay? Select a calendar if you want. That is if you're doing like hair salon and a bunch of other stuff. Or big sales positions, you're going to want to have that. Then down here, this is where it gets really, really important. You're going to want to distinguish what their role is. So admin is control of everything. Well, you doesn't have to be because you can toggle what you want on and off. But user is more just like a salesperson or whatnot. Admin's like the person controlling the account. And you just switch either one of these on, okay? And if you have further things like, okay, I don't want them to have access to automations, you just toggle it off. Come here. Communities, I don't want them to have access to community. You toggle it off. It's that simple. And what you can do is you can have literally unlimited users on these sub accounts. So salespeople, customer support, VAs. This is where you add it. Okay? This is where you add it. And all you're going to do when you add these employees, it will send them an email notifying that they have become an employee of a sub account, and then they can just log in and you have to send them their password. And I'm telling you, this is so great. Okay, guys, and stuff down here too. If this is for salespeople, just letting you know, you can add more stuff with having a personalized voicemail to this user availability. This is big for salespeople, calendars, when they are free, and the calendar will automatically know and plug it in so it can book the right times. And same with calendar configuration, putting in any stuff with Google calendars and whatnot. So huge, guys. This is how you add users within high level. A lot of people skip over this. It's in settings, okay? And this is where you add. Remember, users, salespeople, VAs, business owners that just want access to their sub accounts. This is where you're going to add it. And if this is confusing, watch it again. And I just showed you how to go in, plug it in, and set it all up. So in this tab, you'll basically have extra customization over opportunities and pipelines. Okay, you can either toggle this on or off. Okay, basically allowing different owners and contacts to basically be assigned to, opportunities or contacts or whatever you want to have it here. And you can just click these on right here. Super simple, super straightforward. This just gives you that little bit more flexibility. So users, contacts, opportunities, everything is melded better. Pipelines, okay, to create a pipeline, same thing. You can just hop right in here. It's another little quick add. Okay, then we go into automations. Super great, okay? You want to basically have admins or users in the sub account get notified what's going on with workflows or automations, you just toggle this on, select the user that is there, and click save. And then basically they're getting internal notifications. This is great to basically pause workflows depending on what's going on. You want to put like a safety filter, safety net on all automations. By the way, workflows is automations. So you can just put that here, toggle it on annually. You pick whatever time, what workflows you want, whatever it is, save it. And then that way you can basically have a hard break or whatever you want on your automations. And again, it's little things that you can't access via the regular automations tab. So I highly recommend, if you're trying to figure stuff out, like simple stuff like this, just getting email notifications via what's going on or new leads or whatever, you can select that so your users get notified. Then basically a way to buy premium triggers and whatnot. This one is big because so much of the editing in calendars actually happens in the settings part, okay? So I'm not going to go fully through this because I have a massive video dedicated just to this. So if you don't know enough about calendars, go check that out. But all this goes through is basically service calendars, grouping, availability, all these special things within calendars that give you that little bit more flexibility, okay, that make it that much better. I mean, even stuff like this, you come in here, you can basically connect to LSAs, connect to Google Business Profile, super golden, okay, and a lot of people don't check this out. So remember, full video on this to go check this out, but this right here in the settings tab goes a little bit more in depth on calendars. That way you want these little, tweaks, you come down here. Conversational AI, again, full video on this. So if you want to build an AI chatbot that can sell for you 24/7, go check that out. Okay, but this is where you access the AI chatbots. Okay, you just come in here, you can set it up, you can give it the prompts, you can train it, and you can train it for free too. You check it out, and boom, it's done. It's all through here. Again, full video on this. A lot of people are like, where are the AI chatbots? They're in the settings. AI agents, again, full video on AI agents. What is an AI agent? It's basically when someone calls or you call and it can talk to people on the phone. An AI voice talking to people on the phone. Full video on this. Go check it out on my channel. Super awesome, but this is where you access it. It's all through the settings tab. Okay, conversational AI V2. This is huge. Again, video on this. This is the upgraded AI chatbot of version 1. Okay, it's just better. Full video. And you access it down here. Okay, then we have email services. Okay, in here, this is super important for those of you sending email, okay? This is the email, okay, that is running from the account. Whether you are under someone else's sub-account, whether this is your own GoHighLevel account, this is where you're going to configure that main email, okay? And picking which one you're going to be using, whether you're using Mailgun, LC, email, whatever it is, it's through here. Okay, then you have reply and forward settings. Okay, this is forwarding emails to other email accounts, blind carbon copy. So if you want to send an email and you secretly get sent that copy too, it's right here. That way, if it's some sort of email where it's like, oh, I want to be copied on all the leads, so I know there's leads coming through. You put the email in, you click save. Or you can forward to an assigned user. Okay, so remember, we went back into staff, you created a user. This can send those emails to that user. Guys, this is huge for when you're doing stuff where you want to make sure there's leads coming through and you want to get notified so you know what's up, or it's contracts, you're sending to clients so you know you got one to know it's working properly. Whatever the situation is, this is where you add it so you can get sent those emails too. Okay, reply email address, the address that you're going to be replying from when they send it. And then you have Google Postmaster tools and whatnot. And a lot of this will be done through agency or with Lead Connector LC email. And this basically just helps you get in the inbox more. But again, a lot of this stuff via settings is going to be huge for your clients. Immediately to create a number, you just click add number, add phone number, and you will have two different options, toll free and local. Toll free is like an 800 number going broad, which is national, and then local is a local area code. So to create a number, we just click filter, okay? And you're gonna pick. So right here, you have local and toll free. I would leave all of these checked because that's just the capabilities of what it can do. So these are checked. For local, as you see right here, you're gonna wanna put an area code in here. So for this, we do 540, okay, apply. And what it will do is it will come up with all of the numbers with this area code. So this looks legit, and this is great for local marketing. So all we would do is we'd click this or whatever one we want, and then click proceed to buy, and then you're done. And then for toll free, we do the same exact thing, apply. Okay, oh, wait a minute. Got to erase that. And then boom, you're good. So just like that, you have both of them, and the same exact process. You click this, you click proceed to buy, and then you are done. It is simple as that. It's you just go and you create them. Now that you understand how to create numbers inside of GoHighLevel, I want to give you a quick rundown of this entire dashboard so you know where everything's at, and at the end of the video, show you how to get A2P verified so you can send text messages. So right up here, you'll have these tabs here. So manage phone numbers is where you will see all of your phone numbers. Usage summary is just a summary of the messages going in and out so you understand what's being spent, how it's working, and stuff like that. Regulatory bundle access, this is for people that are outside the US and Canada, basic law stuff. Trust center is how you will get verified via A2P process. Messaging analytics is sent, open, all that basic stuff via the analytics dashboard. And then we have advanced settings, which is pretty cool and very underutilized. So right in here, you'll have your SMS provider, which is Lead Connector, not Twilio. Then in voice calls, we will have voice intelligence, which is cool. This costs extra money, but if you click this, you will basically get a transcription, so written words of your call, which can be great for sales and other stuff, but that does cost, I believe, a little extra money. And then an inbound call, and we'll go over this in another section because it brings this up, but you can forward calls to another number, so it goes to a different place, and then ring user assigned to call number, so the user's in high level to be put in a different place, so it makes that easier for sales. Then you have voicemail and missed call text back. Missed call text back, I have a full video on this. It's super dope. When someone calls, and if you don't answer, it sends a text out. So this is another place where you can enable this, and there's other places you can enable it. But right here, so you can basically come in and plug in the exact message you want to send when someone misses the call. And up here, this is how long the call will go before it records a voicemail. So you let it know, so it immediately goes to voicemail. It waits and just keeps ringing. You select it just like that. SMS compliance. So this is just basically making sure you're following the right guidelines. By the way, this will go more in depth a little bit later in the video because this has to do with A2P verifying, and you have to have a bunch of stuff with that, but I'll explain it later. But this is just a place where you can access that. Messaging limit, this is just how many messages you can send once you're A2P verified. Then restriction history is a place where you can see all the violations and any other things that have happened between you and your messages and unsolicited texts. That way you can see an entire list of all of it. And then right in here, you have phone numbers, you have number pools to tracking campaigns you run out, and then all of your verified caller IDs there. Now I want to show you one more quick thing. If you go right in here, you will see edit configuration. So some of these settings were over in the other place, but I just want to run you through these because it's some extra settings and little things, guys. It's the little things on high level that make all the difference, because a lot of people just know the base stuff. So when you know the ins and outs of a system, oftentimes there's things that your clients want or you need that are in these little settings that you just have to figure out. So I'm going to go through these so you have that knowledge armed with you so you can make that much more money. Let's hop in. So the first thing is just naming your number. So this is great if you have a bunch of numbers. You can just put in whatever name you want, Declan's phone number, whatever. That way you can have everything organized and set apart as opposed to just random numbers. And this can be a hassle if you have a big team because it's like 540, 540, and it's just all these numbers and you don't know who's who. So it's good to name your numbers for organizational purposes. So then we have pass called number as caller ID. This just distinguishes from the personal number showing up on their screen versus the business number. If you're using your business number, you won't need this. But if you enable this, it basically just makes the business number pop up instead of the personal. Then we have forwarding calls too. You just put in a number, and basically if someone calls your number, it will just forward it to another person in the business or whatever phone call you put in here. And this can be great for putting to other teammates, or if you don't want to answer phones at a certain time, you literally just put in the number you want right here and it will just ping it and send it to another person. Great for if you're off hours work. And this can be super powerful, and I highly recommend if you have bigger teams and people wanting to go to assistance, you use this feature. And this is only for verified numbers, but if you get verified, basically what this will do is when you do outbound calls, your caller ID will be the verified number that will pop up on their screen. Then we have enable call connect feature. So this is like when you hear on the phone, it's like press any key to continue, and you have to press a key in order for it to continue. This is great for weeding out bots and a bunch of other shit behind this, but that's basically all it is. And then they just have to click a random key and then it basically starts the call. But then you have a whisper message, okay? And this basically is the thing before you call that's like, this is a sales call, or this is a warm lead, or whatever you want it to be. And it basically just distinguishes what the call is. And these can be great if you have a bunch of different phone numbers. For one, if it's a dedicated sales line, not really. But having that brief moment of knowing like, oh shit, this is a sales call can be great. So that is what that's for. Now, call recording is what it sounds like. It records the call, which can be awesome because if you want, stuff for sales, or you want to make sure, you're properly getting legal stuff, or you have a really obnoxious client that wants to, make death threats, it can be great to have a call recording because then you you have evidence of everything. So that is something you check. And when that is checked, when someone calls, it will say this call is recorded for quality and a bunch of other shit. Then you have incoming call timeout. So if you wanted this to go straight to voicemail, you would just do, 1 second. This is the time between when you enter the call. And then outgoing call timeout is how long after the call. So do you want it to ring for 10 seconds? 20 seconds, how long do you want the phone just to ring for until it just stops and moves on? So that's basically how you do that. Very simple, just like that. Then last but not least, we basically have ring incoming call to selected users. You just click the drop down and you pick the users on your GoHighLevel profile that this will send the call to. So you can have teammates and a bunch of people, and this can be great for all kinds of team stuff. So it just immediately sends to them fast and effortlessly. We have WhatsApp, a paid service, for sending text messages. A lot of people use this outside the United States. This is where you'll come. You'll configure it. You'll set it up so your account uses WhatsApp. Then we have reputation management. Now, I do not have it set up for this sub account because this is just a dummy sub account, but these are those little other settings like, what's the main link going to on the GMB? What is it? Is it for Dave's Plumbing GMB? Is it another GMB? Is it a Facebook, review link? You'll access it right here and plug all that stuff in. And that gives you just that little bit more customization over that. So again, when you have problems with reputation management, often you want to check this. Custom objects. I have a whole video on this. This is something that is new to GoHighLevel. Really great. It's an extra database, and you can only access this through here. Then you basically are able to then access it through the main sub account thing once you create it. But custom objects, all done right here. Full video on this. Go check it out. Okay, these two are huge. Custom fields and custom values. I have a full video on this. The reason I'm not going super in depth on each one of these is because they literally require like a 10-minute video on each segment. But I'm just going to go through these really fast so you understand the basics. But please, if you do not understand these, go watch the video so you do. Custom fields are basically contact fields that have everything to do with contacts. Whereas custom values, on the other hand, are placeholders within sub-accounts. Full video on this. This is huge for basically saving you a ton of time. So custom fields, you can have these everywhere to basically pre-populate certain info on a contact. Custom values, you can basically come in and have placeholders across the sub account. So when you want to edit, let's say phone numbers across the website, funnel, contracts, wherever across your entire sub account, you come right in here and you just edit the name right in there and it's done. So many people I know in HighLevel that have HighLevel do not use these two. Watch the video on my channel on this because this will save you so much time. It's one of the best features of HighLevel. And I'm telling you right now, it's right in settings. A lot of people don't access it because it's literally right through settings. Managed scoring basically helps you qualify and look at certain leads that have a higher percentage of going through. This is great for sales and pipelines. All this stuff, you just toggle it on right here. Click add new rule. That way you create stuff like as you see right here. If email is opened at 1 point, it basically keeps a scoring guide of what's going on. So this lead's more likely to go through. This lead's more likely to go through. This will be awesome if you have pipelines. So definitely be using this. And again, you have to access this through here, not anywhere else. So you have to make sure you check that out. Domains, this is where you have all of your domains. By the way, GoHighLevel is soon going to be allowing people to buy domains through here, which is going to be clutch. But for right now, you just come in here. I have a full video on this. You connect your domains right in here. And you're going to want to do this ASAP if you have websites or funnels or anything like that. Why? Because you have to make your website live. And when you take from either GoDaddy, Squarespace, Wix, your domain, it plugs right in here. And every time you want to edit your domain, you come down to settings, you come down to domains, and in the sub account, all of your domains will be listed. That way you can access them and you can use them for all the stuff. Big thing I see a lot of people do, and they run into a lot of issues, is they never properly put in the domains down here. And then they're building websites, they're building funnels, they're trying to make stuff live. And guess what? They don't even have the domain set up. If you're working with clients, this should be one of the first things you do. Very, very important. URL redirects. This basically just takes a URL, you plug it in, and it redirects to another URL. That can be basically if someone types in www.GoHighLevel Wizard is awesome, it then takes them to my Facebook page, whatever. It sends people more, or you can take multiple domains and redirect them to one domain. Full video on this. Again, go watch it. It's very in-depth, but this is where your access URL redirects. Remember, you get the theme. Remember, we need to be reminded more than we need to be taught. So I'm going over the same thing again. A lot of the features in HighLevel are within the settings tab. Integrations, This is integrating any third-party platform into GoHighLevel. It'll all be right through here. You just connect, you go through. It's very simple, but a lot of people, again, are confused on how to access this. It's right down here in settings. You come right in here, and then you're good to go. Okay, now we have private integrations. Okay, this is great for developers, any of these kind of weirder third-party integrations where it's something that's not as well used. This is where you do it. So guys, if you have developers trying to create new payment processes or weird things they're trying to do, this is where you do it. And I'm telling you, a lot of people do this. A lot of people are using stuff like this. So make sure that you come down here and you check this out, and you basically have your developer check this out as a user. So that's where you access it, because a lot of stuff and a lot of magic happens right in here. Then we have conversation providers. Okay, this is basically for AI chatbots to give them that better prompt so they can answer better. Okay, and this is literally through the conversation AI tabs will be added. Super important, again, for getting those prompts just right. But again, a lot of people have no idea this exists.
Tags. Okay, and all of your tags will be lined up right here. So to add a tag, you literally come right here and click new tag. You add tag name. We will call this test. Create, and boom, right there, your tag is added. Then to basically make edits on your tag, you click edit right here to edit it, and then you come right here or click delete. We'll do it on this one. Then click confirm, and then you are done. If you want to search any tags, you would search them right here, and then select tags for any sort of bulk action so you can get a lot out of a little bit of time. But that is basically how to create tags. It is as simple as that. But you knew the Go High Level Wizard wasn't just going to leave you with a little bit of info. We got to give you more. So basically what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go over why tags are important, a little bit more in depth on kind of how you can use these, a real hands-on approach to using these, so where to put them and whatnot. And then on top of that, showing you how to basically utilize these with automations, because that is where they truly become amazing. But first, let me break down a little more about tags and why they are important. Definitions time. So just in case you didn't know, I just want to make sure you understand what tags are. Tags in Go High Level are labels you assign to clients or leads to categorize and organize them. They help you manage contacts, segment audiences for marketing, and automate follow-ups based on specific criteria. The thing about tags, guys, is they make high level that much more organized and specific. Before, when I wasn't really good at high level way back in the day, I did not use tags, and it made stuff way harder. So why are tags valuable? Okay, number one, targeted marketing. You can get very narrow. Reach the right people, you boost your sales. Simple as that. Personalization. This can enable calendars and the way you run your automations to segment leads properly so you know exactly who's for what offer and make it that much better. And as you see right here, foster deeper connections and increase repeat business. Automation triggers, okay? This is big, guys, absolutely big. Automations need trigger events, and tags being created is one of the best ways to basically help your leads go just right into a pipeline and just have follow-ups and all the other good sales stuff to go with it, which is saving time and ensuring no lead slips through the cracks. Again, with automations, it's just, I mean, think about it this way. You have some leads coming to an automation, okay? They come in. You know, some messages are sent. Say a bunch of people go out and you want to run that again. You could just click all of those leads, I'm going to show you in just a second, and run them through a reactivation campaign and then get them again. It makes it so much easier to hit your leads. Smart follow-ups. Close more deals and increase revenue. Follow-ups are the most important part of sales, guys, just to let you know, and this helps so much with that. Last but not least, better insights. Make informed decisions that drive growth. You just get one more data set to help you grow that much better. Telling you guys, I did not use tags for a long time when I first started, but when I started using these and understand these, I got better results and my clients got way better results. So tags are added in a lot of different places in high level, okay, and where you use them. We're going to go into automations last, so I'm not going to include that just yet. But between conversations, contacts, and opportunities, there are tons of different ways you can utilize tags, and contacts is by far the best one mixed with opportunities. So remember, tagging has to do with a contact. It's not some random thing that floats out there with a sub account or anything. It has to do with a contact. So in here, you have multiple ways to basically add contacts to your list. So the first thing is creating smart lists on tags, which is huge. So once you have a tag, you can pick a tag. So well, this is just the tag we had. And then you can basically apply this and create smart lists to re-hit those tags. And here's the thing, guys. If it's a database reactivation campaign or any sort of automation, the tag can immediately just be applied and spread across. And then when you have leads, so what we're going to do is we're going to turn this off real quick. Here, we can just select people like this, okay? And then you could add or remove a tag. So add tag, okay? And let's pick a tag, missed call. And you can add a description here. We'll just do missed call. And then you add the tags. Okay, so check progress. Okay, so now they've been added in bulk actions. But here's the thing. Look at this. Missed call. So if you have a massive pipeline, one of the things you're going to want to do, or, a bunch of contacts, is segment your leads. Because what happens when someone comes in, there's different stages. So maybe they were called, maybe they were messaged, maybe someone reached out to them. You create a bunch of tags on each step of the conversation. That way, the automations, because remember, robots, very literal. They have to know each step of the way. They will know, okay, this person was called. This person wasn't followed up with. And the tags basically enable everything to be brought down a level and a level and a level, so that automations, AI chatbots, whatever you want to plug in, knows exactly where people are in the sales process, customer support process, whatever, you name it, it knows. So that's why tagging can be so effective. And like I said, to add it right there, you just add it like that to contacts. You can do, bulk ads like this. You can segment entire tags in, like we'll go right here into smart lists, which is insane. Like this, you can save as a smart list. So we'll save this as a smart list. We'll just do test 1, 2, 3. Check this out, guys. And I have a full video, guys, on smart lists and contacts and pipelines. So please, if you don't know what I'm talking about, go check that out. But boom, check this out. Now I have an entire smart list built on this. Now, this is, again, very critical for automations because, guys, you have to remember, and this is the reason I made this video, because I have all these other amazing videos on high level, but tagging pulls everything together because it labels leads. Okay, remember, robots are very literal. When I mean robots, automations, go high level. The more data it has on each lead, the easier it is to segment and create automations and sell people.
Okay, labs, again, full video on this. Killer. This is all the beta features that High Level has to offer. Okay, very simple, very straightforward. You can come and just toggle these on, and you get to test new features in High Level. This is amazing for basically seeing where a lot of stuff is. A lot of people have no idea this exists because it's new, and then you can basically play with new features, give real-time feedback like, I don't like this, I like this, I don't like that. That way High Level can make a better product for you and you can get your way. So highly recommend you play with this. You can come in and you can just test out all these new features. And oftentimes there's something that you want in High Level, it's kind of in here. They have a lot of opportunities and a lot of this stuff is amazing. I mean, it's amazing. I had a big one that I just tried the other day that was waiting for forever. So you come in here, you just toggle it on to try, then you submit feedback. It's simple as that. Full video on that if you want to check that out more. But again, guys, it's all in settings. Then we have audit logs, okay? This is a big one. This is all of the actions within High Levels. You can check who's doing what, if your users are doing their damn job, if there's a problem. This is great for troubleshooting, knowing who did what. It's basically a list of actions that have taken place within the sub account. Tag added, contact, all of these things. So you see all of the stuff that has happened within a sub account, and only admins on the sub account can access this. But this is huge for figuring out who did what, when they did, and you'll see it'll be the users. It'll show you exactly who did it, which is huge, okay? Because you don't know what's going on in your sub account. Oftentimes you can check this. A lot of people don't know this exists. Great place to look. This is especially big for knowing problems to solve and who did what. Because a lot of times someone's like, it broke, I didn't do anything, but they literally were right here tinkering with it. So this gives you that access to see all of that and get one little step further on what's going on within your sub account. And this is also great for your clients if they want to see what's happening within High Level. Then we have brand boards. This is basically just keeping a consistent theme of a brand throughout the sub account. And you can create these. I have a full video on this. You can check it out. It's pretty cool, actually. But what a brand board does is it's basically a list or of color scheme, font, text, design of a brand. So say you're doing David's Plumbing or whatever, David's Chicken Shop, you would have a brand board for that. And then across the user, whether website, funnel, email, marketing, whatever template you want to use, you can apply the brand board and make it match that same style with font, letters. Guys, huge. You will save so much time using this. Last but not least, we have companies. This is basically all the settings to do with the company, and you will access this too via the contacts tab, but this is where you'll see all the actions and the logs of that via here, okay? And you'll see, if you go into the context tab, you see add company, and there's all these other places you may see that, custom fields, whatnot, but this is where you'll see all of it consolidated. So that's basically how you access it, and it's very simple. So that's it in a nutshell, guys. The settings tab has so much, and a lot of the questions you have are going to be answered by just coming right in the settings tab. I know this is not a fun video, this is not a sexy video, but just you knowing where half the stuff is will save you so much time. I'm telling you, this was something that I've neglected for so long, and I constantly say in the sub-account view where I only know bits and pieces of this, but I recommend you go through this, you click every button, you look at it, and when problems arise, you'll know exactly where to go, especially when onboarding clients. This will be so much easier, and you'll go, oh, of course I know how that is. You'll look better, your client will be happy, you'll make more money, everyone's happy. So make sure that you go through and you play with this and you know where everything is. Congratulations, you have finally made it to the end of this incredibly long, in-depth video. If you had any questions at all or anything you're wondering, stuff that didn't quite, answer your question with the video or anything else, feel free to reach out to me, okay? You can reach out to me many different ways, but messaging me, Facebook, email, whatever, just reach out to me with any questions you have because I'm here to answer them. And I really hope that you got a lot of value from this video. And again, this video is just made so you can completely and thoroughly understand high level. And again, as you see, the video is bookmarked. Okay, it has chapters. You can see where they left off. So if you want to check out some conversations, you can come right back to this video and just click the conversations. This video is made so you can continuously come back and just find the exact, section you want and just view it and learn. So that way you have a reference here always and you can always come back. So guys, thank you so much for watching. Go High Level Wizard out.